Hello and welcome in, folks. This is the 441st episode of the Dean Withers Show. For everybody tuning in today, I really appreciate you so much for being here. Thanks for giving up some of your time of your Sunday to tune in. That's, of course, to the live audience. If you're not a part of that live audience and you're watching the recorded VOD once the live stream is over, I appreciate you for being here as well. You guys are all awesome. Listen, if you are a first-timer, you're in for a treat because these live streams are some of the craziest on the internet. We talk to Republicans, we talk to Trump supporters, we try to figure out why they support Trump, we try to figure out why they support right-leaning social issues, and we try to change their minds. But more frequently than not, we end up getting stuck talking to the craziest among us, and it's just a complete and total mess. But yeah, anyways, that's how I feel. I feel as if Donald Trump is the very worst president of your life, regardless if you're 8, 18, or 80. He fucking sucks, and he finds a new way to prove it every single day. We have some breaking news to go over. Donald Trump's birthday has been ruined after 2 major losses. Genuinely, the White House is in panic mode today when they're supposed to be celebrating. Love that for him. The first major loss is that today the Democrats in Congress announced mass investigations into Trump, his family, and his companies on day one, even when the Democrats win the majority of the House of Representatives in Congress come midterms. What does this mean? Specifically, investigations into Trump, his family, and his companies for corruption, fraud, and other illegal actions, and administration-wide subpoenas forcing members of the admin like acting Attorney General Todd Blanche to be compelled to speak in front of Congress publicly about the botched release and illegal cover-up of the Epstein files. So we may finally be seeing some accountability coming really, really soon. But of course, the first thing that we have to do to get there is to ensure that the Democrats win the midterm. So if you're not planning on it, please get out there and vote. It's really important. It is the most important midterm race of your life. So get out there and vote. The second big loss of today of the Trump administration, Trump in the White House, is also pretty insane. Reportedly, the White House is terrified that journalists have gotten a hold of secret recordings from secret cabinet meetings in the Situation Room at the White House. But here's the kicker. They don't know what the nature of these meetings were about or who recorded them. They could have been about Israel, Epstein, Iran, the cover-up of the Epstein files. No one knows. And they are freaking out because it's possible that these clips that they're unfamiliar with the specific contents of could end up getting publicly released and be really damaging for the White House. So that's where the Trump administration is at today on his birthday. We love it. I have a smile on my face because Donald Trump has a frown on his. At this point, we are going to go and hop into the debates, and I need to blow my nose. So Adam, you are the first Trump supporter of the day. Take it away and tell us why you're MAGA while lean off screen here and blow my nose.
Well, I appreciate his pro-life stance. I don't think we should be murdering fetuses in the womb. I think they have a potential for future life, and for us to take that away is immoral. So
okay, I'm back. Is it true that you would stop supporting Trump if the Democrats would have saved more innocent human lives, given that they won the last general election?
In terms of abortion?
Including abortion.
If they save more lives, I mean, I guess I'd have more reason to lean left, but I
didn't ask you, would you have more reason to lean left? I asked you, would you stop supporting Trump as president? Because if, his competitor Kamala Harris won, the Democrats won, then we would have had more innocent lives saved.
How about you tell me how we would have had more lives saved?
I don't want you to deflect away from the question that I'm asking you.
Honestly, don't know. It depends on what you're going to say.
You don't know? Well, and then I just think that, you're kind of biased. Maybe you're a cult member because you're telling us that the reason why you support Trump is because he will save more innocent lives than the alternative, Kamala Harris, because he's going to ban abortion. Okay. So therefore, if the opposite were true, if Kamala Harris would have saved more innocent lives than the alternative, Donald Trump, like your logic would then track to say that you would have supported Harris and you want to support Trump today, but you can't make that commitment. Why?
All right, you know what? You make a point. You make a good point, Dean.
Okay.
I'd reconsider my support for Trump.
Okay, so you would. So I want a clear answer. Would you stop supporting Trump if the Democratic alternative, Kamala Harris, would have saved more innocent lives than him?
I definitely lean more left.
I'm not asking you that. I feel like you're answering a question that I'm not asking, and I'm not really in the mood for that today. I'm usually pretty patient, but I'm not that patient today.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'd reconsider my support for Trump.
Okay, so you would stop supporting Trump if the opposite Kamala Harris would have saved more innocent lives than him.
Well, yeah, but let's see what you're gonna give me. Throw it at
Okay, so
me.
you said yes. All right, perfect. So it is true that if Harris was elected, there would be more innocent lives saved today, even in consideration of abortion. The first thing about the abortion numbers is that they've only gone up since Roe v. Wade was overturned because of Trump. So no innocent life saved there. And the Lancet did a study that concluded Donald Trump's cuts to USAID on the global stage are projected to kill upwards of 14 million people in the next 4 years. So if Kamala Harris was elected, there would have been at minimum 14 million lives saved
Okay.
by
So
2030.
how many lives are gonna be saved from abortion in the next
In the
however
next
many
4 years?
years?
Well, actually, the current trends, as I pointed out, are saying that Donald Trump overturning Roe v. Wade is going to save 0 lives because of abortion, since the abortion numbers have only been going up. But let's assume that he was able to stop all abortions in America annually. There still would have been more lives saved if Kamala Harris had won the election, because there's only around 1 million abortions annually in America.
Okay. Okay.
So
Soy
it's
boy.
it's it's 4 million compared to 14 million. And yeah, call me a soy boy because I dunked on you. How does it feel to get owned by a soy boy?
You didn't dunk on me. You tried to get a quick gotcha, but
It's not that I
I'm a
tried to
merc.
get a gotcha. I mean, I did. I had you affirm that it is true that you would stop supporting Trump if Harris would have saved more innocent lives. Then I gave you a study conducted by the Lancet that proves Kamala Harris would have saved more innocent lives. It's a very simple argument. And the fact
So
that your only response is to call me a soy boy is kind of telling that it's a
so explain how.
impenetrable simple argument.
Okay, so re-explain how Trump's gonna cause the death of 14 million people,
Sure,
or
USAID, according to the Lancet and other sources like Stanford, is projected to save an additional 14 million innocent lives over the course of the next 4 years, as well as it's calculated to have of saved over 94 million innocent lives in the last 21 years. The way that the way that USAID saves all these lives is through what it funds, like AIDS prevention, malaria prevention, Ebola prevention, as well as reducing the spread of other transmissible diseases, providing clean food and drinking water disproportionately to people in Africa that then saves their life. So when Donald Trump cut all this funding to USAID and these programs stopped, we then saw an increase in the death of innocent people that would have been saved otherwise. And the projections say that by 2030, 14 million people will die because of it that wouldn't have died if we didn't stop funding USAID.
okay. Dean, I think over the past couple of days you've been pretty much an asshole to like most of the people you talk to, and I think including me,
Oh,
right? I mean, you just pivot out of your fucking mind, right? I'm
oh,
over
I'm
here wanting to
sorry.
talk about abortion.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And I
I'm
mean, it's
sorry.
okay.
I'm sorry for your feelings.
It's
If you'd
okay.
like, I could procure a baby bottle for you.
You're honestly a piece of shit.
Oh, okay. I'll get that baby bottle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stop supporting
Would,
Trump.
would you like the baby bottle to be heated up in the microwave first?
Only slightly, maybe like 5 to 10 seconds. I don't want it too hot.
Okay. Well, I don't want to get it too hot, or I'm scared you'll punch a hole in the wall and throw a tantrum on the floor. You seem the type.
I just patched up the other hole I punched in the wall, so hopefully that doesn't happen again.
I know. Well, I think it is, right? Like you're over here calling me a soy boy piece of shit just because I gave you an argument that Trump is killing more innocent life than he's saving.
No,
Like,
I mean,
Jesus, bro.
I thought you could
Holy.
argue from the pro-choice stance, but apparently not.
Okay.
I
Well,
guess at least that was a
I mean, I
mistake on
think
my
that's an
part.
insane implication to make. I'm just simply demonstrating that I don't even need to because Trump isn't saving more innocent life than he's killing. Because of Trump, innocent life is dying across this world, 14 million people in 4 years. I think you're the hypocrite for placing this type of supplemental value on the Trump administration because ideologically they don't support abortion, even though materially abortion figures are going up because of their policy, and there's 14 million innocent lives that are going to die because of them in the next 4 years. And then for you to put the bow on the debate by just saying, oh, Dean, I don't like you and I'm still going to continue to support Trump is kind of what shows me that you don't really care about saving innocent life, and you probably have other motivations outside of that one for why you want to ban abortion.
No, I'd say I have more motivations to support Trump. You know, to
Okay,
support his
why? So,
administration.
so given that Trump is going to kill more innocent lives than the alternative, why do you support Trump?
Well, he's ensuring that blue collar workers will get higher wages.
Okay.
in the years
So
to
then
come
why
with
has
his
real
mass
median wage growth
deportation.
gone down since the beginning of his
Well, I'm
second
speaking
administration?
on I'm speaking on blue collars such as trucking and
Mm-hmm.
construction with his mass
Mm-hmm.
deportation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
So real median wages in America have gone down.
I'm speaking about blue collar in
Yeah. Real
general,
median wages
right?
specifically for blue collar jobs have gone down. Well, I
Okay.
mean, not the wages haven't gone down. The growth rate of the wages have gone down. I need to be clear about that point.
Yeah, you like to lie a lot, but yeah, that my point still stands. Even if wages, the growth, the rate is going down, it still will ensure in the next couple of years, when he deports all the illegal migrants, that we're going to get
Okay.
higher
Well,
wages.
he already did. He already did deport over 1 million undocumented immigrant. Why hasn't the growth rate of wages gone up? Why has it gone down? Why were real median wages for blue collared workers growing faster under Biden when you said the borders were being invaded than they are today when undocumented entry is reduced by 97% and he's already deported over 1 million undocumented immigrants? Why?
Well, didn't Obama deport more than him?
We could talk about Obama after you answer my question and we finish our debate about Trump. You seem to be deflecting. Would you like me to repeat the question I asked you? I bet you didn't hear me.
Sure. Go
Okay.
ahead.
So why were real median wages
Good little
increasing
bitch.
faster under Biden when we saw that there were millions of invaders entering into the country, as you and other Trump supporters like to say? But then today under Trump, when he's reduced undocumented entry by 97% and he's deported over 1 million undocumented immigrants, the growth rate for real median wages has gone down. Also, I mean, I think that you are really representing MAGA well. In less than 5 minutes, I've got your ass on abortion. I've got your ass on saving innocent life. Now I've got your ass on the economy. And your only response has been call me a soy boy, call me a piece of shit, and then call me your good little bitch. That's how MAGA people debate. They don't debate at all. They just kind of lash out when they get angry because you're a bunch of emotional cavemen. It's funny.
So what I'd
It's
point
really
to is
funny.
I'd point to the wave of people coming back to their jobs after COVID, right? We had a lot of
That's
people come.
yeah, that bounced back in 2022, and I'm specifically talking about the growth rate in real median wages in 2024. Lol, holy shit.
What was the growth rate in 2024?
I think that the growth rate for real median wages was, let's see, growth rate for. Should know it was higher
Increasing
in 2024 than it is in 2025.
Hold on. Okay. Looks like we had a big drop in March of 2021. That doesn't look good, Biden.
March of 2021, when we were rebounding from the highest level of unemployment that we've had in the last 100 years onset by Trump. How about this? What is one macroeconomic indicator that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago under Biden?
Consumer spending, corporate profits.
No, you're actually wrong about corporate profit. My source that you are wrong about the growth rate of corporate profit being up compared to last year is from FRED, National Income Corporate Profits Before Tax. What we saw was that the growth rate between Q4 of 2023 and Q4 of 2024 was 10.4%. Meanwhile, the growth rate from Q4 of 2024 to Q1 of 2026 was 7.53%. So you're wrong about corporate profits. Would you like to concede?
Corporate profits. It looks like they've only gone up since Trump's been in office.
Yeah, corporate profits are going up, but the claim is that the growth rate for corporate profits is going down.
Are you talking about the growth rate between quarter 3 2024 and quarter 4 2024?
I'll repeat myself. The growth rate for corporate profits in between Q4 of 2023 and Q4 of 2024 was 10.14%. Meanwhile, the growth rate for corporate profits in between Q4 of 2024 and Q1 of 2026, so we're actually adding an additional quarter on top of that for you, just to be kind, was only 7.53%.
All we can look at is the future. That's only like
Okay. So I just want to clarify. I asked you to name a
couple-
macroeconomic indicator that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago,
spending.
and you said the growth rate of corporate profits. So you concede that you were incorrect, right?
Consumer spending. Hold on.
No, I want you to concede that you were wrong about corporate profits before we move on to the next one.
I
Just
mean,
say
if
I
you
was
want me
wrong.
to concede that for maybe 5 months that growth rate was doing really well, and then it dropped back down at the end of Biden's term, sure, I'll concede. but consumer
The
spending.
growth rate was faster in the last year of Biden's admin than it was in the first year and a quarter of Trump's.
What you're pointing to is a period like between 5 and 4 months of 2024. That's not really doing anything.
No, I'm pointing to a year. What the hell? Can we agree that from Q4 of 2023 to Q4 of 2024, there was 365 days?
Are you on stlouisfred.org?
Yeah. Now answer my question. Can you agree that between Q4 of 2023 and Q4 of 2024, there was 1 year?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
they concede.
It's saying here at quarter 3, 2024, it was at 192.6. And then the peak of Biden's term, quarter 4, 2024, 205.2. So that doesn't seem like that much of a jump. I mean, I'll concede, but...
Okay, thank you for conceding. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And then you said that the growth rate of consumer spending was up. Well, I find it hard for you to argue that the growth rate of consumer spending was up when real median wage growth was down. We had the most layoffs in 5 years. We had the most bankruptcies for manufacturers in 15 years. Investment into manufacturers were down and GDP growth was down. So go ahead and give me a source that the growth rate of consumer spending from 2024 was lower than the growth rate in consumer spending in 2025. I'd like to see that, please.
It might take me a little bit to find a source.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Waste your time on something that you're never going to find. It's cute. Honestly, I like exhausting the mental labor of idiot Trump supporters that support a rapist as president, even after he's threatened to genocide 90 million people, attack the Pope, and claim to be Christian but praised Allah on Easter.
Dean, I don't support Biden.
Because guess what? The growth rate of consumer spending is up, even though it's not. And then it's like this guy came in here and he tried to sell us all on this lie. Where's the source? Where's the source that the growth rate is? Okay, yeah. Keep on looking for that source. Pipe down, buddy.
I got it right
And then he
here.
came up here and he tried to sell us on a lie that the reason why he supports Trump is because he's going to save all these innocent lives of the unborn because they're so valuable. But then when I give him a source, okay, that in fact the opposite is true and that because of Trump, 14 million innocent lives around the world are going to die. He A, just stops caring about saving innocent life. B, walks back on the fact that he said he would stop supporting Trump if it was true Donald Trump would kill more innocent life. And then C, calls me a piece of shit and then moves on to a topic about consumer spending. Like, what a spineless droid. These people don't have any true ideological underpinned positions that they genuinely care about. They just try to come up with any type of pseudoscience they can to justify their support in Trump.
By the way, you accused me of supporting a rapist as president. Have you ever heard of Tara Reid and Joe Biden?
Her name is pronounced Tara Reid, and yeah, I've heard of her.
Tara Reid, yeah. Seems pretty hypocritical, but...
he didn't rape her.
Source. Huh?
Oh, he didn't rape her.
You don't believe victims?
I don't believe uncredible accusations. I don't believe uncredible accusations. No, not at all. Her accusation wasn't credible in the slightest. She accused him of raping her, took him to court. She was dropped by 3 of her lawyers because of the lies and inconsistencies in her testimony. Then after she was dropped by 3 of her lawyers because of that, she then dropped the case as a whole, fled to Russia, and joined an alt-right misinformation campaign. Yeah, I don't believe her.
Well, that makes 2 of us. I don't believe Trump's a rapist. I think E. Jean Carroll's story is a bit...
Oh, wait. I said I don't believe Tara Reid.
Yeah, and I don't believe E. Jean Carroll, so that makes 2
And you
of
said
us.
that's because of consistency, right?
I just didn't find her
So
story.
I just want to clarify. You think that the 2 cases were identical?
No.
Oh,
No, I won't say that.
Okay. So why do you believe Tara Reid, but you don't believe E. Jean Carroll?
I find both of their stories a little skeptical, honestly.
So then you just falsely accused a man of rape.
Well, you falsely accused Trump of rape.
Okay, so you are affirming that you falsely accused Biden of rape.
I didn't accuse anybody.
Yeah, you did. You said that Biden was a rapist. You said that he raped Tara Reid. You said Tara Reid was a victim. But now you're saying you don't even believe her, so which one is it?
I didn't accuse anybody.
I just told you did. By saying that Tara Reid was a victim of rape, by saying that Biden raped Tara Reid, you are accusing Biden of rape. But now you're saying that you don't even believe Tara?
I don't remember accusing him of that, but...
Do you remember saying that Biden was a rapist? Because I said, well, meanwhile, you're over here supporting a rapist. And then you were like, oh, no, I don't support Biden. And then you brought up Tara Reid. And then I was like, I don't believe Tara Reid. And then you were like, okay, so you don't believe a rape victim? So yeah, you did indeed say that Tara Reid was a rape victim. And you said that Biden was a rapist. But all along, now we're figuring out that you don't even believe her accusation? So which one is it? Did Biden rape her or did he not rape her?
I saw that story a while ago under Biden's presidency. I didn't really look much into it, but it's always been in the back of my mind.
I'm trying to get a clear answer from here. Because on one hand, you're saying that you don't really believe Tara Reid because you think that her story is wishy-washy. But on the other hand, you're saying that she is a rape victim and Biden did rape her. So which one is it?
No, I take that back. If I said that, I take that back.
Okay, so you did falsely accuse somebody of rape.
No, I take that back.
Then if you didn't falsely accuse somebody of rape, what are you taking back?
I take back whatever I said that I didn't mean to. Cause
okay, but like, what did you say? What did you say? Because I'm saying what you said was a false allegation of rape. Now, what are you saying that you said that you're taking back?
I'm not accusing him of anything.
Okay, so then specifically, what are you taking back?
I'm taking back from what you think I said. I'm just trying to...
Okay, well, what did you say that you're taking back?
I brought up a rape allegation of Joe Biden with Tara Reid because you brought up E. Jean Carroll.
Oh, no, you didn't just bring up a rape allegation. I specifically said that you support a rapist as president, and then you said, no, I don't support Biden. Do you remember saying that?
Yeah.
Okay, so the insinuation there is that that Biden is a rapist, right?
Okay, so on trading a comics.
So do you agree? One moment. Do you agree that the insinuation there is that Biden is a rapist?
I didn't mean to accuse him of rape.
Okay, so you agree that you did.
I didn't mean to.
Okay, but you agree that you did.
I mean, did you accuse Trump of rape?
Yes, because he is a rapist.
Okay, well, that's your opinion and I have mine. But
okay, and your opinion is that Biden's not a rapist because you just told us that you don't believe Tara Reid's story.
That is
so
my
you
opinion,
knowingly falsely accused Biden of rape. Is I just want to clarify. Is that where we're at?
Do anything. I've heard of that story.
Wait, so you unknowingly called Biden a rapist? So you're just not even like thinking before you speak?
I've heard of that story a while ago.
You're not answering my question. You already agreed that you called Biden a rapist. I just want to know if you knowingly did that or if you unknowingly did that.
I mean, because I don't have all the information of the allegation, I'd say unknowingly, but...
Okay, so you unintentionally said that Biden was a rapist. So you're not even intending to say the words that are coming out of your mouth during this debate?
I brought up a rape allegation against Biden.
That's why they're so fucking bad faith. That's why they're so bad faith. Listen, if you're ever debating a Trump supporter and they start knowingly saying false things, just press them on them. Press them on them so fucking hard. Press them so fucking hard. Make them feel the burn for their disingenuous nonsense. They will knowingly call Biden a rapist when they acknowledge that he is not a rapist. That's what they do. That's what they always do. They literally, they always like to talk about how there's all of these women out here falsely accusing men of rape, like E. Jean Carroll, okay? Like the women and girls at Miss Teen USA, Miss USA that said he sexually exploited them, like all of Donald Trump's other allegations. Meanwhile, the only people that I've ever heard grant false allegations of rape are men like these Trump supporters that no Biden didn't rape Tara Reid, but then will say that Biden raped Tara Reid just to try to make a point in which they then have to concede because they cannot coherently argue that Biden raped Tara, but Donald Trump didn't rape E. Jean Carroll, considering the major differences in the two cases. Most predominantly the fact that Tara dropped hers because of her lies and inconsistencies, and E. Jean Carroll won and convinced unanimous jury of 9. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
So I am not a gung-ho Trump supporter. I'm a Christian, and I've never heard of you before, but then my cousin, she's at my house, so I heard that we have really opposing political views.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down to talk about them.
All right. Cool.
So where do you think we disagree? I guess how old are you?
18. I was born in 2008, January 4th.
Okay, go ahead.
So I hear we disagree big time on abortion. I used to agree with it, and I don't anymore.
Okay. Do you think abortion should be banned?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, let me tell you, I'm kind of like over the abortion debate with men, but I'm down to continue to like have these in-depth dialogues about abortion with like pro-life women. Just like the pro-life men, Oh my goodness, they're just too terrible. So do you think it should be banned? Do you think that it should even be banned in circumstances of rape?
So that's where it gets complicated for me. I know you like straight up answers, but I'm very much I need to think things through a lot. When I'm talking about things, I walk through my answers, if you don't mind. So.
Yeah, as long as you're like fairly concise with it.
Okay. So with rape, it gets to a hard point, and that's where I think that we should have a little bit of leeway. However, I do personally believe, because I'm a Christian, I have very strong beliefs, that every child is made with intention. So in which I'm not just going to use the Bible, obviously. That is like not everybody believes in that. So that's not like a solid source for some people, but just where my values come from.
Your values don't necessitate that you condemn abortion for rape victims.
Right, I'm telling you where I got the ideology, I guess.
So do you think abortions for rape victims are wrong?
I think that not necessarily.
What do you mean by that? Because if you said, yes, Dean, I do think it's wrong, I would know what you mean. If you say, no, Dean, I don't think it's wrong, I would know what you mean. But when you say, not necessarily, Dean, I don't think it's wrong, I don't know what you mean.
Hey, can I explain it? So this is where I said my personal values. If I was, which I have had stuff like that happen to me, I would keep the baby because that's just my values. But I'm never going to tell somebody, oh, you can't get it. Oh my gosh, you can't get it.
It's not something that you do yourself, but you think that other individuals should have that same option. So, okay, so you do think that abortion should be legal in the circumstance of rape. What about elective circumstances?
What do you mean by that?
Abortions that women will get not because their life is on the line, not because they were raped, and not because the fetus is the production of incest, just because they want to.
I don't believe in that. I think
Okay,
it's
so they
using
should be
it as
banned.
birth control. Yes.
All right. Yeah. Okay, and you said that what underpins this is your Christian values. Do you think that all sins are equal?
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Okay,
I said
then what's the argument?
Personal
why should elective?
conviction for it.
Then why should
I
elective
got the
abortions be
conviction
banned?
for it. Can you let me finish my sentence? I said that my conviction for it was from the Bible, but that is not my whole entire basis. I've done research outside of that. I've looked at things outside of that, and I have had conversations outside of that.
Okay, so what's the argument? Why should elective abortions be banned?
First of all, there's there is human life. That is a human. It was produced by a human. And that is a human life. Whether we want to say it's a clump of cells, it's a fetus, it is still a human. No wording is ever going to take that away. By using specific wording to take away its value, that is there are studies about that, where being behind a mask helps you make fun of people better, where if you are given more power, it helps you be more violent. There's so many studies that you can look into in psychology. I've taken multiple psychology classes, and it's really interesting to see. Mm-hmm. And I think that it can really be compared to, oh, it's a fetus. It's a clump of cells. That's why you can abort it. Because it's not the same thing. You were once that. I know personally, I am the product.
I actually
of a
reject that. I don't think I was ever a clump of cells. I don't think I was ever a zygote.
Pardon?
I was never a zygote. You were never a zygote.
You think you just spawned on Earth?
Well, let me explain to you what I mean. I think that I am not my physical body. I think that I am my mind. Like, for example, if my head was cut off and then attached to the body of a robot, I would still be me, even though I no longer have my body. If my mind was ported out of my brain in a Black Mirror episode and then uploaded to some type of technology where I then lived on the internet in a simulation, okay, well, that would still be me because I'm my mind, I'm not my body. I don't think that your physical body really has anything to do with what makes you you. A good example of this would be if you were to go brain dead, okay, you have the permanent and irreversible cessation of all cognitive function. That brain dead body, is that you? No, because you're gone. Okay, you as a person, your mind is gone. So because I think that you are your mind, and another really good example of this is if I took my brain out of my body and I took your brain out of your body, I put my brain in your body, your brain in my body, I would still be me. I'd just be me in your body. You'd still be you, just me in my body. And that mind only started to exist at around 20 through 24 gestational weeks. I don't think I was ever a zygote because that zygote never had a mind. That zygote was never me. I only started to exist when the mind started to emerge.
So I think it's funny that you say that because I personally see a lot of videos of little kids, and I know it's silly to talk about, but I see a lot of videos of little kids talk.
By the way, folks, if you don't understand that, it's fine. It's not an incredibly insane view. It's just philosophy of mind, everybody. The question of what makes you you. Would you not be you, or would you be a lesser version of yourself if you lost an arm? No. Because your arm isn't a part of what makes you you, All right, you'd still be fully yourself if you lost an arm. You'd still be fully yourself if you lost your legs. You'd still be fully yourself if your mind was taken out of your body and put in somebody else's. But go ahead.
Sorry. Okay. So when you see videos of little kids, they often talk about like when they're really little, first not learning how to talk, but like still kind of sort of have a memory of when they're little. They talk about how they remember being in their mom's belly and all that stuff. And it's really cute to watch, but it also kind of makes you think like, oh, have I been conscious since then? Because like, even if you
What?
say, oh, I have no memory of that now, like you also don't have a memory of when you were one. And you still had a personality when you were one.
Yeah, but I'm
You
not
would-
saying
you
that
still had a
zygotes aren't
mind.
conscious because I don't have a memory of being a zygote. I'm saying that zygotes aren't conscious because the neurodoctor and medical consensus is that the ability to express any level of consciousness arises at around 20 through 24 gestational weeks with a thymocortical connection to the prefrontal cortex. like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really remember what I ate for breakfast yesterday. I've pretty bad short-term memory like that. That doesn't mean that I was
Yeah.
unconscious when I ate breakfast yesterday.
No, I know you're saying that. I mean, like, you don't have a conscious memory. Like, that's what I'm saying. Obviously, nobody remembers
Right.
that.
Yeah, but once again,
I'm
the
just
argument's
saying-
not that zygotes aren't conscious because I don't remember being a zygote. That's not the argument.
Right. I was just bringing it up before you did because, like, I didn't know if you were gonna.
Okay, how about this?
So-
I'm going to start responding to your position. So you're arguing that maybe it's valuable because it's a member of the human species. I don't think that being a member of the human species is what makes a life valuable. Brain dead patients are a member of the human species. We don't give them the right to life. Doctors aren't Nazis for pulling the plug. Zygotes that are frozen are members of the human species, but we don't give zygotes that are frozen the right to life. It's not like you're a murderer if you were to toss one in the garbage, because it is like not the, it's like defective or and when I say that, I don't mean like if you were to implant it, it would like possess some type of physical or mental disability, but rather it literally couldn't be implanted. So now that we understand that being a member of the human species isn't what makes a life morally valuable, isn't what gives a life the right to life. Well, I think it has to be something more than that. I think it's the capacity to like intellectualize. I think it's the capacity to reason. I think it's the capacity to possess sentience, the capacity for abstraction, the capacity for sentient experiences like pain or pleasure. I think these are the things that make a life deserving of moral protection. And I don't think that the fetus has that disposition, has that capacity until, as I already pointed out, around 20 through 24 gestational weeks with the thymocortical connections per the neurodoctor and consensus. And before that point, for that reason, I don't really value that life too much, which is why I ultimately think that all women and girls should have access to all abortions for any and all reasons.
But at that point, they're just like, with the any and all reasons, it gets used as birth control. So with all due respect, okay.
And what's,
like,
I
this
mean,
is-
when you say it's getting used as birth control, you're just saying it's used to prevent birth? And?
I'm saying that every time after you sleep with somebody, you are getting an abortion. You're going to an
Oh.
abortion clinic. And
Yeah,
this
we're
is
too
still
broke
like
for that. The average American is living paycheck to paycheck. They can't
No,
drop
me too.
$500 a month.
me too.
Abortions are
But-
expensive. But I mean, hey, even if that was the case, like I agree there'd be an issue there. I just don't think the issue would be with the abortion. I think the issue would be with the lack of comprehensive sex education and access to any and all contraceptives.
But I also know people personally who just do that stuff because they know that they can get access to it.
Okay, so what it sounds like what they need is some sexual education. It sounds like what they need is maybe a little bit better of like, like financial judgment. And what they don't need is to have their access to abortion taken away because chances are they're pretty irresponsible. Okay, it's a pretty irresponsible thing to continually
Right,
have
but
sex,
also
to then continually
they're-
get pregnant, just so you know that you could continually get abortions to spend $500 on. And I'm not sure that we should be forcing unwanted children into the unready households of these very irresponsible parents.
Right, but there are also so many people waiting to adopt and so many people who have infertility. Whether you don't want to go through the adoption system or you do, there are families that are willing to do like a full, like, hey, I'm meeting you face to face while you're
Yeah.
pregnant. I want to adopt your baby right after.
I just think that I think that you mean more than that. I don't think that you're just your uterus. I don't think that you should be forced by the state to be an incubator for a family that wants to adopt a child. You're more valuable than that. Don't reduce yourself down to that. It's very draconian.
Oh, I know I'm more valuable than that, but I also think that my actions are my responsibility. That's what happens when you have sex. That's
And what happens when you smoke a cigarette is you can develop lung cancer. Should we
Right, that's why
refuse
I
to
don't
provide
smoke
medical
cigarettes.
resources to people who do develop lung cancer from smoking cigarettes? No.
That's different.
Oh, well,
Because
really? Because as far as I'm concerned, it's not different
I'm
in the
still
sense
talking.
of it is
I'm
the
still talking.
natural consequences of your action. It seems like
I'm
you only
hey,
special plea for the natural consequences of the action
you're
of the
interrupting,
woman,
and I was
right?
still
And you say,
talking.
well, she
I've
has
been
to deal with it
respectful
when
and
it's
listening to
pregnancy,
you.
but alcoholics don't have to deal with it when it's liver failure. Smokers don't have to deal with it when it's lung cancer, so on and so forth.
Can you stop interrupting me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, thanks. So where I'm saying that that is different is that having sex is literally like it's supposed to be reproduction. It's sexual reproduction. That is what sex is short for. Like that's what it's for, is reproduction.
Okay, so
Now,
then you're just saying that it's
we live
wrong
in a
to engage
world.
in
I'm
sex
still
outside of
talking, you're
reproduction, not
interrupting
wrong
me
to get an
again.
abortion.
You said
Go
that you'd
ahead.
stop interrupting me.
I know. Just look at me
Thank you.
going.
So that is the purpose of it. Now we live in a world now where that is like a super pleasure. We take it to the extreme. Whatever. However, when you end up being pregnant because of you doing an action that is supposed to end up with that, then I'm sorry, that's your fault.
Mm-hmm.
It's different with rape. We already established that. But when you go around and you mess around,
Yeah.
then duh, that's gonna happen. So
Wanna know some
take the
crazy shit?
responsibility for your actions.
Want to know some crazy shit?
What?
You forgot to mention that it's wrong to kill the fetus because it's a valuable life. And that's the thing. So many pro-lifers do. I just gave you as long as you wanted to give me your argument for why abortion is wrong and it should be banned. Not at one point did you say because it's killing a little valuable baby and that's murder. No, you spent your time talking about how all these women and girls are having reckless sex for pleasure when it should be for reproduction. All these women and girls are then getting pregnant and they need to take responsibility for the outcome of their actions. The pro-life label is nothing more than a virtue signal to shield their true intentions of wanting to control, condemn, and punish women and girls who uphold different values in the context of romance, intimacy, and sex than you.
Did I not start with that value? Because I know I did.
You said it
That
was a
was the value
human.
I started with.
I gave you a response to that. I said, we actually don't grant value to members of the human species merely because they're members of the human species. Brain dead patients are members of the human species. Doctors aren't Nazi murderers for pulling the plugs on them. Zygotes are members of human species, but women who undergo IVF and have 34 failed implantations on average aren't 34 count serial killing murderers because they're knowingly and intentionally causing the deaths of these zygotes, since it is an expectation with the program of IVF in the first place. We just don't grant value to lives because they're merely a human, but we rather grant a value to lives because of the capacities and the abilities that they have, like the capacity for abstract thought, like the capacity for sentience, like the capacity for consciousness, the capacity for the first-hand experiences of pain and pleasure. Those are the things that matter, not just being a member of the human species.
And I acknowledge your point by moving on to my next point. If I continue to argue on that point all day, then I'm just arguing with a brick wall. If your mind isn't going to change about that, my mind's not going to change about that. We're arguing back and forth like idiots.
Are
That's just
doctors
dumb.
murderers for pulling the plugs on brain dead patients?
I wouldn't do it.
That's not what I asked you.
It doesn't matter. That's my value.
It does matter if you think that doctors are murderers for pulling the plugs on brain dead patients, because if you don't, then you concede the argument that if you're a human that's alive, you therefore have the right to life.
I do think people have the right to life.
So are doctors murderers for pulling the plugs on brain dead patients? Keep in mind, a brain dead patient is not too much different than a dead body. The only difference is that they have machines pumping their heart, oxidizing their blood, and keeping their organs alive. So they're biologically alive in a very technical sense. But it's not like they're ever going to come back. They're never going to wake up. And they're just kind of kept on the life support until eventually the family wants to take it away, and then they die a natural death. So tell me, do you think that doctors are murderers for pulling the plugs on brain dead patients?
I guess it depends on how much damage it's doing to the actual patient. If the patient is already, you see it with dogs. If the dog is suffering, if the dog is not living a good life, then we put the dog out of its misery. But that's still a life that's already been lived. They've gotten to live their life. And they would die without modern medicine already.
Okay, so the argument that it's okay to pull the plug on a brain dead patient because it's modern medicine keeping them alive doesn't work. Modern medicine keeps a lot of people alive. Modern medicine in the sense of pacemakers keeps people alive. Does that mean it wouldn't be wrong to hack into somebody's pacemaker and kill them? No, that'd be wrong, even though quote-unquote modern medicine is what's keeping them alive.
But
Okay,
that's
so you still
them.
haven't answered my
They're
question.
making,
I just want to know,
no,
is it
but they are
murder?
making the
Is it
conscious
murder?
decision.
Is it murder to pull the plug on a brain dead patient? And no, the brain dead patient is not making the conscious decision to have their plug pulled because brain dead patients aren't conscious. They have permanent and irreversible cessation of all cognitive function. You're really not answering the question here.
So, Dean, I'm going to explain to you why I'm not answering the question. You can't ask a
right.
complicated question and expect a straight up answer. That's just dumb.
I don't understand if
That's
this
not how
question
that
is
works.
complicated. I think the question is
It is a
simple.
complicated
If
question.
I
No,
had a family
if it is
member who
morally
got into a
complicated,
car
you can't-
accident,
no, I'm
they were
still talking.
T-boned by a drunk driver, and now they have the permanent and irreversible cessation of all cognitive function. They are brain dead, and they are being kept alive by life support in the hospital. The hospital comes to me. They say, Dean, you are the next of kin. What's your decision? Do you want to pull the plug? Do you want to terminate medical service, causing this family member to experience biological death? Would that be murder?
Well, at that point, like, it's literally what's, like, keeping them alive. They're not dying a natural death. They're going to be kept alive.
Would it be
Like,
murder?
I don't think you understand where I'm saying it can't be answered with a yes or no. You can't handle the fact that some questions can't be answered with a yes or no.
Well, this one
So you
certainly
ask
can.
you
So
ask
I'll explain to you. I'll
Can't
explain to you
handle
how
it.
this question could be answered with a yes or no. It's either true under your view that it would be murder, or it's false under your view that it would be murder. So because it's either true or false that it would be or wouldn't be murder, it's therefore true that yes, Dean, it would be murder, or therefore false, Dean, that no, it wouldn't be murder. Oh man, it's a true dichotomy. That's why it could be answered with a yes or no.
It can be yes or no, but I already told you my personal value.
What's the third option?
There's no third option. It's just
So then it can,
explaining
okay, if
that
there's
it's
no
a
third
hard
option on top of a yes or no, then not only can it be answered with a yes or no, but it has to be answered with a yes or a no.
I'm done. You can't handle complicated answers.
Okay.
You can't handle. Can you not handle any word past yes or no? Like, what's going on?
I mean, you could explain your answer if you want,
I did, and
but it would
you
just be an
told me-
explanation of a yes or an explanation of a no. But ultimately,
I
it
gave
will
you the
amount to a yes or no.
explanation of my personal value.
Okay, what was your explanation? Like, once again, the question was, if my family member got T-boned by a drunk driver, they then became brain dead, the permanent and irreversible cessation of all cognitive function. I'm the next of kin. The hospital comes to me, Dean, do you want to terminate life support, ending the life of your family member? Yes or no, would that be murder? What was your explanation of the answer to that question?
It was just complicated. Like, you're not listening.
What are the complications?
No,
Can you
you're
repeat them for
listening
me?
to give a rebuttal. You're not listening to actually understand what I'm saying.
Okay, can you just repeat the complications? I'll listen this time.
No, I'm done. You
Okay.
can't listen. Learn how to
All
debate
right.
better and learn how to listen to people.
Yeah, projection, whatever. I get it. Like the last guest
No,
did the same.
not
Like
project-
it's not.
projection.
Listen,
I've listened to
ma'am,
everything
you're not
you said.
original. The last guest before you did the same thing. He came
Except
up here.
I didn't curse
He-
you out.
The,
I
the
was
last guest came
respectful
up
to
here
you
and
the
did the
whole
same
time.
thing. He came up here. He's like, "Hey, Dean, I support Donald Trump because he's against abortion." I'm then like, "Okay, well, would you stop supporting Trump if it's true that the Democrats would have saved more valuable life than him?" And he's like, "Yeah, Dean, I would have." Then I gave him a source from the Lancet that proved that. And then he's like, "Brah, Dean, you're super stupid. You don't know how to debate. You're an idiot. You're dumb." Like, dude, the same thing every time, bro. Just leave if you're gonna be like this. I'm here for debate. I'm not here for like I don't know, crash outs. It's not.
I'm not
funny.
crashing
It's not
out
funny.
on you. Have you heard me curse at you? Have you heard me lose my
Okay,
temper?
are you
on
actually 18?
Yes.
And what year were you born in again?
2008,
What month?
January.
You gave the same response you did like 30 minutes ago. I think she's telling the truth. If you're not actually 18, would you just tell me now? I'm not gonna be an asshole about it or anything.
No, I was just messing with you. I'm 17.
Dude, I mean, yeah, obviously moving on, but it's like I was expecting like maybe like 15. I feel like you should be better acquainted with reality than that at 17. You know what I mean? I feel like you should be better acquainted with reality at 17 years of age. But guys, please don't lie to me about your age. It's really important. Okay, It's like really, it's really, really, really important for you guys to be honest about your ages. The huge part of these live streams is minor safety, folks. When you come up here on the live stream and you have a debate with me, inevitably, like, I condemn people that do this, but they'll DM you, they'll comment on your posts. There's always like some level of slight harassment that accompanies being on my live stream, and there's nothing I could do about that. So that's why we are like very strong in our please only join if you are 18 plus rules.
Dad?
It's very important.
Dad. He accepted.
Get out of here.
Oh.
Sounds like he doesn't want to debate Molly. Take care.
Wait.
Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream right now. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. He's a dude said, get out of here. Hey, thank you so much, Jamie, for the $2 on PayPal. Who says keeping somebody in life support must be expensive. $7,000 a day. Downfall, thank you for the $5. David, thank you for the $14. I appreciate you so much, David. Thank you so much, man. Key, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you, Key. Just a person with a 10 who says Donald Trump supporters hear no facts, speak no facts, and see no facts on God. Abby, thank you for the $10 on Super Chat. Who says, hey, Dean, do you have any idea when your Jubilee video is coming out? Next Sunday, a week from now. Super excited. And then Isabel, thank you for the 28 Canadian dollars on Super Chat. Thank you. Thank you, Isabel. Let's get 300 Isabel W's. Who says, a couple years ago, when in a debate regarding the existence of God, you referenced something like a book/article regarding animal suffering in your argument. I'm just wondering if you could repeat the name of it for me. Listen, Isabel, I have a good memory, but not that good of a memory. I can't remember like the specific source for a specific claim that I made years ago in a theism debate. I'm so sorry. David, thank you so much for the $20 on Super Chat. Who says, have you heard about the Medi Unfiltered interview with the ex-CIA whistleblower? No, I haven't. I'll have to check it out. I think that stuff is pretty fun. Now, do I think that there's really something such as ex-CIA? Not really. But, you know, are figures like John Kiriakou like pretty like entertaining to listen to? Like, yeah. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
We are a team with
Rebel, thank you so much for the $7 over on PayPal. Who says this young girl is a pretty privileged take on adoption. Has she done any research into the foster care system? Probably not. Probably not. I appreciate you for the $7. SJ, thank you so much for the $15 on PayPal. Who says I hope that you're genuinely doing well. I'm doing pretty well, SJ. Thank you for the $15. Let's get 150 SJWs. Sydney, thank you for the $10. Who says been watching for a while. Appreciate what you're doing. Well, thank you, Sydney. Same thing to you, Giovanni. Thank you for the $25 donation on PayPal. Giovanni, you're the man. Thank you, bro. Show some love to the Giovanni down below. It's good to see you again today. Thank you so very much for supporting me in the stream. Giovanni with the 25 says, hey, Dean, I found a verse that may help with the abortion argument. Genesis 2:7. And the Lord God formed a man from the dust in the ground and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life. And a man became a living soul. Therefore, life has no value until the first breath. I've heard that argument made many times before, Giovanni, and I don't think it's weak. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I was wondering why you support Trump.
Well, I don't support Trump, funny enough. Thank you for asking.
I think we all know that you do, though, and I think we should recap.
Oh, I've been wanting to talk to one of you guys for a while. I'm actually down to have a dialogue with you because I think that you're like insanely delusional. Would you mind disconnecting me from your car's Bluetooth just so we could hear you a little bit better?
Hello?
Also, hey, welcome in. Hey, also, folks, for everybody watching, she's not rage baiting. There's a lot of people out there like her. Like, I don't know. Every so often,
I'm not rage baiting,
yeah,
and I think
she
it's
actually
pretty.
thinks I'm a Trump
It's a little bit
supporter.
disrespectful. Hold on. Like, I think it's really weird that you just called delusional. I didn't say anything to you. I'm just talking.
Okay, are you actively driving
I
a
haven't
car?
said anything yet that would be deemed as disrespectful to you.
Yeah, are you driving?
No, I'm in the passenger seat.
Okay, could you have your driver say hey real quick just so we know you're not driving?
No, I'm in the passengers.
I know, I said, could you have your driver say hey real quick so we
Oh
know
my
you're not
god.
driving?
Okay, anyway.
Are you trying to like take away from the fact that I said something? Like, are you trying to
No, I just want you to
ignore
be
what
safe.
I claimed or what?
I just want you to be safe. I don't want you to be a
I'm
distracted
safe.
driver.
It's cool. We're good.
Okay, so it also does
We're good.
violate
I'm not
TikTok terms of
distracted,
service
and
to
I'm in
be
the
on
passenger.
TikTok. Okay, then have the driver say hey real quick. That's all.
She doesn't need to do that.
Would you just mind pulling over real quick then? I know that you're driving. I'm down to talk to you if you pull over.
I'm really not. Dude, he thinks I'm driving.
Well,
Okay,
Then just have her say hey
anyway.
so we know you're telling the truth.
Dude, she doesn't want like what the hell? Okay. Okay. Can you pull? Okay. Hold on. She's pulling over.
Yeah, okay. We'll wait for you to pull over. In the meantime, I'm going to thank two people. Ashley and Liz, thank you both for the $50 donations over on Venmo. Thank you guys so much for that love. I want to get 500 Ashley W's and 500 Liz W's down below in that chat. Genuinely, you guys, thank you so much for that love and support. You guys are so fucking kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Legitimately so much money. I'm so very grateful. You guys just are going above and beyond. I'm so very grateful for you guys. Thank you so much for supporting what we do. Ashley with a $50 says, I'm really sick and tired of people using adoption as an excuse to end abortion rights. If adoption was the end all be reason to end abortions, then why is 1/3 of homelessness aged out of foster children? Abso-fucking-lutely. It is not a supplement for abortion. It's not even an alternative for pregnancy. Thank you for the $50, Ashley. Same thing to you, Liz, with the $50 as well. Holy crap. Please show some love to Ashley and Liz. Once again, thank you guys so much for supporting the show. Liz with the 50 says, I wish all pro-lifers were just as passionate about the pedophilia epidemic in this country. Why are we so concerned about bringing children into the world rather than the world that they are being brought into? My children will not become a statistic. And I love that, Liz. They don't care about children outside of the womb. They only care about them when they're clumps of cells inside of the room. Sounds like you pulled over, so I'll pass the mic to you. But you did make a claim. You said, oh, Dean, I think that you're being pretty rude. You called me delusional, even though I haven't really said too much. Well, yeah, the reason why I called you delusional is just because I think it's like legitimately incoherent to argue that I'm a Trump supporter. Because what that would mean is like, although I give crystal clear argumentation every single day for why Donald Trump is like one of the worst presidents in all of American history, that I just willfully choose not to believe that my arguments are true, even though there hasn't been a singular guest that's ever joined my live stream that has given a valid counter argument to a single one of my positions because of how obvious and simple I make them, right? It just like paints me and categorizes me to be some like insanely evil Lex Luthor type of droid.
No one said you're
who,
evil. No
who
one said
chooses. No, that's the implication of the view. Because to say that I'm a Trump supporter means that I probably have reason to support Trump. But due to the fact that on this live stream, I debunk all reasons to support Trump would mean that I'm willfully choosing to support Trump with no reason. Meanwhile, the whole time, I know all of the really big reasons why he's bad. Like, for example, every day we go over how he's destroying the economy. Why would I support Trump if I know he's destroying the economy? Every day we go over how Donald Trump is a rapist. Why would I support Trump if I know he's a rapist? Every day we go over how Donald Trump is starting a new war of choice overseas that's increasing the price of oil and groceries everywhere. Why would I support Trump if I know he's doing that? You know, Trump supporters typically deny that he's doing those things. I don't, which makes your claim I am a Trump supporter pretty delulu.
Okay,
But
but,
I've
like, here's
spoken a
what
lot.
you're
The mic
trying
and the
to
floor are
do.
yours.
Yeah, here's what you're trying to do. You're trying to separate yourself from like the regular MAGA group and trying to make it seem like you're just like not with them at all, but everybody knows that you are. Like, you're over here trying to prove that you're something you're not. Like, we all know that you used to support Trump, and if you supported him at one point, it's not like you're gonna just upright like take away that thought process. Like, it's just not possible. And then if you knew all this stuff before when you used to support him, why all of a sudden do you just like stop? Is it because the majority of people don't like him anymore?
Well, that's kind of the thing. 6 years ago, when I was like 15 years old and did support Trump, I kind of didn't know these things.
But you weren't 15.
I was. So I actually
you
stopped
weren't.
supporting Trump on J6 of 2021.
There's like videos of you as an adult supporting Trump.
No, there's not.
There are. It's on YouTube.
I've been doing these live streams since I was 18.
not live streams.
I've been
There's
doing these
Instagram
live
of
streams
you.
about why Donald Trump is a bad president since I really shouldn't say this. I started doing these live streams when I was 17. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, TikTok. I was breaking your terms of service, but a couple of you guys out there, you guys probably saw me doing these live streams when I was a kid if you've been watching for a while. I think what you're referring to is my April 1st joke from every year. Every year on April Fool's Day, I'll put on my little MAGA hat and make a little joke about being a Trump supporter. I think that's what you're probably referring to.
Okay, and why would you do that in the first place?
Because it's absolutely hilarious.
You think it's hilarious to support someone who's a pedophile and a rapist?
Well, let
and all
me
these
show
other
you.
things?
Let me show you what's absolutely hilarious. Would you like a rendition of my April Fool's joke, please? Would you like it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do a quick rendition. Give me one moment here. Excuse me, everybody. Excuse me, everybody. Well, hello! It's me, Dean Withers, your favorite Trump supporter. For all this stinky liberals out there, talk to the hand. You know what? Better yet, talk to the sign. Warning, I do not play well with liberals. Today, we join together on Mr. Trump's 80th birthday in celebration of his long life of service and gratitude to the United States of America. Donald J. Trump. The J stands for God. Amen! Can I get an amen in that chat? Can I get an amen in that chat? This part of the song always makes me emotional. Yeah, that's what I do every April Fool's Day. It's kind of fun, honestly.
Okay, but that doesn't take away from the fact that you're like pretending to support a pedophile child rapist.
Okay, well, I
Yeah,
guess
that's
somebody
like if
doesn't
someone
understand
came
political
up here- No,
satire.
hold on. That's
I
like
guess
if
somebody
someone
doesn't
came up
understand
here-
political satire.
Listen.
Because the point
Okay.
isn't to pretend to support some rapist. No, the point is to make fun of Trump supporters and point out their
Okay,
idiocracy.
and that doesn't make it any better. That's
I
like if someone.
I
that's like
completely
if someone
disagree
dressed
with
up as
you.
Hitler.
Wow.
Okay, you can disagree. That's like if someone dressed up as Hitler and said, "I hate the Jews. I wish all of the Jews could get burned." And like that's literally the same
Hey,
thing.
Hey man, listen, I think that like Trump supporters are pretty bad, but I don't think that your average Trump supporter is literally Hitler.
Yeah, it's an analogy. I'm not saying.
Well,
that's
I just
exactly what
don't
you're
think that the analogy follows.
doing. It does though.
Like, how about this? Do
It's
you get
your
like
opinion if you think
how
the
about
analogy
this? How about
doesn't
this?
follow.
How about this? Do you get like pissed off at like that guy who goes on SNL, paints his like skin super orange, and then starts talking like Trump? Do you think that he's a piece of shit?
I've never seen that. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm sure that you're familiar with
Okay,
SNL.
wait. I
right?
have a question.
Wait. No,
Why-
you're not answering my question. You're not answering my
What?
question.
That I'm familiar with SNL. I don't know how that has
Are
to
you
do with
are
anything.
you familiar with SNL?
What does that have to do with anything?
I'll explain the relevance here in a moment.
Okay, that they make fun of people? Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Get the
So
point.
there's like this one guy who goes on SNL and like makes fun of like Trump, right? Do you think that like
Okay.
he's doing anything wrong?
No?
Oh wait, but what if somebody went on SNL dressed up as literal Hitler and said that they wanted to kill all Jewish people? Wow, are you anti-Semitic?
You're asking me if I'm anti-Semitic?
Well, apparently, because you'd be okay with somebody pretending to be Hitler, throwing the Nazi salute, talking about how they want to kill all Jewish people. Apparently, that's
When
your
did
logic.
I say that?
That's
When
what
did
you
I
said
say
to me. Because when I put the red hat on and I started making fun of Trump supporters, saying that they think J stands for God and that Trump is literally the third reincarnation of Jesus Christ in the flesh, you said, oh, Dean, this is like somebody dressing up as Hitler, throwing the salute and saying they want to kill all Jewish people. But you're okay with it when it's somebody on an SNL. I just think that you have this special dislike of me that you don't hold to other people. So you're very
I have
dishonest
no
in your
dislike to you. I have
navigation
nothing
of like your
against you.
thoughts and statements about the nature of my character. There's nothing wrong with engaging in political satire and making fun of Trump supporters by pointing them out to be stupid idiots. Like, yeah, when I, on April Fool's Day, when I put that red hat on and I say that they think J stands for God, and like, for instance, last April Fool's Day, I said that Trump is literally the second reincarnation of Jesus Christ because he added a third book to the Bible, like in the new Bible that he's selling for $55 that has the Constitution in it. Like, yeah, that's clearly political satire, making fun of Trump supporters, and there's nothing wrong with it. In fact, I think it's quite funny.
Okay. Great. And I have a question now. I have another one. When...
So do you
and
concede that
before you
argument?
say- What?
Do you concede that argument?
I mean, you're just like blabbering about, man. I mean, I haven't really. You're making points for me, and you're making points for yourself. Like it's like you're talking to yourself. I don't even know I'm here. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so
Like,
I
at
don't
this
know
point,
if she
it's not
concedes
even a
that argument.
debate.
Okay, well, the other thing that you said was that, well, once a Trump supporter, you're always a Trump supporter. And because Dean's parents supported Trump when Dean was like 15 years old, and Dean wasn't politically educated at all, and he thought that he supported Trump too until he educated himself. And this is why Dean goes on live every day to share that same education with other people, that therefore Dean's still a Trump supporter today. Do you just like fundamentally reject that people could change their minds about politics?
I don't. But it's clear that you're trying to sit
Oh.
here and pretend that you're something you're not, just so you can get support. Because
Yeah,
you
what's
realize
the
that
what's
supporting
clear
Trump
about it?
outright, I'm going to, like, you supporting Trump outright to the public, it clearly didn't give you any benefit other than, like, your little group of MAGA. And now you're trying to cater to, like, I don't know, like, the younger generation of people who
Yeah.
see Trump for who he is.
Can I get an argument for any of that? Bro, I was just a brainwashed
just gave you
15-year-old because my parents were MAGA. Like, dude, this is craziness. Like, I'm so sorry. This is like the most chronically
Okay, when
online.
Charlie Kirk got
I'm gonna
shot.
go ahead and put you on mute so I can finish what I'm saying. This is the most like chronically online, like clutching pearls take ever. Like, yeah, I was raised in a conservative area. Yeah, because everybody at school and my parents were conservatives. I thought I was conservative too when I was literally 15. But then when I started to develop independence and sentience beyond that of my childhood and started to research politics and saw Donald Trump literally tried to overthrow the government, I stopped supporting Trump. Because that's kind of what access to information and education surrounding the nature of the Trump administration can do to a person.
Okay, hold on. So,
But then your takeaway is, oh, Dean,
You're literally
well,
not
actually,
even letting me
the only
talk.
reason why you're saying that you're no longer a Trump supporter is because, well, actually, it just didn't work out for you socially, and now it's popular to not be a Trump supporter. Bro, it's just like a lose-lose scenario for me. You just hate me because I have a lot of followers on the internet.
I don't
and,
hate
and
you.
that's
I
it.
literally never said that. It's like you're trying to make a narrative out here to like make me look like I'm such a bad person and I'm trying to like shut you down and everything. I literally just made a claim that you still support Trump and you called me delusional. That
Yeah,
makes
because
no
that's
sense.
clearly
And
a
now I'm trying
delusional
to- okay,
claim that
hold
you
on.
have no
I'm trying
support
to ask
for.
questions and
Where's
you're not even
what's
letting
the
me.
evidence for the belief that I'm an active Trump supporter?
Because you literally used to make content about him. You're seen in an interview like talking
What?
like
I've never made
praising
content
Donald
about
Trump. You've never you really believe that? Like actually? You don't
Yeah,
remember?
you're referring. I thought we already went over this. You're referring to like my funny ass shit that I do every April Fool's Day. We already went
Okay,
through
sure.
this.
Can I ask my second question before I leave?
Can you tell me what interview you're talking about? Could you point me towards it?
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
How about How about we watch it right now on the live stream so you could expose me to like 20,000 viewers?
Get it from YouTube, don't I?
Okay, it's on YouTube. So what do I have to search on YouTube in order to find it?
Yeah, go ahead.
What do I have to search on YouTube in order to find it?
Search up your name and then put Trump interview.
Well, if you type in Dean Withers Trump interview into YouTube, you're gonna find about 1 billion videos of me debating Trump supporters, which is, by
Okay.
the way, exactly what pops up.
Okay, can I ask my second question or no?
Wait, wait. I think I might know what you're referring to.
They're talking about my age.
Wait. Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 20.
What year were you born in?
2005, December.
Okay, thank you. I actually think I know exactly what you're referring to.
Okay.
Is this what you're referring to? I'm a Biden supporter. Come talk.
No.
Oh, that's why I say I'm a Biden supporter. Let me find, because in these videos I had a red hat. Sleepy Joe Biden said that he would date a 10-year-old girl.
No, it wasn't a reel. You were literally like propped up in front of a camera and they were like asking you questions and you were talking about Trump.
I have
It's
no
in my
fucking
library
clue
on
what this
YouTube.
guy's
I
talking
genuinely
about.
need to go
Okay.
back in my library and I'll find it. But like I wanna ask
Are
a
you
second
sure that you're not
question.
confusing me for somebody else?
No, it was you. And I know it was you because it was after
Are you
I
sure
watched
that you're
your-
not seeing
Yeah.
like an AI interview?
No, it wasn't AI. This was before AI was even
Are
like,
you
that
sure that
popular.
it wasn't like a conversation that I had with somebody about how I used to support Trump?
No, it wasn't.
How come you're the only person that's ever seen this
I'm
mystical
not the only
magical
person.
interview?
There was a bunch of people that saw it and like there were comments and everything. They're like, "Wow, this guy's a phony. He's like pretending to be something he's not."
Okay, and we still haven't seen the video. This is hilarious. You know, I've seen an interview of you saying that you're a Trump supporter.
Yeah, you might be right. Are you sure it's not AI though?
No, it's real. It's really you. You said that,
Really?
well,
Not
he's a
AI?
rapist, but I'm actually okay with rape. That's what you said in the interview.
Okay.
Trust me, bro.
All right,
I guess
think
we
we're
could
getting
just
off
all kind of
track
make
here.
things up, right?
We're getting off track here.
Okay, next question.
Okay.
Why
so
would I
when-
choose to be a Trump supporter when
You
I could
literally just
clearly
said-
identify the ways that Donald Trump is a bad president?
They call you a debater, like actually?
I don't know who's they. Can you answer the question, please?
People in general. You even call yourself a debater.
Yeah, I'm definitely a debater. Can you answer the question?
What was the question?
Why would I choose to be a Trump supporter when I could clearly identify the reasons why Trump is a bad president?
You can clearly identify the reasons that you shouldn't be friends with someone and still be friends with them. I mean, I don't understand. You can dislike someone for everything they've ever done and then still support them in some way because you have some kind of attachment to them. It's not a crazy concept.
So you're saying that I have some type of like emotional like connection with Donald Trump?
I never said that.
if I had
I'm just
him,
saying you could
well,
support
because that seems to be
him.
the case. Like you're basically telling me that I support him not because I think he's a good president. I support him not because I think he's good for the country. I support him like not because I think the Democrats were worse, but I rather support him because of like some emotional relationship. I mean, how frequent is it that you'll find a Trump supporter that admits that Donald Trump is a terrible president and the Democrats would have been much better, but they still only support him because of like some emotional connection. How frequently will you find a Trump supporter that admits that?
Okay, I feel like the easiest way to deliver this concept is like when they tell you to write an essay and ignore your
Yeah.
actual like
Chat, she's
point
20,
and just
folks.
do the hold on. Like I'll say
Mhm.
I'll say I support something, but I don't, and I'll only do it because it's easier to write about in an essay. Like it's easier to pull points from this topic doing the opposing argument.
Well,
And I
if
feel like
thought-
you're doing the same thing. You're trying to get content
Yeah.
and engagement by supporting the other side, even though you don't fully believe it.
How frequently will you find a Trump supporter that thinks it's easier to identify reasons why Trump sucks compared to reasons why, like, Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, or Obama sucks? If you think it's easier to identify reasons insofar as why Trump sucks compared to Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, or Obama, then you're not a Trump supporter. Right? Like, if you told that to any MAGA person, oh, it's significantly easier to identify reasons why Trump is terrible compared to a Biden, they'd laugh at you. They'd call you crazy. Under Biden, we had the highest level of inflation forever. Under Biden, no one could pay for gas because he exploded gas prices and he was a senile, sleepy little guy. Meanwhile, Trump is like saving our country and deporting all the illegals and bringing us back, bro. Like, that's what some Trump supporter would say. But I'm over here like, no, like, Trump sucks. His mass deportation is bad for economy because it reduces like real minimum wages. It frustrates the labor force, reduces GDP growth and the productivity of our manufacturers. You know, Biden was actually like great. His domestic policy for the Chips and Science Act, PACT Act, so on and so forth was all pretty good. Like, you're not going to hear a Trump supporter like recognize those things.
Yeah, like I said, you're doing those things to get engagement. You're getting money off of opposing
Okay.
Donald Trump.
So you just think that it's like the case that even though I'm saying those things, I don't believe them?
Yeah, that's my whole point.
Okay, like for instance, you'd say that I don't believe that Biden was good for the economy, but why wouldn't I believe that Biden was good for the economy?
You
when,
could
like,
say
I could, like,
say
point
anything.
towards-
Like it doesn't matter. You could say anything right now. You're in front of a camera. Of
Yeah,
course
but
you're gonna say what
but here's the thing, like, why would I not believe that Biden was good for the economy when we could like point towards enumerated statistics to demonstrate that the outcome of his policy was the largest increase in investment into American manufacturing in modern American history, when we could enumerate the outcome of his Chips and Science Act that was a $220 billion investment, was the creation of over 500,000 jobs in 3 years? Like, why would I choose to not believe that claim when it's what the evidence proves?
Like I said, you're trying to get engagement.
Okay,
It's like
but
a
do you just
normal
think
thing.
do you just think that like my brain fundamentally operates differently than yours? It's like I don't think that the evidence matters?
I never said that.
Okay, well you kind of are implying that. Because if
I'm
you're not
not.
implying that I
I
don't
don't
think
know
that the
where you're
evidence
getting
matters,
these ideas from.
then
You're
why
getting
why
these, like,
wouldn't it
made-up
just be like so like
concepts.
clearly true that the reason why I believe that Biden was good for the economy is because that's what the evidence proves?
Okay,
Like I just
great.
like, why are you like ruling that out as like a possible explanation? Why do you rule out the possible explanation? That's what the evidence proves from my belief that Biden was good for the economy. Why do you rule that out and then just like supervene that claim with like
Okay, and
the
that brings me to my
assertion
second point.
that
I'm
I'm
gonna
just
tell you.
saying these things because I want engagement on the internet? Do you know how much
Okay.
engagement I got when I
Let me
first
tell
started these
you.
live streams?
Let me tell you, because this was about to be my second question. Like this was the point. Okay. When the I don't know if I can say his name on here or if I'm gonna get muted or whatever, but when he was assassinated, Mr. Kirk. Yeah. When he was assassinated, you literally went on live bawling and sobbing your eyes out over a guy who apparently you disliked and you like
I think that Charlie Kirk's
You're confused
disgusting.
again.
He literally supported child torture. The reason why I was crying is like clear. We go over this often. It's
What
because
was
I thought it was a mass shooting. My friend was there FaceTiming me, screaming and crying as he ran away thinking that he might be next. I thought that I might be next. I was scared for my life because I do public debates. I thought that I was going to get shot. I didn't leave my house for 2 months after that. And regardless of the fact that Charlie Kirk is somebody that I disdained, I still met him personally. So I humanized him, not because I wanted to or chose to, but because that's just kind of what happens when you personally meet somebody. And that was a very graphic video of watching his jugular get split open. That definitely did desensitize me to gore to an extent that wasn't true before, right? So it's like, clearly I think that you're like misrepresenting the facts. Not to mention Like the reasons why I cried don't really have much to do because I was like super sad that, Charlie Kirk is no longer going to be able to like indoctrinate people on college campuses to be like brainless MAGA, but like rather because of my own disposition to not to be insensitive to gore, thinking that my best friend might get shot due to the fact that it could have been a school shooting, or thinking that I could have been next. Right?
Okay,
I
so
feel like
did you have these?
I feel like
yeah.
you're either got to be like dumb or like a kid to not understand that explanation,
Alright.
because it's like pretty it's pretty like common sense.
Okay. Did you think that there was a school shooting after or before, like, the whole video came out and everything?
What?
The video, when it came out, right? Like, did you watch it and then you started crying and thinking that it was a school shooting? Because after the video came out, everyone said that it was like a one shot and then everybody ran away and there was no other casualties and it was just him.
Yeah, the reason why I thought it was a school shooting is because my friend was there standing less than 20 feet away who FaceTimed me and told me that they think that there's a school shooting.
Yeah, but it wasn't a school shooting. I mean, it was
Okay, yeah, it's true it wasn't a school shooting. But you
Yeah.
don't think that would like frustrate my psyche?
When did your friend FaceTime you?
Immediately after it happened?
Which was?
I thought I just told you immediately after it happened?
Right, which was like what? When they were taking him away or when everyone was running away? Like, what was it?
When everyone was running away before the ambulances even got there.
Oh, okay. And you went on live and started crying after the fact that he said it was a school shooting, or what?
So I was on live when this was happening. I was on live when his death was announced. I was on live when he was taken to the hospital. I was like on live throughout this all.
Your friend went to the hospital?
No, and they're taking Kirk to the hospital.
Oh, okay. All right. It's like, okay, you didn't like the guy and you thought that
Dude, he
made
literally
people-
supported child torture. What? Of course I didn't like him.
Yeah, okay. You still sobbed over him though. You were like on live
Well,
sobbing over
yeah,
him.
this is when you just like completely ignore the explanation that I just gave you, and then you repeat your like
Actually,
biased
I think I
belief.
remember when
Like
your
I
live
like I
popped
I
up.
already just like I thought I'd literally told you the reason why I cried is very, very clear. My friend was there less than 20 feet away. He ran away screaming and crying and FaceTiming me because he thought it was a school shooting one. Okay. I saw this incredibly gory and graphic video of him getting his jugular blew open. This is maybe something that you wouldn't be able to understand because you didn't humanize Kirk. And I'm not telling you that you're doing something wrong by not humanizing Kirk. It's okay to
No,
not
no.
humanize people who are really, really
No, it
bad
was
people.
disgusting
But
what
I
happened to him.
personally like met him multiple times, so I really didn't have the option of like opting out of humanizing him. And that's genuinely the first time in my life where I've ever seen somebody that I personally know die such a gory and graphic death. Like, oh my God, that fucked with me so much just because I personally knew him. And I do exactly what he did. I was scared for my life, bro. I thought that I was next. I was getting DMs saying, Dean, I'm coming after you. People were posting videos on YouTube saying, I'm a Charlie Kirk supporter. I've been radicalized because he was shot and killed. I am now coming after Dean Withers. I had the FBI show up at my door to give me a notice of a credible threat made against my life, and then which led to the arrest and prosecution of some like chud down in Texas. Like, these are the reasons why I cried. And if you can't understand that, once again, you are either unintelligent or under the age of 18. I don't expect everybody to be able to understand this because I think that the internet has a proclivity to take everything that someone does in one singular dimension, ignore context and ignore nuance, and then assume the very worst possible intentions to then use it against them for the rest of their lives. Because humans, at their core, are not always good people. And a place where humans get to be bad people quite often is on the internet. It's a place where you get to voice your own personal problems, your own personal frustrations by projecting them onto other people. So if you want to ignore the context and the nuance insofar as why I cried, well, then that's fine. But just know that doesn't make you right.
Okay. And I never said that it was like wrong that no. I never said that it wasn't wrong that he died. I think it's absolutely disgusting. And I think you shouldn't be afraid to voice your own opinion publicly, like in fear of dying or getting shot. I fully believe that 100%. But you can humanize someone with. Also, hold on. You said that the FBI came to your door. Was this after or before you were crying?
This is way after. But I'm just saying, like, one of the reasons why I cried had to do with me thinking that I could have been next and I was scared for my life. And the reason why I mentioned the FBI making a visit to my door was just kind of to demonstrate that that fear was very legitimate.
Yeah, and that's totally fine. But you cried for Charlie Kirk. It wasn't
That's
like
not true. I've already
literally
explained to you that's not
remember
true.
I remember
Dude.
your live coming up on
Oh
my
my
For You
gosh.
page.
Holy
literally-
fucking shit.
I literally watched it.
Yeah, and you saw me crying after he died, and then when I explained to you why I cried, you're like, oh, Dean, this actually is false. No, you cried for him because you love him and you're secretly a Trump supporter.
Oh my god, dude.
Right? Like, that's your position,
Literally
right?
in the live.
You think that I just want to clarify. You think that I cried for him because I'm secretly MAGA, right?
It's not a secret.
Oh, it's not a secret that I'm MAGA?
It's
Well,
not.
I'd argue it's probably a secret if, like, I'm up here saying that I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm, like, calling you delusional when you're arguing I am a Trump supporter. And then I'm debating Trump supporters, right? How about this? If you could identify one reason why I'd support Trump, I'll concede.
If I can give you one reason why you would support Trump,
Yes.
or why you should support Trump.
No, why I would. Like, for instance,
That
for like
makes
the
no
average
sense. That
for
is-
the
that
average
is
guest
not-
that, like, I'll explain to you the nature of the question. When I have somebody that, like, joins my live stream that supports Trump, okay, well, I could identify the reasons why they support Trump. It's because they think he's good for the economy. They don't know how terrible of a person he is. They're a really evil, bad person. They know that he's a rapist, but they just don't care, and they continue to support him to be a part of this tribalist group to give themselves the self-perceived sense of self-importance. But you can't identify any of those same things for me. Like, you can't say that I support Trump because I think he's good for the economy. Okay, every day I voice all the evidence otherwise. You can't say that I support Trump because I think that he's good in his foreign policy. Every day I support reasons otherwise. You can't say that I support Trump because it makes me feel good to be part of a group, because your first argument was to say the reason why I LARP about not being a Trump supporter is to be part of a group of non-Trump supporters, people on the left. So what's one reason why I would support Trump?
I don't see, like, there's no reason for me to give you a reason to support Trump if I don't even support him.
I thought I just explained how even though you don't support Trump, this doesn't mean that you can't identify reasons why other people do, even if those reasons are false. Like, once again, for the average guest that joins my live stream that has a debate with me, I could identify the reason why they support Trump is maybe because they think he's a good president that's good for the economy. Even though I know he's not a good president and I know he's not good for the economy, I could still identify that internal thought process and mechanism inside of their brain that's informing them of something that's false, that is leading them to be a Trump supporter. So do that same thing for me. Okay, what like internal thought processes are going through my brain, even though they're false, that you think lead me to be a Trump supporter?
It has nothing to do with what we're talking about, though. Like that,
It does, because
like,
what we're
no,
talking about is the
because
fact that you
it's silly for me
think
to sit
you think I'm a secret Trump supporter. You think that I actually like Trump, and it's just all like, you know, I don't know, the quasi justification of where you're working ad hoc, back to front, trying to find a way to justify why you don't like me. Okay, you don't start with a premise. Are there any good reasons to dislike Dean? No, you start with a conclusion that I should dislike Dean and everybody should dislike Dean. And then you work
never said
backwards and
that.
then you say, well, maybe the reason why everybody should dislike Dean, why I dislike Dean, is because he's secretly a Trump supporter, even though that belief is like so insane and there's clearly no evidence or reason to believe it to be true.
Okay, but I never said people should dislike you. I never said I disliked you, and I never said anybody hates you. Like these
That's
are
the
things
very
you're
obvious
saying.
implication from your statements.
It's
You
not.
came up here and
It's
said
really not.
that
You
I'm
could be a
am
Trump
a secret Trump
supporter, and I
supporter.
still wouldn't hate you.
You said that I'm a secret Trump supporter, LARPing
I
as
never
some
said
liberal
secret,
to make
though.
money and make. That's another obvious insinuation. If I'm clearly positioning myself as an anti-Trump hater, left-leaning liberal progressive on the internet, yeah, the fact that I support Trump would hopefully be a secret.
It's not a secret. Like everybody knows.
Everybody knows. How do they know
Yes.
this?
Because of your past, and because of the fact that now.
Okay,
you're
once again,
like,
because of the past.
strictly- Hold
So
on,
I just want to clarify. The
finish.
argument
Like,
is
you're-
because
Oh my God.
because I was on the right when I was 15 years old. This
You were
means
15.
at 21, yes, I stopped supporting Trump when I was 16.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, right? Yeah, because you don't believe that I stopped supporting Trump. So because I was on the right when I was 15 years old, this means that necessarily Dean does support Trump at 21. So you just don't think that people could change their minds.
I never said that.
Well, if
But
it's
I
true that
know-
people, listen, if it's true that people can change their minds, then you can't argue that I am a Trump supporter today because I thought I supported Trump when I was 15. That argument would not follow if you accept that people can change their minds.
Your entire like content shtick or whatever is about Trump.
Yeah, because I debate
Yeah.
people that support Trump, I debate Republicans, I debate social issues, and I push for more progressive causes. Yes.
Okay.
So because I push for more progressive causes, that means I'm a Trump supporter?
Never said that. You're
Oh,
saying
well, it seems
that.
like you just implied that because like the entirety of my existence on the internet is to push against non-progressive causes and push for progressive causes, that then means I am a Trump supporter.
You're giving yourself reasons, honestly. It's like
No, I'm
projecting.
debunking yours.
No, you're not.
Okay, so then what's your reason why I'm a Trump supporter? You already went through that, well, Dean, you were when you were 15. Well, I brought up that like clearly people could like deconstruct their like very weak political beliefs that they only hold because their parents say so when they're like literally a kid pretty easily by the time they're an adult.
So when
Okay,
did you,
so that
you
reason
said you
doesn't work.
stopped supporting Trump when? What? Well, how
January,
old were you?
a J6 when I was 16.
You were 6, so it took you a year to like reform and become a different person.
It actually,
Like you just like out of nowhere, you just woke up one day when you hit 16, you're like, okay, I don't want to support Trump anymore.
no, what made me stop supporting Trump was literally when he tried to coup the outcome of the election. And it's not been a year, it's literally been 5. I'm 21.
No, I'm talking about the fact that you said you supported him when you were 15, and then you stopped supporting him when you were 16.
Yeah, I stopped supporting him because of J6. Yes.
Okay.
Because
And when you were
people
supporting him-
sometimes could do like bad things that make you realize that they're a really bad person. And maybe the people that have been saying that they're a bad person were right all along. That's kind of how it happens. Yeah.
Okay, great. All right.
So then what's the argument? What's your evidence that I'm a Trump supporter?
We've already I've been sitting here talking to you about my argument, and I've given you reasons.
So
and then
what's like
you
the
try
biggest
to stray
reason?
away from. You see, you cut me off, and then you say something completely out of like the
I'm just
blue.
curious what you think like the biggest reason is. Hey, Michaela, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Who says because listening to this girl call you a Trump supporter is painful. Can you thank Michaela for the $10 donation?
Thanks, Michaela.
Thank you. Gracie, thank you for the $10 as well. And Venmo says, love your content and so grateful for your teachings. We need you. Thank you so much for the $10, Gracie. I really appreciate you. Suzanne, thank you for the $10 who says you're a bright kid with a bright future. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bitboy, thank you for the $10 over on Super Chat who says, wow, Dean, you're the worst Trump supporter I've ever known. Don't you realize that you're only making him look worse and therefore unfit to be president? Better pack your bags, Dean. I know, dude. So true. So true. Lord T, thank you so much for the $20 on Super Chat. I want to see 200 Lord TWs down below who says, caller, stop. He's moved on. He's not that into you. So fucking parasocial. I will say that like clearly this guest is parasocial. I think that some people develop very unhealthy relationships with strangers on the internet, like this guest and many others have with me. Thank you so much. Y for the $10. I appreciate you so much for that support. I appreciate you so much. Why? Sam, thank you for the $6 who says people who claim that you're a Dozy Donald supporter grifting the left, do they not understand that changing thousands of MAGA minds is terrible to the plan to support old Donnie? Yeah. Why would I collectively like inform millions of people and change thousands of minds and make them hate Trump if I love Trump? Jillian, thank you for the $5 who says this girl is Delulu. I've been watching you since 2023. You're the furthest thing away from a grifter. Alex, thank you for the $10 who says don't sell yourself short. You're not just a debater, but a master debater. I appreciate you for the $10. Let's get 100 Alex W's in that chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Then Giovanni, I appreciate you for another 5. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Go ahead about what?
Brand, thank you for the $5 who says this level of gaslighting, goal shifting, manipulation for the sole purpose of tarnishing a person's character borders on psychotic. Make it make sense. It doesn't make any sense. Rami, thank you so much for the $20 donation over on Venmo. Thank you. Let's get 200 Rami W's down below in that comment section who says this guest has tested the very limits of my patience and mental endurance. Well, I appreciate you, Rami, for the $20. She's quite annoying. If you're watching and you want to support me, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok, pin message over on YouTube, and the ad's right there, Dean Withers without the E in Withers. Ashley, thank you so much for the $5 who says, I hope that someday you'll stop giving questions about crying over Kirk and Air. You deserve to move on. Well, listen, It's not even just the questions about crying for Kirk. It's more so just like the allegation that like, I'm like some like grifting Trump supporting moron. And see, the thing is I'm not giving a platform to that. They're giving themselves a platform. There's posts like all over TikTok with like 100,000 likes that are like, oh, Dean is secretly a performative Trump supporter. And the reason why it just stays on like these really niche sub TikTok communities and never expands beyond that is because there's legitimately no substance to underpin the accusation. And hopefully by having this person on my live stream and going back and forth with her demonstrates that to be true. And hopefully this serves as a demonstration to maybe even those watching the live stream that these views are completely baseless. Demi, thank you for the $10, who says she can't fathom the fact that you may have changed your mind overnight when you're 16, yet you literally change people's minds with one conversation on live nearly every day. All right, girl. I appreciate you for the $10, Demi. Same thing to you, Melody, with the $5, who says thank you for your support from the RNC. And then Mark with the $10, who says I hate that I'm the same species as this lunatic. Then Moria, thank you so much for the $10 over on PayPal. I appreciate you so much, Moria. Was there anything else that you wanted to add on? One final go to try to convince the audience that I'm secretly a Trump supporter.
No, I think I've said everything, and I hope you have a good day.
Oh, wow. You just wished a good day to permanent RNC Trump supporter grifter? Wow.
I never said anything.
Wow, you must secretly be a Trump supporter, honestly.
I'm not, but I wouldn't wish anything.
Wow, you must secretly be a Trump. She's secretly a Trump supporter. She's secretly a Trump supporter, everybody. That's honestly brutal. Wow. I can't believe this. She's secretly a Trump supporter. Kung Fu, thank you so much for the $20 over on Super Chat. Thank you, Kung Fu. Show some love to Kung Fu down below. Kung Fu with the 20 says, hey, Delulu, you said everything you claim to have not have said. True. Thank you, Kung Fu, for the 20. 200 Kung Fu W's down below. Hey, Jennifer, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
What's up, Lo, bro? You ready for the singing battle?
Nope. Let's go and get that next guest connected to the live stream. We got Tom Pearl loading in. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, please, and thank you. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I'm sorry, just give me 1 second.
Okay, not your business. Thank you for the racing debut. I really appreciate you so much.
We are Tom.
Moving on to our next guest, Koopish. Hey, Marcus, thank you for the $10. He says, for running the long con, honest listeners, I knew it. Dude, so true. So fucking true, man. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I used to, but I'm on
Great to hear it, man. I love that. Love to hear that you've changed your mind. Well, actually, don't forget that you can't change your mind. And you're secretly a grifter. You're secretly a Trump supporter. Just going to get that next guest connected to the live stream right now. Here we go. I'm just kidding, by the way. Not your business. I appreciate you for the money gun. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. I'd really appreciate it if you'd follow the rules, please and thank you. Looking for some people on the right to have some conversations with. Good to see you all, by the way. Let me know how your day's been so far down below in that comment section. Appreciate y'all so much for being here.
And what?
Hello, welcome in, Bella. Do you support Trump? Oh, that's actually not Bella, that's user 37979. Do you support Trump?
We are charged.
Let's go to get the next guest connected, folks. We got MAGA Ports connecting to the live stream. Once again, if you want to support me, if you want to support the live, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio of my TikTok account. They're also in the pinned message over on the YouTube stream, and the at's at the top of the phone screen on TikTok. Dean Withers without the Ian Withers. That is the very best way to get a message across, to ask a question, roast the guest, so on and so forth. Somebody in the comment section says, Dean, there's a critter by the name of Ribcast saying that you're a bad person. That's funny, because he sent me a $10 donation on Venmo like 3 days ago asking me to be his friend. Asking me to follow him back. I'm not even joking. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
We are Dean with that.
Who is next? We got Charlotte Collins loading in. That's really funny. That's really funny. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Okay, Charlotte's not here. Let's go to get the next guest connected, folks. Yeah. Also, if you just like generally agree with like any like right-leaning social issues, also feel free to request. Like for instance, if you think that men are better at leading than women, if you think that it's wrong to be a member of the LGBTQ+ community, if you think that like feminism is a bad thing, feel free to hop inside of that queue. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Sick it.
It's that guy again. Let's go to get that next guest connected, folks. Looking for the next guest right now. Taryn, thank you so much for the $1 in Venmo saying, is this the right account? It sure is. Taryn. Appreciate you for being here. Lily, thank you for the nice star. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
You can't get rid of me. We are.
Well, I did get rid of you. Let's go to get the next guest, Hudson, connected. Yo! Oh, Holly, thank you so much for the $100 donation on Venmo. Oh my God, Holly, that is so fucking kind of you. Thank you, genuinely. From the bottom of my heart, I am so very grateful for you, and I accept the donation in humility. I do not know why some individuals choose to be so incredibly kind, such as you, or why you think that's something I deserve, because I so clearly don't. Holly, you are legitimately the GOAT. Thank you for supporting what we do here. I want to see 1,000 Holly W's down below in that chat while we're looking for that next guest. Genuinely, like, fucking insane. Thank you. Please show some love to Holly down below in that chat, who says, it's my birthday week, and I like to support people that work for my causes. I appreciate you. Well, happy birthday, Holly, and thank you for the love. Dude, I hope you have a great birthday, genuinely. Welcome in, Hayes. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
There's two of us.
I'd say so.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. How old are you guys?
I'm about to be 18 soon.
Okay, what about Hayes?
I am 18 right now.
Okay, so I could debate the 18-year-old, but I can't debate the 17-year-old.
Really? Okay.
Minimum age. So, Hayes, go ahead and take it away and tell us why you support Trump.
I'd say I support Trump because I feel like he's good with his tactics, with just war in general. Like, I feel like it's kind of hard to say, but I feel like he handles it well. That's one reason I'd say.
Oh, that he handles war well. Well, being in war at all is a bad thing, and which shows that the president can't handle foreign affairs well. Okay, there's no reason why we should be in this war with Iran. He says it's to prevent them from getting a nuke. Obama stopped them from getting a nuke with a peace agreement, but then Trump tore it up because it had Obama's signature on it. But I mean, even if we ignore that aspect and we just look at his war in Iran, obviously he's not handling it well. In the last 3 months, he's made 4 threats of genocide if Iran doesn't sign a peace agreement, and every single time he's just turned around, lied about the state of the economy, ignored the fact that they didn't sign that peace agreement, and we're in the same position that we were literally 6 months ago today, and they've not made one political concession over the entirety of the war, and the global pain has been an increase in the price of gas, and an increase in the price of fertilizer, which then increases the price of groceries for everyone in the globe. I don't know if I'd say that this is, 4D chess tactics. It sounds like quite the disaster.
I understand. Yeah, you got a good point there. I'd say so.
Nice. What's one way that he's made the country better in the last year and a half since his inauguration?
I had to think on that. How has he made the country better?
Not gonna lie, our friend doesn't know anything about politics, so I don't know why he's the one speaking.
Well, because he's the only adult.
Okay, well, I have another adult here. Wait, can I hand it to the other adult?
Yeah.
Okay.
Instead of asking about us, I would like to ask your opinions on stuff. Like, how do you think he could, if you, were to, how do you think he could better handle stuff?
Well, I mean, it'd probably take me 5 years to go through how I think that Donald Trump could better handle things, because it would require an evaluation of literally every single aspect of his presidency, because he's failing in every aspect of his presidency. But I want to ask you a question. Would you stop supporting Trump as president if he engaged in sexual violence directed towards naked women and girls by barging into their dressing rooms to look at their naked bodies? Let me reduce that down. Would you stop supporting Trump if he sexually violated women and girls by barging into their dressing rooms to look at their naked bodies?
The owner of the pageant.
Oh, well, sorry. We'll shot the trigger there. Would you answer the question?
Excuse me, sorry, you're glitching out.
Oh, okay. I'll ask the question again. Would you stop supporting Trump as president, hypothetically, if you knew that he had engaged in sexual violence and had taken advantage of naked women and girls by barging into their dressing rooms to look at their naked bodies?
When did he do that?
Well, he didn't. He's a good guy. Good president, too. It's just a hypothetical question to see if you guys are cult members. Because if you weren't cult members, then you'd say, yeah, I mean, hypothetically, if Trump did this, I'd stop supporting him. But he hasn't, so I do support him. So hypothetically, if he did do this, would you stop supporting him as president?
No, I would not. Wait. Yes. Fuck. Wait.
It's
Fuck.
your obligation.
If he did, okay.
to do that.
Wait. Give me a
So
sec.
you have
I'm
done
thinking.
that. Well, I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show,
Wait, okay,
and everyone's
okay.
getting dressed
I got
and
my answer, I
ready
got
and
my
everything
answer.
else, and no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
You're like a
everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women, and so I sort of get away with things like that.
Yeah, so I lied to you. When I said he hasn't done this, that was a lie because he has, and he admitted to it. And that's a clip that I just played you. That's from Howard Stern's radio show in 2005. So do you retract your support from Trump?
He really said that?
Yeah, I mean, you just heard him say it. Yeah.
Can you play it one more time?
Yeah, of course.
I've done that. Now, tell
Well,
me
I'll
what
tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
You're like a
everything
doctor.
is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women, and so I sort of get away with things like that.
All right, yeah. That doesn't mean that he's like
doing anything.
Yeah, that just means that he's supporting them and like maybe watching them. That he didn't admit to saying that he so-called raped anybody.
Okay, so you're right. He didn't admit to raping
He's just
anybody.
flaunting. He's just flaunting. He's bragging.
Oh, okay. All right. So to your friend, first and foremost, you're right. He didn't admit to raping anybody. But the allegation here isn't that he barged into the dressing rooms and then raped them. But rather the allegation is he barged into the dressing rooms and sexually violated them, okay, by looking at their naked bodies without their consent. And you said, well, maybe he was watching them.
How you know they're naked?
Wouldn't they have come public first instead of him saying it himself? If it was that bad of a thing?
So to the first question, how do we know that they were naked? Well, because he said so in the clip, he said that they were wearing no clothes. To the second claim about your friend saying, well, if this was true, wouldn't they have come public first? Well, A, we don't know that they didn't try. It's possible that they tried to scream and yell and tell everybody that they could, but no one would listen to them, either because they didn't believe them, they didn't care, or they wanted to protect their own self-interest in alignment with the billionaire ruling elite. And then the third claim that I'll make here is just because a woman doesn't come forward doesn't mean that she wasn't violated. Around 60% of women who are raped, not just sexually exploited, never come forward in their lifetimes because of the impact of rape culture. They're just simply not believed. And this is a pretty good case for that. You won't even believe that this happened to them when the dude who did it admitted to it. But I mean, yeah, after he admitted to it, a lot of them came forward. We have Tasha Dixon, who was Miss Arizona in 2001, who said that he just barged into their dressing rooms and looked at them while they're naked. But honestly, if you won't accept his admittance of guilt as enough evidence to believe that he did it, well, then I just simply ask you, what level of evidence would you require to believe it? Because him admitting guilt is a pretty high bar.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I understand that.
Good. So have I changed y'all's minds? Because it seems like you guys agreed that you'd stop supporting Trump if you knew he had done this.
I wanted to clarify also that I think it's totally weird to go into a girl's dressing room and see them naked.
All right, it's not just like weird; it's sexually violating.
It's sexually violating.
Because he's giving them a reasonable expectation of privacy away from men to get naked, to get dressed, but then he's infringing on that reasonable expectation of privacy. It's no different like an old man following your little girl into the bathroom at Walmart if she needs to go pee, right? It's no different. It's the same concept.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would not want that to happen to like my daughter, if I had a daughter, if I was like an adult and I had heard
Right.
that.
Yeah, if he did this to your daughter, would you still support him as president?
No.
So why won't you stop supporting him in consideration of the fact that he did it to somebody else's daughter?
Why would I stop supporting him?
Why wouldn't you stop supporting him in consideration of the fact that he did this to somebody else's daughter?
Well, I mean, I really mainly support him because he's just all we've got right now, and he's the president. So, I mean,
Did you support Joe Biden when Biden was president?
Yeah, I did.
So you're just gonna, by default, support anybody. If you were in Germany in the 1930s, would you have supported Hitler because Hitler was the leader of the country?
No, I would not.
Okay, so you're not just going to basically support the leader because they're a leader. Not to mention that is anti-American at its finest. Okay, like the revolutionists. Did they support the king of the UK just because they were the king of the UK, the individual that governed over the 13 colonies? No. They said, no, they're not being fair. They're not doing a good job. We reject this king. We reject this leader. Now we're going to go get our own. It's anti-American to its core to say that you're going to support the president just because they're the president, the leader just because they're the leader. I saw a couple people in that chat saying that it's possible that those people were underage too. I think that we're going to look for somebody who's like clearly like over the age of 18, if that makes any sense. Like, where are all the old heads at? Where are all the old heads at, folks? Is there anybody that's like 25, 30 plus in here that supports Trump that wants to load up to have a debate? Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump, Jay?
I'm 26. So we've had a conversation before. I'm not a Trump supporter, but I wanted to reapproach a conversation that we'd had before on abortion.
Jeez. All right. Yeah, give me one moment. Bridget, thank you so much for the $18 donation on Venmo. Let's get 200 Bridget W's. Bridget with the 18 bucks says, I'm 30 and I remember 9/11. Every 18-year-old talking about the Iran war makes me furious. War is never a good thing. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely, Bridget. Gabriella, thank you for the 50 cents. And Taryn, thank you so much for the $50 donation on Venmo. That is Taryn. Taryn, thank you so fucking much. You are the absolute goat. That is a lot of money, and I'm beyond grateful for you. Thank you so much. I want to see, like I said, 500 W's for Taryn. Thank you from the very bottom of my heart. Taryn with the 50 says, you pronounce my name right. I legit love your streams. You make my day. All the love in the world to you. We still have another 2.5 hours of debates today. I hope that you enjoy it. I hope that you enjoy the streams, Taryn. Show some love to Taryn. Thank you so much. Thank you. And then Oscar with the $1 says, looking jacked on that last Jubilee video. Keep it up, man. Oh, appreciate you. You're the goat. Samantha, thank you for the $7. She says, are there any Trump supporters left? Well, I think there's a few, but they're like relatively like scared to talk to me. Dorothy, thank you so much for the $30 on PayPal. Thank you, Dorothy. Oh my goodness. Dorothy with the 30 says, I'm hoping that this is your right PayPal, but I'm thankful that you are intellectual and actively disproving Trump supporters and their claims daily. My mom and I really enjoy your content and debates from the UK, so keep at it no matter what, no matter the trolls. Well, thank you, Dorothy. Shout out to you and your mom, and I hope that you guys enjoyed the stream today. Seriously, I appreciate you for the love. Thank you. Alrighty, folks. Harold, thank you for the $20 over on PayPal. He says, how about prayers in school? I don't know what that was in reference to. Maybe like a last guest made a point or something, but I appreciate you for the $20. Then Aaliyah, thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate you. I'm sorry that you had a long shift at work, and I'm hoping that the streams can help you calm down. Thank you for the $10, Aaliyah. Then same thing to you, Darius. Thank you for the $10. Who says, last caller thinks you apparently put the con in conservative. What the fuck? You're the goat. Yeah, bro. They think I'm a Trump supporter. That's insane. Lewis, thank you for the $15. Who says, this is the MAGA HQ, and here's a payment to our most precious asset in the U.S. Thank you, Trump. I'm your biggest supporter. Thank you, Trump, for the $15. Thank you. Moriah, thank you for the $10. And why? Thank you for the $10. Over on Super Chat, thank you for the $10 as well. Daniel, who says, today's my birthday, and I'm happy to have it be known as No King's Day. Hell yeah. Thank you for the $10, Daniel. Go ahead and take it away and tell us why you support Trump, Jay.
So, like I said, not a Trump supporter. Just wanted to talk about abortion. I specifically wanted to talk about, so this has been, I know it's been in the news lately with the that YouTube couple who aborted their baby due to Down syndrome.
Yeah.
And last time I was on this live, I actually asked you about that, and you had mentioned that generally you don't think it's necessarily moral, but you think it's okay in terms of a legal sense.
No, I think it's morally permissible.
Can I ask why? Because I mean, I think that that's bordering line of eugenics personally.
Yeah, listen. So the reason why I think it's morally permissible is pretty cut and dry. I don't think that the intentions of the reason why the woman wants to get an abortion changes the fact that the fetus does not have moral deservance or protection because it lacks the ability to deploy sentience, thereby making that action not materially morally wrong.
That's not entirely true.
It's a little bit more true. It's a little bit more abstract and problematic, or I guess like more difficult to evaluate from the aspect of her intentions. Like, I understand on one hand that, you know, ableism is wrong. We don't want to discriminate against individuals with any type of disability. And in a sense, it does kind of hit me hard that, you know, anybody with a disability is going to be treated differently than one without one. So it's kind of hard on me to like see a couple say, well, we're going to abort this fetus when it has, a mental disability that we wouldn't have otherwise. But at the same time, there's also a lot of truth to the second point, that it takes a lot to raise a child with a mental disability to that level. And there are many children who do have mental disabilities with parents that do not provide to them in the way they should. I grew up with a boy like that lived across the road from me. And it was so incredibly sad. And if a woman doesn't think that she will be able to provide the care in which is necessary to be conducive towards the flourishment of this life of this child, because of the extraordinary care in which has to be provided compared to the typical pregnancy and child, then I absolutely do think that she should be within her legal right to terminate that pregnancy, because once again, at least she's making that decision at a point where there's no immoral implications of the action of abortion, because the life of that fetus is not valuable yet.
So, a couple things. In response to your first point, you mentioned that it's the point of sentience. Typically, by the time that you are able to diagnose trisomy 21, you are at a point in your pregnancy where you could be up to 22 weeks pregnant. And that is past the line where sentience is there. That's even a point where a lot of babies are viable. And to your second point about the hardships that it takes to raise a baby with that ailment, I understand, but respectfully, that's the risk that you take when you have any child. You know, you could have a baby and at 2 years old, they have an accident that's debilitating, that has them have some type of disability for the rest of their life. They could get diagnosed with another genetic issue after birth. So that's a risk that you take on when you make the decision to have a child.
But it's not necessarily a risk that you have an obligation to provide care for. Like, I'll give you an example. If I was a parent and I have a child and one of their two kidneys fail and they need a kidney, and I'm like the only kidney match alive, like, would I probably give one of my two kidneys to my child? Yeah. But do I think that the government should be able to force me, else risk going to jail, to provide one of my two kidneys to my child? No. Also, what you said about how soon can we identify Down syndrome, that's not necessarily true at 20 through 22 weeks. So you could identify it with non-invasive prenatal testing as early as 10 weeks. And this is a blood test that analyzes fragments of fetal DNA circulating in the mother's bloodstream. And it's highly accurate at determining the risk of Down syndrome. Then you also have first trimester combined screening performed between 11 and 13 weeks, which pairs ultrasounds with fluid at the back of to evaluate fluid at the back of the baby's neck to determine if they do or don't have Down syndrome.
Some cases, yes, but I do remember reading in the case of this particular influencer couple that we were talking about. I can't remember the name of the type of testing that they did, but it's the type where it has it's later on in the pregnancy, and that's specifically why I mentioned that, because, like I said, I do know that based on what I read, that one was
okay,
later
but
term.
Okay, but anyways, what's the point? Like, do you want to debate me on abortion? Do you think that abortion should be illegal? What's the point?
I don't. I'm pro-life. I think that except for in cases of rape and incest.
Okay, is that what you joined to debate me on?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll give you a little bit of a debate. There's just been a lot of debates about this, and they're pretty repetitive. Yeah, why should I care about the life of the fetus before 20 through 24 weeks? Why should I care about it at all?
So I know you're not a Christian, and this is so the last time I got on this live, I was kind of trying, because you asked me that same question, and I've been thinking a lot before coming back on this, because I'm a Christian and ultimately my beliefs are derived from my biblical worldview, but I would like to, and I do always try to make my arguments without using the Bible and Christianity, because I know you aren't a Christian, but ultimately I do believe human life has value because we're all created in the image of God.
Yeah, bro, and that's fine for you to think, that's fine for you to practice, that's fine for you to believe. I just don't think it's fine for you to superimpose that belief on the bodies of other people who don't share that same belief.
I also
your faith, your religion, your belief in the Bible is inherently faith-based. Okay? Right? And listen, I think it's okay for people to have relationships based on faith with creators as long as they're practicing that religion in accordance with virtuous values of benevolence for society at large. But as soon as I see people like you not practicing that faith-based relationship in a virtuous way that rather harms society at large, It's time we get down to the honest fact that you really don't have any evidence that your religion is true. You couldn't prove that Christianity is true. You couldn't prove that Jesus Christ is God. And you believe that because of faith, which inherently is not a tool in which accurately tracks truth or measures reality. Once again, not discounting your faith. I don't discount people's faith on this live stream. You'll never hear me say Christianity is false. You'll never hear me say Islam is false. You won't hear me say those things. But because ultimately the means which you use to justify your religion as being true aren't a demonstrable measure of reality, but rather just a representation of your own faith, you then shouldn't be able to take that faith-based belief and impose it on other people, because other points in history, when that's been done, it's been bad. Like antebellum era slavery. That was driven by a contortion of Christian faith. The slave Bible that removed around 30 books from the Old and the New and condensed it down to a handful of books from the Bible that attempted to convince people that slavery was okay, attempted to convince the slaves that they were supposed to be slaves, has no real logical difference in the thought process from getting from point number one, where we have this elusive faith in this God, and we are going to pre-assume what this God thinks to be true about the nature of morality, to point number 10. Well, now we're actually going to use this elusive faith to enslave people and infringe on their bodily autonomy. There's not too much of a difference in that logical thought process and your thought process as it relates to imposing your religious beliefs that are ultimately faith-based on society in prevention of women's access to abortion.
Like I said, my reason for other than why, like I said, why I believe human life as valuable from the time that they're conceived, other than that, every single one of my other arguments could be defended without using the Bible or my faith.
Okay,
And I
well,
haven't
feel free to try to do that. Why
listened-
should I care about the fetus prior through 20 to 24 weeks?
Excuse me. So one, they have future human value too. I don't think, and I know one thing that you bring up a lot is sentience, and I personally think that sentience is something that is on a spectrum. For instance, a newborn baby is going to have less awareness of itself than a full-grown adult, and once you start imposing those restrictions on which humans are allowed moral worth in order to save their lives, I think that's when we start leading into other grave issues in terms of human rights violations.
Everybody has restrictions on which humans deserve moral worth and which ones don't. Even you.
For instance,
dead humans.
Well, I mean, living. Well, obviously, I'm talking about living.
No,
humans.
but that's still a barrier. That is still yet a barrier. That is still yet the presentation of a container of the fact that you think some humans have moral value and others don't.
Okay.
There's not too much of a difference between you saying only humans that are alive have moral deservance and me saying only humans with the active capacity for intellectualism have moral deservance. Everybody has a standard for what humans they do and what humans they don't give moral deservance unto.
And we still have laws that prevent people from desecrating dead human bodies.
We do. We do have laws that prevent people from desecrating dead human bodies. But that serves absolutely no relevance, because I bet we could agree, even though we have laws that prevent people from desecrating dead bodies, that dead body doesn't have the right to life. So you still have a standard for which humans deserve the right to life and which ones don't.
And for me, it's biological life. And
Okay.
like
So
I said,
just merely having a standard doesn't lead you into some slippery slope of Nazism, like many pro-lifers will say. Do you concede?
I mean, I get where you're coming from, yeah, but it's not.
Thank you. Yeah, and the reason why I don't value the fetus before 20 through 24 weeks is just not the type of thing that can be harmed.
1 second.
Ultimately,
Sorry.
I think the root of morality, the root of wrongness, comes from the fact that we acknowledge we shouldn't frustrate the interests of free agents. Okay? And ultimately, the reason why I say that the fetus isn't the type of thing that you could do bad things to is because there's no interests that could be frustrated. There's no well-being that could be frustrated. They don't have the capacity to reason. They don't have the capacity for the first-person subjective experiences of pain or pleasure. They don't have the capacity for any of these various traits. They don't have the capacity for sentience, right? You're not going to find me defending a clump of biological material just because it's a member of our species. And this, of course, is becoming really circular because I've been having this conversation all day.
So one thing that I hear you bringing up a lot is the point of, sentience, and in terms of a comatose patient, or somebody, not a comatose, but somebody who's on life support. And I want to talk about that because I think it's something that can also be applied to the point of presentience. Is, you always ask the question, is it immoral to pull the plug on a brain dead person who's relying 100% on life support because it has the same moral value as somebody presentience? Here's a question back to you. If you knew that person was going to have full sentience in 20 weeks, that they were going to come out and be perfectly healthy with zero issues, which obviously isn't the case in 100% of pregnancies.
That's just a coma patient. Yeah, coma patients have the brain structures required to develop and deploy the capacity for intellectualism because,
and this is
unlike
just
a fetus
that's not fully developed yet.
But it doesn't have the brain structures required to possess the active capacity for intellectualism. I thought we've already went through this.
But a comatose patient may have the structures, but they don't have the ability. They don't have the physical ability.
My argument isn't the active ability to experience, but rather the capacity to experience. Coma patients absolutely have the capacity to experience.
I mean, they can't make the what you're saying about being able to make decisions and fend for themselves, though. That's not something that they...
Do you think that a fetus at 25 weeks can make decisions? No. But do I value a fetus at 25 weeks? Yes, because they have the capacity for experience. Predicated on the development of the brain structures required, such as the thymocortical connections that deploy low levels of sentience at 20 through 24 weeks. Coma patients are absolutely protected and explained under my pro-choice view.
Well, I get what you're saying, but I do disagree with you because, like I said, I just liken it to the brain dead patient, and I get what you're saying that they don't have.
What do you disagree with? You're saying that my view doesn't give moral deservance to brain dead patients? Yes, it does. It's my view. I promise you that my view does give moral deservance to comatose patients because comatose patients have the capacity for experience.
No, what I'm saying is I just don't think that, considering that fetuses are going to have that ability in the future, I think that's enough reason to justify justify my
the reason why that's not enough reason to justify giving them moral deservance now is because they don't have the capacity for intellectualism yet, which means they're not the type of thing that would have moral consideration, regardless if they're going to have it in the future.
I disagree. I disagree.
Okay, so do you think that it's murder to kill zygotes?
Are you talking about, okay, are you going to bring up the IUD?
Yeah. Are women with IUDs murderers if they know those IUDs can kill zygotes? They're sexually active and it does kill a zygote. Is that murder?
I'll be honest, I'm not well educated enough on that particular topic.
What don't you know? So a zygote is a first stage of human development. It's a unicellular human organism. An IUD is an intrauterine device. It's a type of birth control that in some scenarios will allow for conception to occur, meaning that a zygote exists, but then it will prevent its implantation into the uterine lining, killing it. All that you need to know is that it kills a zygote that has a future potential for a life like ours. They will be sentient in the future. They will be a person in the future. Is that murder?
Okay, just give me a moment. I actually took notes on this because I did hear you. I have heard you talk about this. I listen to your lives all the time, dude. I took notes on this because I had a feeling this would come up. Do you mind if because like I said, I haven't.
Yeah, that's fine. Just go look at your notes. I wish that people would become more prepared for these abortion debates. Not necessarily just shitting on you, kind of shitting on all the pro-lifers that join, because I feel like no one's really ever too prepared. No one's ever like really too ready. Like all these abortion debates just end up becoming the same exact thing over and over and over again. It is like literally the same sequence and series of questions and answers every time, every single time. Megan, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. I appreciate you, Megan. Let's get 500 Megan W's. And Joe, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. That's very kind of you, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's get 200 Joe W's. Joe with the 20 says, it's always sad to hear when 18-year-old boys come up on live and realize the awful things that Trump has done. And you can almost hear the sadness in their voice that their dads and men in their life probably support that. Yeah, and then they'll probably just continue to support it and ignoring those bad things. That's kind of how it goes. Rebel, thank you for the $10 as well. I appreciate you, Rebel. Sophia, thank you for the $50 donation on PayPal. Damn, Sophia. Holy fuck. You are awesome. You are the GOAT. Thank you for supporting the stream, genuinely. Because of people like you, we can do this for 4 hours a day, 7 days a week, and I'm so very grateful for you. That is a lot of money. That goes a long-ass way, Sophia. Thank you. Sophia with the $50 says, please talk to people over the age of 21. These young people don't have enough experience. Love what you do. Well, I'm not going to exclude 18-year-olds from conversations on politics because they can vote, but I will say I do prefer to talk to people 25 plus. But that's also really hypocritical because I'm 21 and I've been doing these debates since I was 18. We're going to give this guest maybe 2 seconds to go look at their notes and do what they need to do before we just skip them and move on. If you want to support me, if you want to support the live stream, if you want to support us so we could continue to do this for 4 hours a day, 7 days a week, you could do so with the Venmo and the PayPal. Linktree is in the bio on my TikTok account and the pin message on the YouTube stream and the ads at the top of the phone screen on TikTok. Dean Withers without the E in Withers. Double check that spelling though, because there's a bunch of scamming accounts out there. Best way to ask a question or to get a message across, I try to read off as many of the donations as I can. And so really, if you have a question about anything, about what Trump is doing, about politics, about anything, feel free to ask it over there. It's a really good way to get a question across. Jay, what's your conclusion here? Are women with IUDs that are sexually active knowing they can kill zygotes and they do kill zygotes murderers?
Okay, so I actually want a couple things I want to respond to on that. First, I don't think that any woman who this is a different might be a different opinion than a lot of pro-lifers had, but I don't think women should be the one who are being held legally responsible.
Okay, I'm going to ask you about legal responsibility. I asked you if you're a murderer.
Being
a murderer is not a legal concept. Being a murderer just means that you unjustifiably terminated a valuable life. So can you please tell me, do you think that they're murderers?
Even if it's not, I think even aside from the legal concept, I think that intent has a lot to do with it. And I think a lot of it is just an education about what abortion is and intent misunderstanding of the value of human life.
Listen, if I could get my 9mm out of my nightstand and I shoot it through my office wall because I really like loud noises, keeping in mind that I know on the other side of my office wall it's a children's park, and one of the bullets goes through that wall and kills a child. Am I a murderer even though the intention of pulling that trigger was just to hear some loud noises?
Considering you knew that the children on the other side of the wall were children who were in a reasonable risk to be there, no. I mean, yeah, I think that you obviously would be a murderer.
Okay,
but
so
again,
considering
that's
that a woman would
issue.
know that IUD could kill a zygote, even if she has another intention, it would kill a zygote, thereby under your view making her a murderer, correct?
No, because I don't think that women truly know what abortion.
So you're saying that they just truly don't know that it kills a zygote. So I promise you that women are smarter than that. A woman has an IUD. She truly knows that it kills a zygote. Is she a murderer?
No, they truly don't know. Which, by the way, I need to get
dude,
back
you
to
can't.
that too.
Come on, it's literally. Listen,
No.
I'm saying a woman knows that the IUD kills. Listen, women aren't like idiots. Okay, and this is a very simple concept to grasp. For all the women watching this live stream, let me know if you could follow this mansplaining real quick. IUD can kill zygotes by allowing for conception to occur, then preventing its implantation into uterine lining. Zygote die. Zygote dead.
I'm not saying women don't understand the full process. I'm saying they don't understand the moral implications of it. They don't understand.
So if a pedophile doesn't think there's any moral implications to child rape, is it okay for that pedophile to rape children? Are they not actually a rapist because they didn't understand the moral implications of it? If a psychopath shoots up a school and kills 25 people, and because they're a psychopath, they don't understand the moral implications of that, is that school shooter truly a murderer? If Hitler didn't understand the moral implications of the Holocaust because Hitler genuinely thought that the lives of Jewish people were without value, is Hitler truly a murderer? Would an enslaver from antebellum slavery in America not be a murderer if they were to kill an enslaved individual because they truly did not understand the moral implications of that, because they truly viewed that slave as their property? Would they be a murderer?
Well, first off, the only really relevant, in my opinion, the only relevant thing that you mentioned was psychopaths, because I just don't know enough about their mental capacity and mental states and understanding, but do you really think pedophiles who are raping children, they're getting off on the harm that they're causing children? I think that they know.
Listen, I'm just asking you a series of questions where people are doing bad things that they don't understand the moral implications of doing.
I disagree that they don't think
if somebody is like truly insane and doesn't understand the moral implications of shooting up a school because they don't think about moral implications, they can't comprehend the moral implications, they're insane, they've lost their mind, are they a murderer?
You've got me stumped there. There's probably a good answer to that, but you got me stumped there.
Are they a murderer?
I mean, yeah, obviously they're a murderer.
Okay, so you don't need to understand the moral implications of an action to be a murderer. So are women with IUDs that understand they kill zygotes murderers if they kill that zygote?
No, like I said, I just don't have a good case. I have already explained that to you.
Well, your two explanations have failed. Your explanation of them not understanding that it kills the zygote has failed. Your explanation of them not understanding the moral implications has failed. Your explanation of that not being the intention has failed. All of the explanations that you've given have failed. Would you like me to go over how they've all failed? I can.
Well, first I want to ask you about the IUD situation, because that was the second point that when I went to check my notes, I wanted to come back and ask you about that too, because the reason I really didn't have a good answer before is because when I was doing research on it previously, I wasn't finding a whole lot of evidence. And like I said, this is from my research, so I'd be glad if you can show me some showing that IUDs are frequently caught killing zygotes, because from what I understand, IUDs, and I don't have one, I've never had one, but from what I understand, they're used to prevent fertilization from ever happening.
It literally says it on the fucking package of the IUD. The main function of the zygote is to prevent fertilization, but often that fails. So then its second function is to prevent the implantation of the zygote into the uterine lining.
How often is it failing? Just wondering.
It's completely irrelevant. It doesn't matter if this only happens 1% of the time or 50% of the time. The likelihood of this outcome occurring doesn't change the culpability of murder for when it does. If there was a 0.5% chance that if I were to shoot my gun through my wall, it'd kill somebody, and I know that, if I do shoot my gun through my wall and it does kill somebody, am I a murderer, even though that outcome was incredibly unlikely?
You know what? As I'm thinking, I actually do have a good response to that.
No, I want you to answer my question. If there was a 0.5% chance that if I were to shoot my gun through my wall, I'd kill somebody, and I know that, and I do shoot my gun through the wall and it does kill somebody, am I a murderer, even though that outcome was incredibly unlikely?
Well, again, that's what I was going back to before.
I want to answer to my question. If there's a 0.5, okay, so you're saying that regardless of the likelihood of this outcome of an IUD killing a zygote, regardless if it's 50% of the time or 0.005% of the time, as long as the woman with the IUD knows that this risk exists and then it does kill that zygote, is that woman culpable for murder?
No.
Why?
I don't have a good answer to that right now.
Okay, that means that you don't have a good pro-life view and that you just conceded the entirety of your view. You reject your own view and you don't know why. That means that your pro-life argument is false, because guess what? The same logic that entails the conclusion that abortion is murder also entails the conclusion that women with IUDs that kill zygotes are murderers. There is no difference in the likelihood that those two conclusions are entailed by your view. They are both necessarily entailed by your view. So because you reject one of those conclusions without good reason means that you reject the logic that led to that conclusion, meaning you reject your pro-life argument. You can't pick and choose when and where your logic applies. If you don't think that your logic applies in one scenario, then you don't think that your logic applies in any scenario.
I need to think on that more. I'm not saying I concede. I'm not saying I don't concede. I'm saying I need to think about that some more.
Okay, well, thank you for coming up.
All right, have a great day.
Yep, you too. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Let's go to get them connected. Jenna, thank you so much for the $25 donation over on Venmo. I appreciate you. Let's get 250 Jenna W's down below. Thank you, Jenna. You are awesome. Jenna with the 25 says, I know that you don't like the repetitive abortion debate, and I don't either, but it definitely helps me, and I'm sure that there's others when it comes to debating people in our own lives. Thank you for everything that you do. We need to ensure that there's more people standing up for us women. I definitely do agree that it's good to have like nuanced dialogue about abortion, and that it does help, even though it's kind of annoying. I appreciate you for the $25, and that's a really good point. Same thing to you, Joseph. Thank you for the $25 dono, who says, I love and support everything that you do. You're making a difference in the world, and that really fucking matters. How do I become one of your moderators to keep trolls off your live stream? I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the $25. You are in here a lot. I will consider that. I don't think that we need any more mods for now, but if we do in the future, I'll definitely consider you because you're always hanging out with us. Same thing to you, Madison and Megan. I appreciate you guys for the $10 and the $5 over on PayPal. Thank you so much. Welcome in, quote unquote, debate me, Dean. Do you support Trump?
Is this too loud? Is this background too loud?
No. Do you support Trump?
Okay, all right. When are you going to switch it to Republicans that don't support Trump? That's my question, because that's what I'm here for.
We're kind of like already there. What do you want to debate me on?
Like, I mean, you just went over abortion. Like I hate the guy. I do, genuinely. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been a troll in your chat. I have been. I've switched my name and like profile.
Hey, sir, are you driving?
Yeah, it's now not a good time.
Sorry, can't be on live when you're driving, bro. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream. Only up inside of that queue if you happen to be MAGA, please and thank you. Scouting Bob, I'm calling you out. Scouting Bob, I'm calling you out. Scouting Bob is a troll in the chat who has been harping at me for like the last 2 weeks straight. And every time I invite him up to join the live stream, he will not join. Here's Scouting Bob's most recent comment. Do you agree Tara Reid had capacity to experience when Joe Biden raped her in 1993? Scouting Bob, I'm going to send you an invite to join my live stream. If you don't accept it, then you are running away. All right? I will debate you on Tara Reid. Don't be a little scared beta boy. Don't be a little scared beta boy that's going to tuck your tail in between your legs, Scouting Bob. Don't be a little scared beta boy. Come on, Scouting Bob. We're waiting for you, Scouting Bob. You need to join the live stream, Scouting Bob. Get it done, Bob. Get it done, Bob. Come shit on me, Bob. Join the live stream, Bob. Where are you at, Bob? I don't know where Bob's at. It doesn't seem like Bob's going to join the live. You're terrified, Bob. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, John?
Hello.
Age?
Hold on. This is my dad's account, but I was on this.
Yikes. Come on, Bob. Where you at, Bob? Get your ass up in that live, Bob. Aaron, thank you for the $10 on Super Chat, who says, how many charges of murder should I be charged with for having a non-hormonal IUD for 7 years? Yeah, buddy, you're basically a serial killer. You're going away for the rest of your life, my friend. Welcome in, Luis. Do you support Trump?
Oh, look, floating books.
Why isn't he going away?
You too.
Whoa, I kicked him like 13... Dude, it took him like 10 seconds to get kicked from the live. What the hell? Come on, Bob. Hey, do you support Trump, Colin?
Yeah.
You're a MAGA lunatic? I'm going to throw up all over this table, Colin. That's fucking gross.
Whoa. What do you think about the Carmelo Anthony trial?
Can you speak up?
What do you think about the Carmelo Anthony trial?
Well, we're here to debate about your support for Trump, not necessarily about Carmelo Anthony. I'm kind of familiar with the case, though. I think I have my mind made. But I want to hear your argument for why you support Trump. Okay, he left. I think that some people are missing the mark with the Carmelo Anthony case, on both sides. I don't think it's as cut and dry as saying that, well, he's a murderer, he deserved 40 years in jail, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But I also don't think it's as easy to say as, well, he's not a murderer, he should go walk free. I don't think that either of those two cut and dry views are right. I think it's a little bit more nuanced than that. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Dean, you're so hot.
Okay. All right. Goodbye. Let's go to get the next guest connected to the live stream. Only hop inside of that queue. Only hop inside of that queue, everybody. Only hop inside of that queue. Let's get Rory connected to the live stream. All right, guys, waiting for that next guest. If you want to support me, if you want to support the live streams, if you want to support us so we can continue to do this for 4 hours a day, 7 days a week, you can donate on Venmo and PayPal, which you can find links to in the link tree in my bio on my TikTok account, pin message on the YouTube stream, and the handle's at the top of the phone screen too, Dean Withers without the Ian Withers. Let's get that next guest connected to the live stream right now. Call me Haley. Do you support Trump? Okay, call me Haley's not connecting, folks. Where are all those, like, listen, we're all like the old angry men that support Trump. Where are you guys at? Where are you spineless cowards at? Maybe I need to start rage baiting the MAGA audience more. You're all spineless cowards. Come on, you spineless cowards. Get up here. Give me a debate. You won't, because you are terrified. You are so scared of me. You know that I'll absolutely destroy you. You spineless fools. That's why you're so scared of me. That's why we can't find any Trumps to debate, because you know you wouldn't stand a chance. Welcome in, Baby J. Do you support Trump?
We are Trump.
Damn, bro, you suck. We got Cal loading up into the box. We got Cal loaded up into the box. We got Cal loaded up in the box. Taylor, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. I appreciate you. You are awesome. Cal, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
No, I do not. But please stop accepting these people who show idiocity.
It's idiocracy. But no, I get your point. I'm going to continue to accept them so we could expose the idiocracy and destroy them. That's right.
We are Charlie Kirk.
Noise pollution. Noise pollution. My God. Can we, like, pass legislation on that? I think that we could consider it environmental regulation. Like, we got, like, water pollution, air pollution, light pollution. Can we do something about this noise pollution?
Just like a quick question. What are you gonna do when Trump's not president?
Colin, how old are you?
I'm 25. Look at my bio. August 8, 23.
Do you work a job?
2000. What was that?
Do you work a job?
I do.
How many hours a week do you work?
I work 23 hours a week.
Is that full-time or part-time?
Part-time.
Did you go to school?
What was that?
Did you go to school?
I did.
Like university?
No, sir.
Okay, what kind of school did you go to?
I finished high school.
Okay. What year did you graduate?
I graduated 2019. I was held back 1 year.
Damn, you almost got me. Too bad you fucking left your posts up. You're like fucking 14. Get out of here. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Smart, dude.
Yes, I do.
Smart fetus. Smart fetus, honestly. Really smart fetus. He thought about everything. Hey, man.
How's it going?
What's going on, right, Jaden? How old are you?
18. October 2007.
Can you just be honest with us if you're underage?
Why'd you just moan like that?
That was me sitting in my chair.
I'm
after
being honest.
adjusting. Okay. All right,
I actually
Jaden.
graduated last year. I graduated when I was 17.
Why do you support the worst president of your life? Why do you choose to be an idiot?
Well, I honestly, I like his first term. He's had a horrible second term. I can agree with you that. But no, come on. His first term was great. Don't lie. How many immigrants did he get out of this country?
How many people
A lot
did
of
he
rapists,
deport?
a lot of murderers.
Oh,
Yep,
got a lot of
rapists, a
out
lot
this
of
country.
murderers.
And I can name one rapist who he didn't get out of the country.
And I can name like 5,000 who he did.
Can I tell you one rapist who he didn't get out of the country?
Let me guess. You're gonna say him?
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Ding,
cool. That's
ding,
what Parker
ding.
was
Gold
saying
buzzer.
too. Talked to him about this already.
Oh,
You pretty
cool.
much
Okay,
said
so you already
same
know
thing.
that Trump is a rapist.
Oh no, I know that you think that. I mean, it's really just, I guess, dude. Whatever you say.
Okay, so you don't think that he raped Eugene Carroll. Why is that? Because the unanimous jury of 9 ruled it so.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I just don't want to believe it.
Okay, why?
I just don't want to.
Okay, so I just want to clarify. He's not a
don't wanna
rapist
ruin my
because you don't
perspective
want
on
him to
him.
be a rapist.
Oh no, I'm not saying he's not one. I'm saying I don't want to believe it.
So do you think that your emotional faculties dictate truth?
Do I think that? Say it again. My bad.
Do you think that your emotional faculties dictate truth?
Nope, never said that. I
Okay,
just
well,
said
if your
I don't
emotional
wanna believe
faculties
it. I
dictate
never,
truth.
Wait, okay.
Wait, well, see, the thing is I asked you, is it true that he's a rapist?
I'm sorry. He may be.
Okay, so you think it's true that he might be a rapist?
He could be. Yes.
So I'd argue that it's true that he is a rapist because of the preponderance of the evidence to prove it.
Okay.
Do you have a
So
counter
what are you
argument to
trying to
this
prove
position?
with this, though? No, but what are you trying to prove with this?
That it's
kinda
true he's a
sidetracking-
rapist.
Yeah, but like my first point was he got a lot of rapists and murderers outside of the country. And
Yeah, I mean, actually
first-
less disproportionately than the Democratic administrations. The reason why is because Donald Trump focuses on all undocumented immigrants, including legal immigrants. So only around 5% of the deportations are those of, rapists, violent murderers, so on and so forth. Meanwhile, under Obama, that was 20%. So the Democrats are actually more effective at getting the really bad ones out. But the reason why I bring this up is just because I think you're a hypocrite. You're like, oh, if you're an undocumented immigrant and you're a rapist, let's send you out of the country. But oh, if you're an American citizen and you're a rapist, let's make you lead the country. It's a point of hypocrisy, Bub.
You just call me Bubba. Is that what you just called me? Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, I guess you could say that. I also want to talk to you about abortion. I did talk to Parker about this too. He kind of
Okay, so you accept that that's hypocrisy?
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Okay, so you
I
accept that you're a
it.
hypocrite.
Yeah.
Okay, so say I'm a hypocrite, then hit yourself. I'm just kidding. Don't actually hit
I'm
yourself.
not
But you say
saying
that you're a hypocrite.
No.
No? Okay, well, why won't you say that you're a hypocrite if it's true that you're a hypocrite? You don't like to say things that are true?
Yep, exactly.
Okay, and that's why you're MAGA. Let's go to get the next guest connected to the live stream. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. All these kids today. There's no way that guy was 18. No shot, bro. No shot that guy was 18. Come on, man. Let's go to get the next guest connected to the live stream right now. Are you guys excited for tomorrow? You want to know what drops tomorrow, everybody? You want to know what drops tomorrow? The first teaser. The first teaser trailer. Wow. The first teaser trailer for my Jubilee Surrounded episode. Drops tomorrow. Let's go. Super excited. I'm hyped. I'm ready. This will be great. Big news, big news. Jubilee has started to drop some teasers about it already, though. I'll show you guys the teaser. You guys want to see the teaser real quick? Y'all got to check this out, man. Y'all got to check this out. Here's what they already posted today. I think it's supposed to be like, oh, who is it? But like, I've like clearly been like talking about it on my live stream for like ever now. So like, clearly it's me. Take a look. Let me show you this little teaser that Jubilee dropped. Let's take a look together. Here we go, everyone. Exciting. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my goodness. I can't wait for you guys to see it. I can't wait for you guys to see it. It's such a fire episode. It's such a fire episode. Let's go ahead and get that next guest connected to the live stream right now. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream right now, folks. Here we go. We got Addison Kern joining the box. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Oh, no, sir.
All right, guys. Only opposite side of the queue of your MAGA, please, and thank you. Moving on to the next guest. Someone in the chat says this will be my Super Bowl, dude. So true. No, man. I mean, so I've watched maybe like 3/4 of it.
We are
They give me the video ahead of time to like look through it so I could like start cutting up for posts when it goes live. And from like the 3/4 of it that I've watched so far, so good. One thing I did notice though is that I look like shit by the end of the episode. Oh, this guy's driving. I actually look like shit by the end of the episode. Like I walk in looking all right, but then like I went to the end of the video and it's like I look like sweaty somehow. Like my hair got like super greasy in like an hour and a half. Like I walk in, sit down, hair's fine. By the end of the video, it's all like greasy and like messy and shit. And I just look at a disarray. Like, oh man, honestly, it was pretty brutal to film. Welcome in,
Yo,
Esport
everyone
Trump.
should follow me. Fuck fucking Donald Trump.
Grifter, holy shit, dude, actual grifter, follow me because that's wild. Yo, over on Super Chat, Barda, that is BARDA. Thank you so much for the $50 over on Super Chat. I appreciate you, Barda. Let's get 500 Barda W's down below in the comment section. That's very kind of you. Barda, I appreciate you so much for that offer. 500 Barda W's. Thank you for supporting what we do. Same thing to you, Sam. Thank you for the $20 who says, happy Sunday, pal. Still can't believe how patient you are after all this trolling. Have you heard about the Maggie Haberman book coming out with a situation room stuff? Yes. Hope you've been practicing your 2-octave scales. Thank you for the $20, Sam. I appreciate you. Age?
18.
Yeah, don't believe you for a second. Guys, would you actually just let me know down below in that comment section if you happen to be a Trump supporter? We got like way too many trolls inside of the queue to actually like keep the debates rolling. It's like actually pretty annoying. It's actually really annoying. I guess let's just go ahead and like try to like load up a panel of a handful of people to try to get a debate rolling because we are looking for a Trump supporter, everybody. We are looking for a Trump supporter, everybody. Don't unmute yourself. I will send you an invite to unmute yourself. Don't unmute yourself because we're going to go one person at a time. If you unmute yourself, I'm just going to ban you. We're going to try to find a Trump supporter. We're going to try to find somebody on the right to have a debate with us. Okay, Lauren already left. We're going to get like 2 more people up here and here, then we're going to stop. Like I said, don't unmute yourself or you're just going to get banned.
Hold on a second.
All right, we're going to go bottom up. Let's start with Sophia. Sophia, I sent you an invite to turn that mic on.
I'm a phenomenal black woman built from the best. Walk with grace, move with finesse, drip like diamonds, shine like gold. If you didn't know, baby, now you know.
Not a Trump supporter. Who's next? True Jester, I sent you an invite to turn your mic on. True Jester, you're actually going to have to wait because you're going to have to wait. Don't worry about it. Cathal, I sent you an invite to turn your mic on. Got 5 seconds to accept that invite before we kick ya. Okay, back to True Jester. We're just going to go to
We are Charlie Kirk.
Okay. Cathal, are you a Trump supporter?
I love you, Dean.
MAGA Port, I sent you an invite to turn that mic on. Do you support Trump?
Nigger.
Okay, that last one was a Trump supporter, but obviously we're going to ban them for slurring. They also sounded like a really young kid. Sad to know that we have some parents that are so despicable.
You're such a stupid propagandist, Dean. You want Hassan Piker to go to jail?
When are you going?
Hassan Piker 2028, guys. For jail.
For jail? Hassan Piker for jail? But the rapist... But the rapist, like Trump, he shouldn't be in jail, right?
Yeah, because we're all MAGA supporters, right? Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and change your...
Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream. Only up inside of the queue of you, MAGA. That guy is an obsessed troll. He's obsessed with us. He's always inside of the queue. In fact, he sits inside of the queue for the entirety of the stream every day, and he has for the last year. Kenneth, do you support Trump? Okay, Kenneth isn't here. It's Lakin. Do you support Trump?
Dean, I actually have a serious question to ask you.
No. It's like pretty cut and dry, folks. The trolls are definitely ruining the live streams. I was talking about this yesterday. It kind of just gives me more reason to stop doing the live streams and then to start producing content with the use of other means. So we'll probably do that if we continue down this path. Because inevitably, like, my goal here is to, like, change the minds of the most people as possible, like, influence others to, like, think critically. Like, those are the things that are important to me. Those are the things that I want to do. And when we have, like, these many trolls, it just prevents the live streams from being an effective mechanism to change minds and to get people to think critically. So it's like, if I were to stop the live streams and then just, like, take those 4 hours a day and just put them towards, like, long-form content creation, for instance, on, like, YouTube... or short form content, maybe it'd be more effective. So
I agree, Dean.
Yeah, you know, if you want the lives, I wouldn't recommend trolling because it kind of goes into a consideration of mine of like the live streams are even an effective mechanism to do what I want.
I don't like the trolls either, man.
Chicken, I'm gonna go ahead and send you an invite to turn your mic on.
Mike,
do you support Trump, Chicken?
I'm a phenomenal black woman.
Dean's Goonjar, do you support?
I'm a phenomenal black woman.
Let's go to not reload that panel. Probably going to end here soon if we just keep on getting trolls. If we don't keep on getting trolls, we have like another 2 hours on live, but if we do continue to get trolls, we maybe have 10 minutes. Princess Kayla, do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
31.
Okay, James, do you support Trump?
Dean, are you watching the World Cup?
No. Nye, do you support Trump?
I don't, but I have a genuine question.
Holy shit. Okay, it seems like
What
we
is
got
wrong
one.
with everyone?
Well, I mean, I could ask what's wrong with you. You're a Trump supporter.
Yeah, well, my views have changed recently into that, yes.
Wait. Your views have recently changed into that. So are you saying that you weren't a Trump supporter, but as of recently, you became a Trump supporter?
Over the last couple of years, yes.
Oh, man, why?
Well, I feel like I just was blind and going through the world not noticing anything and just following what the media and everyone told me to do, and a lot of people have recently opened my eyes lately.
Okay, so let's see if I could close them.
But
Let's see if I could close those eyes. What's the argument?
All right.
What's the argument? Let's hear it.
So if you don't support Trump, which I don't support a lot of the things, I don't like him as a human being, but I think what he does for our country is better than other people have done. And if you don't support Donald Trump, you're saying you support Kamala Harris?
Oh yeah, she was definitely the better option. Hundo P. What's an example of something real good that Trump has done for the nation?
Well, he focuses on border patrol and getting rid of illegal aliens.
And how's that made America better? Like, what's one material way that his mass deportation has made this country better?
Because they should not be here, and they are living off the government and free healthcare and using our tax dollars, and we can't go and just move to another country. They will kick us out.
Dude, ET's living off the government, bro?
ET?
Yeah, because you said
I call them illegal
aliens.
aliens. That's exactly what they are.
Okay, so ET's living off the government is why you support Trump.
That's the definition. I'm using a correct term.
Okay,
I
listen.
don't
I'm
know why you're
obviously
talking about
obviously
actually
fucking with you here.
aliens.
Hey, listen.
I know.
Listen, I don't think that we should call undocumented immigrants illegal aliens, not only because it just sounds stupid, but it's also very dehumanizing. And I think that it's important for us to give humans humanity, right? This is like saying that, well, the definition of the N-word is a black person, therefore it's okay to call black people the N-word. No, because even though the referent of the N-word is black people, it's wrong to call black people the N-word because it's very wrong and racist and dehumanizing and fucked up because of the historicity of the term. Very similarly, I understand that you're communicating to me that the referent of the phrase illegal alien would be undocumented immigrants.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it's
Okay,
still
I'll
like
say
wrong to call
undocumented
undocumented immigrants illegal aliens because it's quite dehumanizing. But
Okay,
you said that
well,
they
I
were
was
like getting
not
free
trying to
healthcare
do
and
that.
living off the government. So that claim is categorically false. Do you know what the Personal Work Order and Responsibility Act of 1997 is?
No.
Okay, of course you don't. So that's a bill passed by our federal government that
Okay,
actually...
you don't need, just because I don't know everything, I'm trying to learn. You don't need to belittle me.
Okay, my bad. My bad. So
I'm
the
being
personal...
very respectful. I'm your first actual person to debate you
No,
who's
you're
not
right.
a crazy person.
No, you're
So,
right. So
yeah.
listen, the Personal Work Order and Responsibility Act made it illegal for the federal government to give public systems of welfare benefit to undocumented immigrants. They're not getting free Medicaid. They're not getting free Medicare. They're not getting free Section 8. They're not getting free food stamps from the federal government because they literally can't. And on top of that, they pay over $100 billion in taxes annually on the state, local, and federal level. And in fact, we don't subsidize them. They subsidize us because that money that they pay in taxes cannot be reaccessed by them through the sense of federal social safety nets like everyone else. So that money just goes into the pool of funds to pay for your social safety nets, to pay for your retirement, to pay for your social security, to pay for your Medicaid, your Medicare, your Section 8, your food stamps.
Oh, well, I don't have food stamps, Medicaid, or any of that. I pay all my own stuff.
The use of the word "you're" there is just to refer to citizens in general.
Okay, so what about when Kamala Harris, as vice president, was tasked with the personal project to control the border control, and I can't remember the exact number, but a bunch of kids went missing, and they were all sex trafficked and taken from the United States because she took away the test of DNA when you cross the border. And so even though it's a 12-second test, it could have said, is this person your father? And the test, she took it away. So then they could just say, this is my child. And they took, I think it was like close to like 200,000 or 2 million, something with a 2, and it was a big number. Kids went missing, and they were all sold into sex trafficking.
Wow, holy shit, what an allegation. Do you have any proof?
Yes.
Okay, can I see it?
Where am I supposed to show you the proof?
By just giving me the resources to demonstrate that your claims are true.
Well, my proof is, which I know you're not going to like this, but Charlie Kirk said it in front of hundreds of thousands of people, and I know that he does not.
Dude,
he does not come with bullshit.
That guy literally endorses child torture. I'm not sure that he's too reliable of a source. Yeah. Anyways, so listen, you are wrong. So we'll go point by point. So about your point about the Kamala Harris and Biden administration ending DNA testing at the border. So they didn't end it. They just refused to renew the contracts for it. And the reason why is pretty clear. The DNA testing was something that immigrants could opt in or opt out of. They didn't need to do it. They weren't legally compelled to do it because that was unconstitutional. And on top of that, in order to prove familiarity, they had to give like documentation to suggest a parental relationship between a parent and a kid. And those DNA tests went unused. In like the 4 years that we had them, they were only used like 135 times because all of the people who were like genuinely trafficking children who would fake documents, well, they just say no to it. So because you could just say no to it, it was really ineffective at stopping trafficking.
Okay, well, what about her, that being her project and losing all those children to sex trafficking, and that was her only, that was her main project.
The lost children that you're talking about also has nothing to do with Kamala Harris. It has to do with the children that came into our country as asylum seekers that were given court dates that then didn't show up to the court dates because our government makes it really hard to track down the courts, the times, and the location. They weren't like missing and sold into sex trafficking. They just didn't show up to their asylum seeking court date.
Okay, and what about when Biden straight up, and I watched this on the news, said to cut the gates where the immigrants were sneaking into our country?
I don't know what you're referring
to. Texas and all of their, it was like all their fire departments, police, everyone was trying to control it on their own.
I think what you're talking about was when the state of Texas encroached upon the power governed over the federal government, and the federal government has power and control over the southern border.
Yes,
but then Texas ingressed upon that power and control by putting barbed wire in the middle of rivers. So it was like killing people very grotesquely. And then the Supreme Court ruled, the 6-3 conservative Supreme Court ruled that was illegal. And then Biden was just simply compelling the state of Texas to abide by our Constitution and to abide by federalism. So I just want to clarify, it's really hypocritical for you to say that undocumented immigrants are doing something wrong by breaking the law, yet Texas did something right by breaking the law. If we're now all of a sudden with bodies breaking the law, then what is your issue with undocumented immigrants?
Oh, because can you go and move to a different country without the right steps and procedures?
Are you saying can you do it legally?
Can you do it illegally?
But saying can you do it illegally itself is like an oxymoron. Like you're making like a suggestion here that, well, we know that they can't do it because I am pre-assuming that it is illegal. So then when you ask the question, can you do it illegally? You're basically saying, is it legal to do illegal things? Well, by definition, it is not legal to do illegal things.
Why
Okay,
can't
but
they
can
just do the
Texas
job
overstep
right
the power of the
steps?
federal government and put down their own border measures and policies at the southern border without doing the right steps?
There was literally thousands sneaking in at a time until they put those.
Wow, I'm going to ask you the question again. Can Texas control the border on their own in violation of federal law and the Constitution? Can they do that?
No, they cannot. But
but you support it?
Yes.
Okay, so what's the difference between you saying that
'Cause they're all
Texas
coming
can't
into
do
their
this
state
bad
and-
thing that's illegal, but I support it even though it's illegal? Okay, what's the difference between you saying that and me saying, although undocumented immigrants can't illegally immigrate into our country because it's against the law, I support it?
I don't support how they went about it. I support.
Wait, no,
that-
I do. I do support how undocumented immigrants went about it because it made our country better, even though it was illegal. Isn't that the same premise for your argument about Texas
why do you
overreaching
want-
federal
how about
authority for
this?
control of
Why
the southern
do
border?
you want them to come in illegally?
Wait, I just told you. Because even though it breaks the law, it makes the country better, which is your premise for your argument that you're okay with Texas encroaching upon the Constitution and the federal government.
Yeah, because they're all going into their state, and so many of the immigrants have so many priors.
Okay, well, that's a lie. People with priors are significantly more likely to recommit. Undocumented immigrants are upwards of 4 times less likely to commit crimes on American soil than natural U.S.-born citizens. They have less priors than us.
Yeah, maybe because they were committing them where they can get away with it.
What? I don't know what you just said. I don't understand. It's relevant to the argument either. I'm saying once somebody commits one crime, they're more likely to commit another crime. So because
Yes.
undocumented immigrants in America are statistically significantly less likely to commit any and all crimes than the average U.S. citizen here, that we know that they're less likely to have committed crimes in their past, regardless if they did or didn't get away with it.
Do you really believe that the majority of the undocumented immigrants are not committing crimes?
Do I really believe that the
Yeah.
FBI and local police agencies, alongside PNAS and state government agents across the country, are like telling us the truth when they have consistently and reliably reported for the last 150 years that undocumented immigrants are committing less crimes than citizens proportionally? Yeah, I really do believe that because that's what the facts say. And I think that when you say otherwise, you're basically saying, Dean, I ignore the facts because my prejudice informs me that because they're black and brown and from other countries, that they must be bad
I don't
people.
ignore the facts.
Okay, so if
I
you
don't
don't ignore the
ignore the
facts, then you'd accept that undocumented immigrants are less likely to commit crimes on American soil compared to the average U.S. citizen. You'd accept that they're 2.5 times less likely to commit any violent crime on American soil, and you'd accept that you're a hypocrite because when we know a citizen that has committed a violent crime like rape, you don't throw them in jail because you're all about law and order, as you'd suggest as it relates to undocumented immigrants. You make them president.
Okay, well, Trump is not an undocumented immigrant.
Yeah, which is why you don't care he's a
Everyone
rapist.
does bad things.
Oh, have you raped somebody?
Huh?
Have you raped somebody?
Absolutely not.
Then don't respond to me calling him a rapist by saying everybody's done bad things, as if rape is just kind of one of those bad, imperfect things that we as a human inevitably all do. Like, oh no,
Okay,
they're like, it's not
what
like,
proof do you have
you know,
that
like
he's
I'm
committed
gonna
rape?
go rape somebody. You know, I'm imperfect,
And
so I'm gonna go rape somebody. No,
What's the
like
proof
like
that he has
at
raped
one point
someone?
or another, like unfortunately, I'll probably rape somebody. It's just a really human thing to do. Like, no,
Okay,
rape isn't just one of
I
those kind of bad little small like white lies that people just
don't
do every so often.
think that. I said he is not the best person, but what proof do you have that he has committed rape?
The jury verdict form of a court of 9 jurors that unanimously held him liable for penetrating E. Jean Carroll's vagina with his fingers.
Okay, so how did he bypass all of these charges and crimes?
He didn't bypass this one. He was held civilly liable for it. He's tried to appeal it like 5 times, but he hasn't been able to successfully. He's not been able to bypass it in the slightest.
So how was he able to be elected and in the running for president with that charge?
Because the Constitution just prohibits people who are under the age of 35, not born in America, and not found guilty of an insurrection, or found guilty of an insurrection from running for president. As long as you're an adult born in this country that has been found guilty of an insurrection, you can run for president. Jeffrey Dahmer could run for president. Hitler, if he was born in America, could run for president. And for that reason, a rapist could run for president. And a rapist can be president by our law. But see, the thing is I think that this law was never updated because for a while, I think that we, the people, probably thought that we were better than that and that we wouldn't make a rapist president. But look at where we're at now.
Yeah, because that sounds like that should have been updated, because why would we have... Why would we allow people in the running?
That should have been updated to like prevent people from voting for Trump like you did. She's saying it should have been illegal for you to vote for Trump, but you support him as president. Okay.
But why would I vote for... And trust me, I believe in you have to pick the lesser evil when you vote, because I'm sorry, I feel like Biden literally couldn't even speak. He obviously had
Yeah, I mean, not
dementia.
speaking is better than every single time you open your mouth, you calling for the genocide of another country or attacking the Pope. And any attack that you could launch against Biden's character could only be launched against Trump's to a higher extent. Like, you guys call him Sleepy Biden? Oh, well, he fell asleep in the Oval Office 4 times in 4 years. Donald Trump is at 14 times in a year and a half.
You said he did what 14 times?
Donald Trump has fallen asleep in the Oval 14 times in a year and a half. What are the other things that Biden has done that make you think that he has dementia?
Well, every time he spoke on the microphone, he was almost speaking gibberish.
Okay. So, because if I were to pull up like a clip of
And it
Donald
wasn't
Trump,
just once; it was
if I could pull up a clip of like Donald Trump talking about sharks, batteries, and boats incoherently in front of an audience, or saying that like windmills cause cancer and coal is clean and you could inject bleach to fight against the pandemic, right? Like, then you'd say that Donald Trump has dementia because he does that too, right?
Kind of sounds like he was being sarcastic.
Okay, so then Biden was just being sarcastic.
I don't think he had the capability or brain power to be sarcastic.
Okay, I don't think that Donald Trump has the capability or brain power to be sarcastic.
I think he's actually sarcastic like all the time.
Okay, well, I don't think it's sarcasm because he doesn't have the capability or brain power to do so.
So
See, I'm acting like a Trump supporter. I'm just kind of making stuff up as I go along. You know, and Trump bad president because dementia, because makes no sense, no capability for sarcasm. Yeah, that's like kind of as far as like the MAGA mind goes about as it relates to Biden's presidency. Like, you don't care he passed him with the best policy in modern American history. You don't care that he took millions of children out of childhood poverty. You don't care that he created over 500,000 jobs with one bill in less than 3 years. You don't care that he increased investment into American manufacturing the most in modern American history. You don't care
I do
that
care.
because of his leadership, he was able to achieve 2 50-year historical low levels of unemployment just because, kind of fell asleep a couple times, he's therefore has dementia. But then when
No,
Donald
I
Trump
do
falls
care.
asleep more times and is clearly more incoherent than Biden, because at least Biden didn't like rape a woman. At least Biden didn't try to coup and steal an election. At least Biden didn't like refuse to abide by court orders to pay out food stamp benefits to own the Republicans. You know, like, you just,
I know,
don't
but
support him.
I'm just trying to debate with you, and I feel like you take the stance of belittling your opponent instead of just talking.
I don't feel like I've been terrible. I don't feel like I've belittled you.
You haven't been terrible, but you're not being nice.
Would it be mean if I called you a piggy?
Depending how much, if I was completely obese.
If you were obese, it'd be okay for me to call you a piggy. Do you call obese women pigs?
Absolutely not, but
Okay, but it's like okay to call obese women pigs, is what you're saying?
I literally think Americans are so unhealthy, and we should not.
So like you're like getting mad at me for being like, hey, actually, you probably shouldn't support Trump because of reasons X, Y, and Z. You're saying that I'm being like really belittling, but apparently it's okay to call fat women pigs. Wow.
Like, yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that a little bit hypocritical of you? Oh, Dean, stop belittling me by describing the reasons why like Trump is bad, but like, hey, let's just go make rapist presidents and let's call fat women pigs. Like, you don't see that as like glaringly hypocritical?
I'm saying I wouldn't call someone that, but
But like that's what they are.
they should be aware that they're obese.
Okay, and I think that you should be aware that you're low-key a dumbass.
Actually, I'm trying to learn, and
Well, I don't think that the learning process includes saying that it's okay to call obese people pigs. I don't think that's included within the learning process.
yeah, I don't think it's okay to be completely unhealthy. I think we should not just accept everything.
Bro, dude, listen. What is calling them a pig going to do? It's just going to hurt their feelings. It's not going to make them more
literally never
healthy.
called anyone
Listen. I also agree that extreme obesity is unhealthy. And I think
Okay, and
I think that extremely obese people agree with that too. But calling an extremely obese person a pig isn't going to make them more healthy. It's just going to hurt their feelings.
So we should just make them feel better about being completely obese and unhealthy.
You're just saying like, oh, it's okay to like to bully people who are like super obese because it's unhealthy. Listen, I think it's unhealthy. Listen, I think it's unhealthy. Okay, to support a rapist as president. I think it's unhealthy to support a president who's tried to coup and rig the outcome of an election. I think it's unhealthy to support a president that fucking hates you. You're a woman. He hates women. He's barged into the dressing rooms of women to sexually exploit their naked bodies. He's hit on 10-year-old little girls. He raped a woman. He's mentioned the Epstein files over 1 million times. That's obviously very unhealthy. It obviously conflicts with your self-interest. So therefore, I'm just going to bully the fuck out of you. Wait. What would be wrong with me calling you a moron? What would be wrong with me calling you a pig? What would be wrong with me calling you an idiot? What would be wrong with me calling you like even super misogynistic things? Okay, because apparently from your perspective, your argument is that, well, if somebody is doing something that's unhealthy, then it's okay just to bully the fuck out of them.
No, I just don't think we should just ignore it and act like everything's fine.
Dude, not calling obese people pigs is not it's not ignoring that obesity can present mental
I've
physical
literally
health
never
issues.
called anyone a pig.
Yeah, but you argued it's okay to. Also, what was your question about the Epstein files?
I'm saying why is it bad that he's mentioning it? Hasn't it been released to
Why is it bad that he's like mentioned in the Epstein files as being incredibly accused of
I
rape
thought
by
you
a
said
child?
he's brought it up.
Oh, no, mentioned in the Epstein files.
Oh, I thought you said mentioned the Epstein files.
Yeah, asking why it's bad to be accused in the Epstein files is asking why it's gross to literally eat shit.
No,
Eden, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. Says, as somebody who's still young, your lives are helping me to go into the right directions politically. I try watching every live, and I learn more every time. That's awesome, Eden. I love that. Let's get 100 Eden W's for that $10 dono in that chat. Same thing to you, Eliana. Thank you for the $9. Evan, thank you for the 2. Jerron, thank you for the 5. Joseph, thank you for the $20. Who says, dude, that Surrounded looks like it's going to be so good. It's going to be so fire, Joseph. Thank you for the $20, my friend. Seriously, thank you. Let's get 200 Joseph W's and 300 Angela W's. That is ANGELA. Thank you so much for the $30. I really appreciate you. Thank you, Angela. Angela with the $30 says, my adult daughter and I are watching you via YouTube. I know the abortion debates are very repetitive. I appreciate you continuing to do it. Could you say hi to Natasha? Hi, Natasha and Angela. You guys are awesome. I really hope that you're still watching. Shout out to y'all down below. Thank you so much. And then Taylor, thank you for the $5 as well. We are all caught up over on Venmo. Let's quickly get caught up on PayPal. Thank you, Damon, for the $5. This says, how the fuck are you so patient with him? I've gotten better. I'm still not that good, though. Lucilia, thank you for the $15. She says, hey, Dean, where do you think Phil went? He disappeared, bro. Curion, thank you for the $3. Then Levi, thank you for the $5. And then Alejandro with the $5 says, I love you, Dean. I love you, too. And then SJ, thank you so much for the 10. I appreciate y'all. If you want to support me, if you want to support the live stream, if you want to help pay for my fucking therapy, because clearly I'm going to need it after this, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal on the link tree in my bio and my TikTok account. The @'s at the top of the phone screen. Dean Withers without the E and Withers right after that tips. Just double check that spelling. Once again, that's on Venmo and PayPal. And you can also find them in the pin message over on that YouTube stream. Go ahead, ma'am.
Oh, well, everyone wants me out of your chat, so we can let someone else go up.
Okay, do you mind if I ask you one last question?
Uh-huh.
Do you think that if Biden called for the execution baselessly of 6 Republicans in Congress, that anybody in their right mind would stop supporting him?
You said if when
Biden was president, He called for the execution of Republicans in Congress for no good reason. If Biden did that when he was president, do you agree that anybody in their right mind would have stopped supporting Biden as president?
Yes.
Okay, just replace the word Biden with Trump. If Donald Trump called for the execution of 6 Democrats in Congress with no good reason, would anybody in their right mind stop supporting Trump?
Yes.
Ma'am, are you of your right mind?
Yes.
So hypothetically, you'd be one of those people that would stop supporting Trump.
Who is he? Who did he?
No. Hypothetically, you would be one of those people that would stop supporting Trump, right?
Yes.
The president of the United States of America, Donald Trump, is you need to know. Donald Trump posted this on Truth Social. He responded to a post published by the Washington Examiner titled, "Democratic Veterans in Congress Urge Service Members to Refuse Unspecified Unlawful Orders," by saying that this is really bad and dangerous to our country and that their words cannot be allowed to stand. He then followed that up with a second post that reads, "This is seditious behavior, punishable by death." And then he reposted a comment that reads, quote unquote, "Hang them, George Washington would." This is... Are you still of your right mind?
Yes.
So this is where you say that you're no longer a Trump supporter if you're still of your right mind.
To be honest, I do not like Trump at all. I am just on the side of Republican.
Okay, so do you still support Trump as president?
I'm ready for a new Republican president.
Okay, we don't have that yet, though, because we still have Trump. Right now, do you still support Trump as president?
No, I don't support Trump, but I am remaining a Republican.
Why?
Because I align with Republican views over Democrats and especially liberals.
The Democratic establishment is liberal. I think that you mean like progressives or leftists.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Okay, I think that the progressives have the best views. Honestly, like the liberal institution's like weak as hell in comparison to the progressives. Okay, what is like one Republican view that you really align with?
Freedom of speech.
Oh, that's not a Republican view. The Republicans support a man as president who's arguing that it should be illegal to criticize him in the media and called for the execution of 6 Democrats in Congress because of what they said. That's not a Republican view.
Okay, people are giving me threats in the comments, so I'm gonna step off. But it was very lovely talking to you.
Have a good one. Have a good one. Okay, have a good one. I have somebody else to call out in that comment section. User 22006977. You are still down there yapping away as you are every single day. Get on the live. Come on, man. Get on the live.
Dean, you are a pedophile.
Oh. The fuck? Jesus Christ. Why can't you guys just like lose a debate in peace? Why can't they just lose a debate in peace? Why is it always, oh, Dean, you're proving that Donald Trump is a bad president? Oh, you must be a pedophile. Instead of, oh, Dean, you're proving that Donald Trump is a bad president? Okay, I no longer support Trump. Like, I promise that one of those two responses is a bad one. And the other one of those two responses is a good one. Let's go to get that next guest connected into the live stream and all. And then they just started laughing. Yeah, it's just fun. It's so funny to falsely accuse people of being pedophiles. Laugh away. Anissa, welcome into You Support Trump.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. I am so sorry.
No worries. You take care. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up inside of the queue. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA. Please and thank you. I'd appreciate if you guys would please follow the rules of the live stream. All right, let's go to try to find that next guest right now. Once again, if you want to support me, if you want to support the live, you could find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio and TikTok. Pin message on YouTube in the ats at the top of the phone screen as well. Dean Withers without the Dean Withers. Let's go to get that next guest connected. Hey, do you support Trump? Haran, it looks like they're leaving. Amy, oh, never mind, they're back. Hello, Haran, do
Hello.
you support Trump?
No, sir. I was wondering if I could ask you a question.
Well, today we are just looking for some debates. Amy, thank you for the $10 on PayPal, you says. Fat people know that we are fat, yet guest doesn't know that she's a dumbass. You can't tell how people eat/exercise by looking at them. No, yeah, listen, I agree with you in many scenarios. Like there's particular like thyroid issues that exist for example, that can significantly reduce an individual's metabolism, making it very, very easy for them to gain weight. Or maybe somebody did get really overweight by eating more than they should have, but now they're actively working on themselves to lose that weight, eating a healthy diet, going to the gym every day. Okay, well, you wouldn't be able to say based upon their size that therefore you know that they eat a lot. Like, yeah, of course. It is a pretty stupid view. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Age?
18. September 20.
Like also, especially like weight gain for women, undergoing like the hormonal stressors of like pregnancy, childbirth, or menopause. Like dude, like there are so many points in a woman's life where all the cards in the book are going to be stacked against her, making it really, really difficult to not gain weight, for example. Let's go to get that next guest. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream. All right, who do we got? We got Hudson loaded into the queue. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
19.
Okay, what year are you born in?
January 10th, 2007.
And why do you support this idiot, dude? He sucks, man.
Well, first of all,
Like
I'm
a
a
galaxy
Christian,
Tito.
right?
Okay, he's not. He depicted himself as God. You're okay with a blasphemer?
No, sir.
Okay, so that's actually
But-
a reason to not
Let
support
me
Trump.
continue.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, I have a story. Can I just explain why I'm Christian?
No. You could explain
Okay,
how your
okay.
Christianity relates to why you're a Trump supporter, though. I don't think that we need like
Of
the whole
course,
like coming
of course.
to Jesus
the
moment
Bible-
story, though.
The Bible says that that gay marriage should not exist, and Trump doesn't like gay marriage, and I like that.
Wait, so you like gay marriage, or you like that Trump
No,
doesn't
I
like
don't.
gay marriage?
I like that
Oh.
Trump doesn't like it.
You don't like gay marriage. Do you think it like scares you? What does gay
It
marriage
does
do? To you?
scare me.
How does gay marriage make you feel?
I don't like the idea that I could like a man.
So that idea, when you think about it in your head, two dudes kissing, boning, butt sex, how does that make you feel?
It makes me feel scared. I could imagine myself having butt sex, and I do not like it.
So when you imagine yourself having butt sex, so you imagine yourself having butt sex.
From time to time.
All right, man. Listen. All right, we'll get back on topic. Listen. Okay. Listen. Are you trolling?
No, sir. I firmly believe this.
Come on, you can't go from saying that we need to abolish gay marriage to saying that from time to time you imagine yourself having butt sex. I just don't feel like you. I don't feel like you could go from point A to
See,
point
you
B.
make it comedic, but it's to point out like in my mind. Like,
There's nothing
I'm like-
funny about imagining butt sex. I know. I'm sorry.
I
There's
just think about,
nothing
like,
funny
I
about
stop laughing. It's like I just don't. I think of it from that time. I think of the penis, and I'm like, I don't like it.
it. Okay, listen. As a straight man, I wouldn't expect you to like the thought of a penis being inserted into your butt. I don't really
So
like
I'm
that
not
thought.
straight.
Listen.
I'm not straight. Wait, listen. I'm Trumpist. I am not straight.
Yeah, they're troll. They're troll. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up into that box. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be MAGA. I actually would like to debate somebody that does indeed think it's wrong to be gay, though. So if you want to load up, I'd love to have a conversation with you. You don't necessarily even have to be a Trump supporter. If you think that it's wrong to be gay, I'd love to have a conversation with you. Try to change your mind. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Debate real leftists, you grifter.
Am I a grifter? Give me the
Actually
argument.
debate real leftists.
Okay,
like
yeah, let's
anti-capitalist.
yeah. Let's get the argument here. What's the definition of the word grifter?
Drifter, the one
Yeah.
like someone who makes money while doing something that they don't believe. Is that correct?
Okay.
Is that, like,
Okay. So you take a grifter to be somebody who makes money by doing something that they don't believe. So the allegation is that you think I don't believe the things that I say.
Yeah, sure. Like,
Okay,
I mean,
so what's the argument for the claim that I don't believe in the things that I say?
well, you don't like be more progressive with what you do, and like you aren't like anti-capitalist. You
Yeah,
support like
wait. That's a separate argument. So the argument that Dean Withers should be more progressive is separate from the argument that Dean Withers doesn't believe in what he says. Like, for instance, I absolutely think that a lot of the people who join my live stream should be more progressive. Duh. I'm on the progressive left. They're on the far right. I clearly think that they should be more progressive. But that doesn't mean that I don't believe what they say. So once again, what's the argument that I don't believe in what I say?
do you okay, so
Also, how old are you?
What?
How old are you?
I'm not 18.
Moving on to the next guest. Only opposite side of that queue if you happen to be MAGA. See, he said debate more leftist. Okay, all right, yeah. What's the argument? What's the argument that I don't believe in what I say? Give it to me. Love to hear it. I don't think he expected that. I think he probably expected me to kick him. Let's go and get that next guest me vibe loaded up into that queue. Only hop inside of that box if you happen to be MAGA. Hey, welcome to D-Sport Trump.
No, I'm here just to say hi and I love you.
Hi, love you too. Have a good one. Have a good one. If you want to support the grift, quite frankly, if you want to support the grift, you could find the Venmo and the PayPal in the link tree in the bio on TikTok.
Dean, you're so hot.
Okay. And ban. Yes, right, and banned. Or the ads at the top of the phone screen as well. Quite frankly, thank you guys for supporting the grift. Gracie, thank you for the $5 on Venmo to support the grift. Thank you so much. Sidley with the $5 to support the grift as well, saying that your birthday was yesterday. Happy late birthday. Thank you for supporting the grift with all of your B-Day money. Over on PayPal, Anasia, thank you so much for the $10. Who says, thank you for everything that you do. Well, thank you for supporting the grift. Brianna, thank you for the $20. Who says, I made you on my Tamagotchi Island, Dean. I love your work. Well, I love you. Thank you for supporting the grift, Brianna. Thank you for the $20, quite frankly. Quite frankly, thank you so much. Let's get to it. Brianna W's. Sherry with the $5 on Venmo says, to the best grifter of them all. Juan with the $2 on PayPal, to the best grifter of them all. That's not even what Juan said. I just made up his message because I'm such a grifter. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, pretty?
I was wondering if you could debate my brother.
How old are you?
I'm 18. March 17, 2008.
Is your brother with you?
He's not with me, but he's been trying to join the live. He doesn't know how. He's like 35.
Yeah, I'll
He's
debate.
35, but I've been trying to debate him for so long on this. I'm not as smart with it though.
Yeah, listen, I'll debate your brother. You just gotta like teach him how to like join the live.
Yeah, well, I tried to, but it said he couldn't even request.
Okay, that probably means that his account is on private.
It's on private? Okay. Well, is there like a way that, because he's been wanting to debate you. He's been watching you for a while.
How about
He's been
this?
wanting to debate you.
How about this? Here's what. So get him to take his account off private, get him to hop in the queue, and then send me a 1 penny donation on Venmo. Because I see all of the messages from all the donos on Venmo, every single one of them. So send me a 1 penny donation on Venmo just so I get your message, and include his username, his screen name, and then a general description of his profile picture once he's able to get in the queue.
Okay, I'm gonna text him right now, okay?
All right, sounds good. Peace out.
Thank you.
Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream right now. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be MAGA, please and thank you. Please and thank you. Please only up inside of the queue if you're MAGA. Yo, Emily, thank you for the $5 on Venmo for the grift. Supporting the grift as always. Thank you, Emily. John, thank you for the $5. Who says you're the realest patriot and my favorite grifter. Thank you, John. And the attack on the Titan.
I love you.
Screaming Fetus is back. Screaming Fetus took a couple month hiatus. I've been wondering where he went. I've been wondering where the Screaming Fetus has gone. Hi, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I support some of his policies.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay, what year were you born in?
2007.
Hey, Adriana, thank you for the $3 who says, keep up the amazing debates. I appreciate you, Adriana. Thank you. Mora, thank you for the $15 dono on PayPal. Let's go, Mora. That is M-A-U-R-A. Mora with the 15 says, as an LGBTQ plus person whom a lot of these issues you talk about impact, thank you for doing everything that you do and everyone you try to teach. Well, I appreciate you so much, Mora. Thank you so much for your kind words, and I hope that you enjoy the rest of the live stream. You know, that actually really leads me to say that I kind of do want to debate somebody on why they think being gay is wrong. Do you think that being gay is wrong, Kirsten?
No.
Okay, so what are the policies of Trump's that you support?
I support no transgender in sports, and I support.
Is that one of his policies?
Yeah, he passed a bill on it, I think.
And what did it do,
But
like specifically? Because do you know like what percentage of NCAA athletes are trans?
no.
Like
But what I wanted to talk
0.00027.
about.
Okay, yeah, go on. Go on.
Oh, sorry. What I wanted to talk about was abortion policies.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Because I know 2 weeks ago that you said you would want someone to have a woman to have 36, like minimum of abortions for women.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes,
Can I
ma'am.
get your
36
stance on
minimum.
that? Mm-hmm.
Can you get my stance on that? Yeah. Just generally, the more abortions, the better. And I think that because the more abortions, the better, we should have legislation to actually force women to get at least 36 annually. But then, as a little like reward for every abortion that they get over that's 36, they then get a 5% tax break in return for it.
Okay. How expensive is each abortion?
Dude, it doesn't matter as long as we're killing more fetuses. I'm on board, dude. Dude, it could be $1 trillion. I don't give a fuck. As long as we're killing more fetuses, we could just print more money.
But what if you don't want people, like, what if people don't want to get an abortion? Like, that's basically saying, like,
well, then
can't
we
force
just
people to not get an abortion.
then we just
Sorry, go ahead.
so then we just send them to like conbortion therapy. Conbortion, that's just a combination of the word conversion and abortion. Conbortion therapy. So we'll send women to conbortion therapy for a couple of weeks. By the time they're out of there, they'll want that abortion. Just trust.
You're playing, bro. You're playing.
Are
you
no,
serious?
I'm not serious. No.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was really scared.
What you heard a while ago was just a joke, wasn't it?
I was really scared. Like, really, really scared. That was, like,
Conbortion
scary.
therapy.
Okay, that's all I want
No,
to talk about.
don't worry. I don't actually believe in conbortion therapy. Listen.
I was really scared when you said that.
Don't worry. You will not be forced to go to conbortion therapy, Kirsten. You will not be forced to go to conbortion therapy.
Thank goodness, bro. Thank goodness.
Do you think that abortion should be banned?
No.
Okay, all right.
I just don't think 36 abortions is like
don't worry. No conbortion therapy for you. You're good, bro. You're good. Damn. All right. Maybe I feel bad. Maybe I need to make it like more clear that that's a joke. maybe I need to make that more clear in the future. I'll work on that, bro. I'll work on that. Let's go to get that next disconnected. Let's go to get the next guest connected to the live stream right now. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Yo! Thank you for the $10 over on Super Chat. He says, sorry about that Super Chat, but I'm a leftist and I think you're cool. Well, I appreciate you. Yeah, no, listen, leftists are absolutely accepted in this space. I think that, like, some bad faith actors have been trying to, like, start this, like, wars of, like, I act in opposition of leftists and leftists act in opposition to me. But no, listen. I think at the end of the day, maybe our ideological goals are separated.
We are Charlie.
But I don't think that our material goals are too separated. You know, like I talked to Hassan about this. You know, like me and Hassan agreed publicly on a live that, you know, in our lifetimes, like the immaterial goal is social democracy, which is just a progressive liberal ideology. So it's like in our lifetimes, we're actually working for the same thing. Mac, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I don't support Trump, but I do not support gay marriage and homosexuals.
All right, so so we have to use a phrase non-straight, just because if we don't, then you'll get banned for hate speech. So make sure to be careful about that. If you slip up, I'll check you, and if you slip up one too many times, I'll ban you because I have to.
All right, don't worry. I know. I'll censor myself.
So non-straight is a phrase that we're looking to use. So why is it wrong to not be straight?
Well, I think that non-straight people commit sodomy, and I think that's disgusting.
So sodomy is just butt sex. It's gross. Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't think that the standard of the arbitration of morality is what Mac finds to be gross. Like for instance, I find avocado toast pretty gross. So if the arbitration of morality is my subjective interpersonal preferences for what is or is not gross, well then, apparently it's like morally wrong to eat avocado toast in the same way it's morally wrong to have butt sex.
No, that's not it at all. It's gross in general because first of all, that's where the poop comes from and it spreads diseases. Second, it's unhealthy in general.
Do you agree that blood can spread diseases?
Really? Okay. Well,
Do you agree that blood can spread diseases?
yeah, I do.
Okay,
but
okay.
do
So
you think-
you're looking for a cougar who's undergone menopause. Because for all like the women who are like
No.
still actively experiencing monthly periods, that's where the blood comes from. It could spread diseases.
No, wait. Okay, let me
Also,
finish
by the way, all
thought.
sex can spread diseases. So you just think that all
yeah,
sex
that's
is
true,
wrong.
but some more so than other. Like, okay, if you eat shit, you're gonna get sick, right? Like,
Yeah.
but some people do that. All right, it's
Okay.
weird.
Okay, so you're saying that well, I guess it's not actually blood. It's whatever, uterine lining. Okay, listen, guys. I saw a couple people in the comment section being specific, so I'll be specific too. So the argument is that gay sex is wrong for why?
Because sodomy is disgusting. That's where the poop comes from. It's unhealthy.
Okay, so
and
the argument
it can
is
cause-
if X is disgusting, then X is wrong.
No, not disgusting in the sense where I think that I would not be attracted to it. I mean, it can cause physical harm as well. Because non-straight people that engage in sodomy end up having to, wear
Okay.
diapers when they're older, right?
Yeah,
They can't control that anymore.
Okay, so if it can
Sorry, I'm trying to
cause-
censor myself, so if I come off like splotchy, that's my bad.
Oh, okay, so like you're saying that they in some scenarios maybe have to wear diapers when they're older. Well, by the way, that's kind of like a myth. I'm sure that that's been true like one or two times through history.
Really?
You know, like
You
just
think
having
you
a
just
long
think it's a myth?
relationship with a really big guy. But I for instance, Jesse is one of my moderators down below in the chat. He's 57. He's gay. No diapers. But the point that I'd like to make
Has he
here
been engaging in
is-
sodomy?
Well, I would assume as a gay man, he probably has been doing some butt fucking. So, in other words, all that I'm hearing is it's wrong to be a bottom, but it's cool to be a top.
Okay, no.
So it's
No,
wrong to
no,
get
no,
the
no,
butt
no.
fucked, but it's cool to do the butt fucking. So you're more of like a butt fucking type of guy.
No.
Well, what's the issue with doing the butt
don't say it
fucking
like
under your
that.
view?
Okay, well, first of all, do you think
It's funny, but it's like
Bro,
actually
you're trying to
it's a
make
real
me
counter
laugh, bro.
argument.
No, you're not.
No, it's a real counter argument. With you. Okay, butt fucking with a condom on. What's the issue?
Butt fucking with the condom on. I mean,
On a cleanly douche butt. Okay, no poop. Okay,
Okay, the fact
condom,
that you have to do
and they have an
extra steps in
HIV
general.
test. Okay, so with all those extra steps, is it wrong? Oh, and you have a really small penis, so it's not like you're gonna hurt them. So you small.
Okay,
You have,
in
so
the
let's
very
let's just
small
imagine a
chance.
world. Let's just imagine a world where you have a really small penis and you're doing the butt fucking with a condom on, and they're clearly douched. Okay, is that morally wrong?
I
In
would
this world
say-
where you have a very small penis, very tiny.
I'm gonna say, first off, this scenario is ridiculous. Second, yeah, because the fact that you need to do all those extra steps in general proves that it's not regular for humans to engage
Okay, so you're
in
saying that because you have to do extra steps. Well, I mean, listen, those extra steps are good things that anybody should engage in to engage in safe, clean sex, regardless of their sexual orientation. Like I would say before, a straight couple engages in heterosexual intercourse, they should go through the steps of getting tested for HIV. They should go through the steps of getting tested for other sexually transmitted diseases. They should ensure that they're practicing it safely with a condom. And yeah, I mean, I think it's a good thing for a dude to shower before sex, or even like lesbian. Now I want to ask you about lesbians. What's the problem with a little scissoring, little scissor city?
Okay, well, I don't think it's as bad because, well, there's no poop involved most of the time. I just think that's gross. Like you don't even act like you don't think like people that are into poop.
Well,
like, you
listen,
think that's
I'm
weird,
sorry.
right?
I'm sorry that God put the G spot in the pooper, but I mean, he must have
That's
had
a
his
myth.
reasons.
That's a myth.
He must have. How would you know that?
Because I've had
How would you know
conversations
that?
like this before. You
How,
think this is my
so
first
you know?
time?
So I just want to
No,
clarify.
no,
You're
dude,
saying
stop.
that you know that's a myth. You know that the G spot's not in
No,
me.
I don't like. I have not tested it. Okay, I thought that was.
But
I've had.
you sound like you had a lot of conviction.
No,
Dean, I swear to God, that is a myth. I mean, you said it with such conviction.
No, because I've had this conversation before. Because this is not my first debate on stuff like this.
Oh wait,
I've done this
Actually,
before.
I have a question. Do you think that
Yes.
oral between two men is wrong, given that there's no shit involved?
Oral between. Well, morally, okay. So this is where I am religious. I'm a Protestant Christian. So in my beliefs, yes, it is obviously less disgusting than other stuff. At that point, I would feel like it's not really my problem. It's just, but it never caps out at just oral, right?
Okay, so oral's not wrong.
Okay, it can. Okay, my personal beliefs using my religion, I think it is, but I also think it's just less disgusting than the poop stuff.
Okay, listen. If you think that you personally wouldn't like to have gay sex because of the poop stuff, like that's
It's not
fine.
a personal thing. It's just
It
gross in
is.
general.
It is a
And there
personal
are
thing.
stats
Let me.
that
I'm
show
trying to
that
describe this to you.
non-straight-
The reason why I say that this is a personal thing is because ultimately, well, many individuals are not disgusted by butt sex. And it's not like this is exclusive to gay people. No, this is inclusive of all individuals. Many heterosexual couples will have butt sex. They are not disgusted by the
that's just as
proposition
gross.
of butt sex because of your personal preference, right?
It's not
and it's fine for you to hold to the personal preference that you wouldn't personally like to have butt sex. I'm personally on the same page as you, by the way. We agree. In both your personal preference and in my personal preference, that isn't something that either you or myself would like to do, right? However, our personal preferences do not dictate or generate like normativity or claims of morality that therefore apply in general to everybody else. We can't say because we personally have a preference against butt sex that therefore it's morally wrong for other individuals to have butt sex, because a personal preference against something is not a claim of generalized morality that therefore it's wrong for everybody else to do it. Like when I say that murder's wrong, I'm not saying that I personally have a preference against murdering. I'm saying no, and rather murder infringes upon the right to life of a rights bearer and frustrates their interests and terminates their life. Therefore, murder is wrong, even though I have a personal preference against it.
Okay, Dean, listen, I think that it's not a personal preference. I think that sodomy is wrong because it causes bodily harm. Because that's an exit only, right? There's no like...
Okay.
There's
Well,
no other
I hate to
reason
inform you
why-
that there are many gay men who engage in gay sex butt fucking all the time. Okay, there's some gay couple out there butt fucking as we speak somewhere in the world, and
Okay,
they
it's not a
do not
100%
have
right,
bodily
but it's
harm.
still gross.
Okay. Well, we just went over the whole like personal preference of thinking that it's gross.
When I
thing.
mean gross, I mean like it spreads like diseases and STDs more so often than regular het sex, right?
So you are right. There is a higher transmission of STDs amongst gay sex compared to heterosexual sex because of healthcare for reducing the transmission of STDs for homosexual sex it doesn't exist to the same level that it does for heterosexual sex because of heteronormativity. But fun fact,
That's your reason.
Lesbian sex actually has a lower transmission rate of STDs than heterosexual sex. So do you think that heterosexual sex is actually worse to engage in compared to lesbian sex because lesbian sex has a lower transmission rate of STDs?
Well, no, because I think that
I want you to respond to this argument. All women should be lesbians because lesbian sex has a lower transmissible rate of STDs compared to heterosexual sex. How do you respond to that argument?
They don't like really contribute to society. Like lesbians, they just don't. Like
lesbians don't contribute
if they're
to
not
society.
having kids, like what are they doing?
Oh, like they don't have kids. What are they doing? Do you have a kid?
I do not.
So up until this point, you've contributed nothing to society. Why would you say that about yourself? That's pretty mean.
I don't know. They also just like
respond to that. Say it out loud. Say it out loud. I have not attributed anything to society because I do not have children yet.
I will not be saying bro. Okay.
You're getting
I'm
rolled,
18.
bro.
I don't have.
That's why I miss
kids,
these. That's why I miss
right?
these debates, bro. It's just so easy to like roll anybody on these arguments. Go ahead.
You're just like bouncing around what I'm trying to say here.
No, I mean, it seems like you just agreed that even if an
you
individual doesn't
brought
have children,
lesbians into
that doesn't
the
mean that they've
question.
contributed nothing to society because you're an adult that does not have children, yet you think you have contributed to society. Therefore, lesbians can contribute to society without having children, just like infertile people can contribute to society without having children, just like straight people can contribute to
I
society
also
without
just
having
think they
children,
have a
just like
lower
gay
IQ
people
than
can contribute to society without having children. And by the way, lesbian people can have children. Surrogacy and IVF happens all the time in lesbian relationships. Oh, and you'd say that women after menopause can't contribute anything to society for the rest of their lives because at that point they can never have children again.
I mean, it's not just the sex factor. They also I think they have a lower IQ in general.
Okay.
Like I've never had,
and I think that pigs could fly.
Conversation with a lesbian ever.
Okay, well
I
I
don't think it will happen.
Well, I think a necessary prerequisite to have an intelligent conversation with somebody is to first be intelligent yourself. And because you lack that necessary prerequisite, I understand why you haven't had an intelligent conversation with a lesbian.
Dude, no, it's just factual. Like, okay,
it is factual that a necessary prerequisite to have intelligent conversation is to be intelligent yourself. Do you agree?
What?
Do you agree that a necessary prerequisite? Okay, there he goes. He just got the flag for harassment and bullying. That's why we can't really like have those debates, because TikTok takes them down. Boo! L TikTok. Tess, thank you for the galaxy. Can we get some L TikToks in that chat? Dude, we used to debate that topic literally all the time, and I enjoy debating that topic so much because we just get to roll the fuck out of them. They are so easy to just destroy, but TikTok just doesn't let you debate it anymore. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream. We got Al loading up. By the way, can we get a quick gay men and lesbian women down below in that chat? Thank you. Moon, thank you for the 10 Canadian dollars. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Moon. Welcome into You Sport Trump.
Hi. No, I do not.
Okay. Lauren, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Says, as a female with fertility issues, it destroys my heart to hear this guest's argument. Thank you for trying to educate these clowns. Yeah, bro, don't listen to that guy. I mean, he's just like a fucking caveman. Don't listen to that guy, Lauren. Morgan, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much. Let's get 200 Morgan W's down below. Thank you. Morgan with the $20 says, high IQ here, contributing member of society who is also a lesbian.
We are Charlie Girl.
Damn, bro, they got the whole fucking group chat on that one. My God. How many people was that? Jeez. Well, thank you for the $20, Morgan. Let's get 200 Morgan W's in that chat. And once again, W lesbians. Thank you so much, Morgan. Wesley, thank you for the $10. Who says, listening to this guy debate butt sex while scrolling through Grindr cause I'm a spiteful bitch. Love you, Wesley. I love it. Show some up to Wesley down below in that comment section. And then Joseph, thank you so much for the $29 donation on PayPal. Thank you, man. Let's get 300 Josephs down below. Genuinely, thank you so much for that love. Joseph with the 30 says, bruh, the hypothetical, let's just imagine a world where you have a really tiny penis. I'd be dead. I'm going to get all the shots and I could take. Amanda, thank you for the $20 donation on Venmo. Says, to buy you better avocado toast. It's delicious. Dean, you just need to try better avocado toast. I've never tried it in my life because I don't want to because it looks gross. Thank you for the $20, Amanda, but maybe I will have to try. Adriana, thank you for the $3. Emily and John, I appreciate you guys for the $5. John with the 5 says, you're my favorite grifter. I'm so happy that I could grift you. Take all your money away. Hello, welcome in Big Red Caveman. Do you support Trump?
I just want to say thank you for the birthday card. Got it through pigeon mail. Very cool. Very high IQ.
Get out of here. Let's get that next guest, Matthew, connected over on PayPal. Hey, E.
We are Dean Wither.
Oh my goodness, noise pollution for real. Bala, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. He says, Bala here. I've sent you and Parker my money so you could get a Hamilton today. Just wanted to say hi. Oh, hey, well, I appreciate you for the love, Bala. David, thank you for the $10. He says, hey, Dean, I love the streams and I'm a libertarian. Well, listen, man, I actually think that there's a lot that we could agree on. I used to be a libertarian myself. The only reason why I'm not anymore is because I just don't think it could properly support society. But there are a lot of things that libertarians are right about. Like, for instance, libertarians are very pro-immigration. I love that. Libertarians are like for equality and advancements in the market, which means, okay, being actively anti-racist, actively anti-sexist, actively anti-traditionalism, because those things are restrictions on the market that produce inefficiencies. I love that. Thank you so much for the $10. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Oh, goodness. Hi. I didn't realize my request was still in. No, I don't, but I researched more on the topic that I was going to ask you about, and I feel like I'm a little more educated now. And yeah, it was just like I personally was kind of iffy on like abortions towards like the late like term pregnancies, but I like researched more about that and I realized those like rarely happen, which is I feel like good. Although I am for the most part pro-life besides like very late ones, you know, because I don't know.
You know,
Yeah.
most people think that late-term elective lethal abortions are a bad thing. I'm one of them.
Oh,
Most people do.
okay, okay.
Like a vast majority of people think that those are a bad thing. But
Oh, okay.
legislatively, okay, I still think it's important to make sure that they're legal, because we don't really see elective late-term abortions, as you pointed out. But when we restrict them, we do see a lot of women dying because they don't have access to life-saving abortion cares. Like, I could actually give you an example. I'm gonna move on to the next guest while I say this. I'm sure that maybe a couple people watching live have actually seen this on your For You page. But there's this one woman whose fetus is dead. It died inside of her uterus. But she still is carrying around this dead fetus inside of her uterus because the law of Texas requires her to get like 3 different ultrasounds, like 2 weeks apart each, to ensure that it's dead, right? And this could cause septic shock. This could kill her, right? And it does kill her. The mortality rate for pregnant women has increased by a factor of 2 since the abortion ban's onset by the overturning of Roe v. Wade. Someone in the chat said it's all untrue. Bro, no, it's like an active documentary of this woman on TikTok that's going through it. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 19. I was born in 2006.
Okay, pretty strange that you'd support Trump, bro. You're better than that, but we'll talk about it.
Well,
Hannah, thank you for the $20 over on Venmo. I appreciate you, Hannah. Let's get 200 Hannah W's down below. Thank you. Hannah with a $20 says, hey, Dean, tags you in a Dan McClellan video discussing Sodom and Gomorrah. I hope you get a chance to see it. He has some great points. Also, he cites a photo with you in it. No way, Hannah. I'll check it out. I'm a pretty big fan of Dan. I think that his reporting is great, but I don't understand why he's LDS. And then Courtney, thank you for the $1. Miguel, thank you for the 2. Once again, if you're watching the live stream and you want to support me, you want to support the live, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on my TikTok account. The ad's right there, Dean Withers without the Ian Withers, and it's also in the pin message over on YouTube. As well as Brandon, thank you for the $10 over on Super Chat, who says, my mom is a hardcore MAGA, and you and Parker a few months back changed me from Republican to Democrat, and I used the same arguments you and Parker give, and she has severe TDS and now won't talk to me, lol. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so fucking sorry to hear that, but I'm happy we got you on the right side of history. Go ahead, take it away, man. Tell us why you support Trump.
I just want to ask before we start, like, what made you start debating, and like, how long have you been debating for?
What made me start debating? Just like a natural interest in like.
Do you know, I'm master debate. Master debate.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
You say that every time you join the live stream, and you always have good
There's
reason.
always something unhinged that's happening, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you always have really good reason to be asking that question. Oh my God. Oh Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Parker, how you doing today?
How've your debates been today, bro?
Yeah. They've been okay. I feel like it's been pretty rough recently. Lots of trolls to work through.
I bet.
Quite frankly. There's also been a massive increase in the grifter allegations. There's been a couple people have like made posts that have gone a couple 100,000 likes. So now there's like a bunch of kids on the internet that are once again convinced that I'm some grifter MAGA person. So I had like a 30-minute debate with somebody that was genuinely convinced that I'm still secretly MAGA.
Okay, well, yeah, that's just there's always going to be people on the internet that think you're performative or dishonest no matter what type of content you do. You know, that's what I've learned. For some reason, a lot more people like to say it about you. I don't understand that. It's absurd.
Yeah, well, because I'm a grifter and you're not, Parker. You're not a grifter, but I am. I'm here for the money. Money. I'm going to steal all your money. Everybody.
Hey, you're just the better grifter than me. What can I say?
I know. I'm more successful. I get more money. I get more money than you. Get more money than you, Parker. Get more money than you.
Oh my God. I need to like level up my grift status.
Yep, that's right, buddy. You gotta scam more people for their money. You might get on my level soon, little bro. Trade with Jack. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
You could start trading with Jack to get more money, Parker.
Bro, maybe you gotta start day trading, bro. Gotta grift max the day trading.
All right, Jack, how old are you?
21.
All right, let me thank a couple people here. Nicole, thank you for the $10. She says, Dean, my parents forced me to have a late-term abortion when I was 18 after the ultrasound. They said I was 25 weeks pregnant. I didn't even know that was legal. I was put to sleep, woke up and the baby was gone. Terrible, terrible time of my life. Long-lasting depression. Bro, Nicole, I swear to God, that is the opposite of what it means to be pro-choice. Because pro-choice means that the woman makes a decision for themselves. Nobody forces them to make anything for them. I'm so sorry to hear that happened to you. And thank you for the $10. That is genuinely terrible. D, thank you for the $20 over on Venmo. Let's get 200 DWs. I appreciate you, D. D with the 20 says, listening to your debates makes me feel a little bit sane with all this insanity. Thank you. Well, thank you for being here. Hope that you enjoy the rest of the live stream, and thank you so much for the $20. Same thing to you, Emily. Thank you for the 15, who says, about to make you one of my residents on Tamagotchi Island. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. On Super Chat, Joy, thank you for the $10, who says, I was wondering if you and Parker ever thought about running for public office. I'm sure you could win. Maybe at some point in the future. We'll just see how, life unfolds. Amber, thank you so much for the $10. And Leighton, thank you so much for the $20. Let's get 200 Leighton W's and 100 Amber W's. Leighton with the 20 says, hey, me and my fiance love your debates and videos. I'm in the Army in Colorado in Fort Carson in the spring. Safe. And are you able to say hi to her? And her name is Heidi. Heidi, hi. You have a very awesome fiance. Shout out to the two of you guys. And I appreciate y'all so much for the love. Then Amber with a 10 says, missed you yesterday because you went on live early and I was at Pride. So glad my bias caught this live. More LGBTQ plus IA debates. Well, I appreciate you for the $10 and I hope that you enjoyed Pride yesterday, Amber. Go ahead and take it away. Jack, why are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah. Where does Charlie Kirk get his sneakers?
I'm really afraid. I'm terrified of what the answer to that question could be. Jack, do you want to give an argument for why Trump is a good president?
Because he's inflating the price of oil so much that it'll hyperinflate our dollar and we can sell the debt for dirt cheap and restart.
Is that true?
Where does Charlie Kirk get his sneakers?
Dude, get out of here. Yeah, we need hyperinflation so then we could sell our debt for nothing.
He wants to purposely cause hyperinflation that way. Why not through giving everyone $1 million?
Dude, yeah, right? That's a better way to cause hyperinflation.
I know, right? Dude, what an L way to cause hyperinflation, bro.
On God. Yo, Young, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
One second. I'm chewing my rainbow goldfish.
What are you doing?
Chewing my rainbow goldfish.
You're eating a goldfish?
My rainbow goldfish. My goldfish crackers.
Okay. You sound like you're done eating your goldfish. Do you want to tell us why you're mad?
Yeah, I just got done. Happy birthday.
How old are you?
18.
I don't believe you. That guy seems a little bit deranged. Are you going to watch the UFC fight, Sparker?
No.
Nice. I think I will. I think I'm going to piss myself off.
Yeah, have fun with that. I've honestly never been a big UFC fan, to be honest.
Neither have I. I'm going to piss myself off, though. It's almost like literally watching Idiocracy, the movie. Yo, LA, thank you for the $20 over on Super Chat. Who says, play us out, Jazzman. You give a generation knowledge and hope so. Play us out, Jazzman. Thank you so much for the $20, LA. I'd assume that you're talking about me hitting some jazz on the keyboard before we end the stream. You got it. I'll do that for you. Welcome in Revelation. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, sure.
How old are you?
39, grown-ass man.
Hey, dude, and as a grown-ass man, you still support Trump. That's kind of embarrassing, bro.
Well, it's for a backwards reason, but I just had a few questions.
What's the
if you don't
reason?
mind. Well, it's where America and the world is gonna get to because of what he's doing. But I'm not gonna say it's good.
Are you like an accelerationist?
No, I'm definitely a downwinger. I'm not a transhumanist or anything like that either. But
can you explain these terms to me? What is a downwinger?
Well, I just had one question. I'm going to be respectful.
Oh yeah, could you just explain those things to me? What's a downwinger? What's a transhumanist?
Okay, so transhumanism, it's been around for a while. So Elon Musk, a lot of the big tech pusher guys and stuff like that, they're for advancing humans' evolution into a realm of blending tech with organisms, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Which I'm against that.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess we got to go rip out those pacemakers from everyone's heart, right? Fuck those pacemakers.
Definitely.
You're against you're against pacemakers?
Oh, hell yeah.
Are you against
No, I'm joking.
feeding?
No, of course not. But I
Okay.
just had one question.
Right. I don't know, what is it? What is it?
The topic of treason.
You know what? I don't even
Right.
think that you're a Trump supporter. I'm gonna kick you. Parker, how's your day been?
It's been pretty good. Just had a pretty chill day. Played some games with my girlfriend.
Nice.
Ate some food. That's really it.
Nice. Hell yeah. Love it. Dude, you know what? I've been really wanting to get back into theism debate.
Yeah, we should probably like find someone to do like it on a podcast. That'd be fun.
That would
I feel
be
like that'd
fun.
be the perfect place. Or I mean, you could probably go live and do it. Imagine the TikTok debates doing that. That'd be crazy, bro.
No, listen. I try not to share like my opinions on like if religions are true or false on my live stream because I want to be inviting to everybody and just rather than convincing people that they shouldn't or should be religious, you know, trying to pressure them into practicing it in the most ethical way possible. But I'm really interested in like theism debate. There's been a couple live streams that I've been tuning into a lot recently that just do theism debate. And they're really fun.
Hi.
Age?
I'm 20.
What year were you born in?
2006. March
How-
1st.
How long do you expect me to believe you for?
What?
Are you actually 20?
Yes, I really am.
All right. Why do you support Trump?
I think his topics on immigration and abortion are really good and that he's just trying to help our country. Really, he is.
Okay, so one of your claims is Kamala Harris isn't Christian. Do you find that to be true?
I don't think that's true. Kamala Harris is not a Christian
Why is that?
because she's against God and she's not against
Why do you think she's against God?
because she said it.
When did she say that? She's been a practicing Baptist all her life.
No, she's not.
Yes, she is.
I don't think that's true.
Okay, what's the evidence for the claim that she said she's not Christian?
I don't know. Like she just said it at her debates.
She said it at a debate?
Yeah.
Okay, you're clearly like trolling, right? Like this is some bullshit.
No.
Oh, kitty. Oh, Momo missed the jump and clawed the fuck out
But
of my
can we
leg.
talk about like
kinda
immigration
hurt.
and stuff?
Okay, yeah, sure. Let's talk about immigration. I think that undocumented immigrants shouldn't be deported because they should be treated identically to citizens. We never deport a citizen, so we shouldn't deport an undocumented immigrant.
All Trump is doing, he's trying to get illegal immigrants out of our country.
Yeah, which I think is a bad thing because they should be treated identically to citizens. Do you agree?
But they shouldn't because they're illegal. They're taking
Oh.
all our jobs and our money.
They shouldn't be treated identically to citizens. And you said that you're a Christian?
Yeah.
Can you read this verse from the Christian Bible for us, please? Let me just put it all on the screen.
Well, they're illegal. Like it also talks about following laws.
Yeah, let me. I'm actually just gonna go ahead and read this for you. When the foreigner that resides among you and lives in your land, don't mistreat them. The foreigner residing among you must be treated the same as your native born. Love them as yourself, for you were foreigners in Egypt. I'm the Lord your God. So the Christian Bible says verbatim that undocumented immigrants should be treated identically to citizens. So when you say that they should not be treated identically to citizens, you're saying that God's wrong. How good of a Christian are you to say that God's wrong? There's no wells, there's no ifs, there's no ands, there's no buts.
But it also says to follow the law, and we're just following the law.
Okay, well, I mean, if your standard was to follow the law and anybody who doesn't needs to be kicked out, then you wouldn't put a rapist in the Oval. But that's also not the question, because I don't think that the Bible says just to follow the law. But we're looking at this one verse. Do you agree that the Bible says that everybody, including the foreigners that reside among you in your land, should be treated identically and the same as your native born?
But they're not real foreigners because they're illegal.
Oh, I'm so
Foreigners
sorry.
are people that are legal.
Where in this Bible verse does it say that a foreigner is a legal immigrant?
Like it doesn't state it like directly.
Okay. Well, then how are you yielding? How about this? Define the word foreigner.
Foreigner is someone that comes from a different country.
Okay. So nothing about legally. Thanks.
Well, okay. Can we do abortion then? Because okay,
yeah,
you convinced me on.
Okay, so I convinced
You
you.
convinced me on immigration. You actually did convince me.
Okay. All right. Now you want to do abortion? Sure.
hmm
So abortion's based.
Abortion is just like I don't support the killing of a child.
Okay, I do. What's the argument with that?
I
What's the argument
I don't
against
think
that?
it's morally right.
Yeah, can I get an argument for that?
The Bible says that like we should kill people, and abortion is like murder, like
Okay.
literally.
Okay, well, I mean, I'd like to make it clear. I don't think that the Bible's so cut and dry. In the Old Testament, it says the punishment for a forced miscarriage or abortion, killing a fetus, is just a fine. Meanwhile, the punishment for killing another person like you or I is death for yourself. So even the Bible doesn't instantiate full personhood for fetuses. But if
You're
abortion
still
was
killing
murder,
a person. Like what
if,
that baby
well,
could
that's
have
the
like
thing.
cured
I don't know.
cancer or
I don't
been
know
the
if the
president or
Bible.
was
I don't know
helped.
if the Bible is saying that a fetus is a person. I don't know if that's a consistent Christian view.
Wait, you right. Hold on. Wait.
Like in Genesis
You're
2:7, we hear about how life starts at the first breath. In the Old Testament, we read about how the punishment for killing a fetus is much different than that of a
Wait,
person.
are you religious?
Yeah, I'm super Christian. I'm a good old Christian.
Wait, you actually just convinced me. Hold on.
I think that you're trolling.
No, I'm not. I'm being so for real right now.
Okay, I didn't really say anything too insane, but I mean, hey, okay. Oh yeah, the Bible also endorses abortion. Numbers 5,
I think the
11
reason
through
you're
37.
convincing me is because no one around me is smart enough to do it.
Okay, that's good. I guess I'm happy that we could help you out.
But I have a question also.
Alrighty, what is it?
We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame.
I had a feeling that was going to happen the whole time.
Yeah, me too. It's all right. We're gonna move on to the next guest. They like to waste time. It's something that I hope they grow out of as they get older. It's a very poor characteristic attribute. Momo, what are you doing? Why are you eating me?
Charlie Kirk, we can.
Courtney, thank you for the $10. Who says, Dean, thank you for educating people on the benefits of immigration. My old coworker Carlos was one of those found deceased in the rail car in Loretto. I'm sorry about that, man. He was here for many years before he was deported. What a dystopian world we live in. I really appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, Courtney, for the $10, and I'm so sorry to hear that. I think that the world is so unfair to immigrants. Jesse, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Says Momo could debate MAGA and win. Probably true, Jesse. Thank you for the $20. Should we test that hypothesis? What do you have to say, Momo? Say something. I guess Momo doesn't want to say anything. By the way, I don't know if you could see this on TikTok, but she's being super cute. She's just sitting on my lap. She's sitting on my lap. We love Momo. We love Momo. Let's go to get that next guest connected. If you want to support me, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok. Pin message on YouTube, and the handle's right there. Dean Withers without Dean Withers. Summer, thank you for the $5. Scarlett, thank you for the $5. Marie, thank you for the $5. I appreciate you guys. Welcome into Sport Trump.
Taporia Gagey.
Don't know what he said, but it wasn't a yes or no, so it's going to move on to the next guest. Folks, at the end of the month, we're also going to have a little doggy running around the office while we're on live. My dad is going on a vacation, and he has a dog, and he's actually going to drop her off at my house, and she's going to be staying with me for 5 days, so at the end of the month, we're probably going to have a dog and a cat running through here during the stream. How about that? How about
Bro,
that,
that's
everyone?
That's going to be fun. What's the dog's name?
Junie.
Oh,
Junie.
so cute, so cute.
This is fun, huh?
Yeah, dude, like you get a lot of debates here, bro. You have 14.6 thousand people, and you get so many debates, like so many more than I do, right?
So many debates. Do you support Trump, dude? Oh, Momo's looking around. She's really infatuated by the mouse on my computer screen because my computer screen is like huge. It is an ultra wide monitor, and there she goes to the mouse. So when I move the mouse around, it almost looks like a fly in the wall or something. And then Momo just starts hunting it down. But I gotta be careful with that because I don't really want Momo to tear up my computer screen. Welcome back, Momo. Let's go to get that next guest connected to the live stream on the opposite side of the queue. If you happen to be MAGA, please and thank you. We have maybe 15 minutes left on the live. If we don't get a Trump supporter up here soon, we're just going to end early. Kind of done with all the trolls. Bag of Spinach, thank you for the $25 dono on Venmo, who says to buy some treats for Momo. Thank you so much for that love, Bag of Spinach. You are awesome. Momo, you will be getting some treats. You will be getting some treats, Momo. The best treats ever, Momo. That's right, the best treats ever. She wants down. We'll let her down. She's going to be getting the best treats ever. Thank you. Willow, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
How old are you?
27, born 1999.
Angel, do you support Trump?
We are Charlie
Willow, go ahead and take it away. Tell us why you support Trump. First, I need to ask you a question just to ensure that we're on track for a productive linear dialogue. Are we Charlie Kirk?
No, we are not.
Okay, thank you, Willow. Go ahead.
All right. So he has created like the most jobs out of any president that has ever created. Before you say, oh, well, he created 181,000 jobs, that is fake. It was actually debunked by an independent journalist, which I do not know the name of, but I've heard that come from Trump. He said that it was debunked by an independent journalist. Also, his stance
Then why
on,
hasn't the BLS revised their jobs data?
you know, just let me continue. Anyways, so
I think that you're trolling. I think that you're actually
also-
trolling. I think that you're actually just trolling. Can you stop wasting our time if you are trolling?
can look-
We only have 15
no, you
minutes
can look-
left, and come
if you
on,
look
I
on
just
my
want one more
account-
debate.
If you look on my account, you can see a video of the independent journalist. The independent journalist is reviewing.
I don't think if you look on her account, you're going to see an independent journalist, so I'm kicking her. Let's go to get that next guest connected right now. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump. This is so fucking annoying. Holy. It's so bad, bro. That's so... It's so
It
bad.
is bad, bro. I have like 10,000 less people in my stream and I get more debates.
How, dude? How?
Dude, it's like,
nuts.
it's just the sheer amount of, it's the troll to Trump
Yeah.
supporter ratio.
Yeah, we got a lot of trolls in here. Barbara, are you a troll?
No.
Barbara, how old are you?
53. Born 1973.
Oh, that was definitely a troll. I remember them.
I don't know how they do that. I can't do that voice, but it's still annoying since, you know,
Hello?
I'm just looking for some debates. Hi, do you support Trump?
Hi, no, I do not, but I have some different views compared to you. Oh, by the way, I'm 19. I was born in 2006. Just let's put that out the way.
Yeah, what did you come up to debate?
Okay, so I'm really open-minded. I'm down to like, you know, for you to convince me and everything. But I was raised. I'm Hispanic, right?
Mhm.
I was born with like the ideology like abortion is murder. I know you don't like to discuss it as much.
I'm down to have a quick convo about it.
No,
We've talked a
yeah,
lot
and
about it. I
also-
mean, if our conversation does get repetitive, I may move on, but I'm
Yeah.
down to hear you out.
No,
real
yeah.
quick.
Also, I'm also Catholic. I was raised born Catholic and everything. So gay marriage, like non-straight marriage, all that stuff. Like,
Okay, let's go over both of the points.
sorry.
You think
About-
it's wrong?
I'm not against it. I have like majority of my family is like no non-straight people should not be adopting, and honestly, I'm kind of
Wait, you think it's immoral for gay people to adopt children?
okay. In my opinion, I think that's none of my business. Like when it comes to like relationships, you know, I feel like whatever goes on in people's personal lives when it comes to like their dating lives, and they're like how earlier you were discussing like butt fucking and stuff like that. I think that's really none of my business. But I do have like specific views when it comes to like non-straight people adopting children and babies. I
Yeah, what's the
personally
issue
think
there?
they shouldn't.
Why?
Yes. So why is it wrong? Yeah.
I don't know. I just think that I don't think a non-straight couple would do a better job at raising a child.
Well, you can
than-
look at the bibliography in my bio. I actually have a lot of studies on this in the bibliography in my bio, and you can actually see that if you look at the children of people who are in gay relationships, it actually tends to be the exact same in terms of the outcomes for children's development, if not better for people who have gay parents.
Okay,
actually,
but
if you
like,
look at
what
the data.
about when it comes to like bullying and school and stuff like that? For example, let's say a child has two fathers, correct?
Wait. So
And
your issue is how people are bullying gay people in society.
I think it's
So-
like more towards like how
Is
like,
it wrong? Is it wrong for children to have black parents because some children will get bullied in school because of their race?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so a child getting bullied in school isn't a reason to side with the bullies and side against the bullied. but is rather reason to, in fact, side with the bullied and attempt to change the minds of the bullies generationally by advocating for the broader social acceptance of black individuals to fight against racism, or members of the LGBTQ plus community to fight against homophobia, transphobia, so on and so forth.
Right. So I don't know. I just personally really think
Also, I just
that
want to clarify. I would prefer a kid to be raised by a great gay couple and get bullied in school compared to that child living the rest of their life in the foster care system with not a single
I
soul
am
alive
so
who gives a single
glad
fuck
you
about
mentioned
them.
that because I have mentioned this topic to my family. They are really like they really think that they prefer
So
a
like,
straight
what's
couple
so like
who
what's like
is.
the argument?
Excuse me?
So what's the argument? Why is it wrong for gay couples to
So
adopt?
my argument is like because I've really been stuck on that ideology that a gay like non-straight couple should not be raising a child because for example like I was going to say Father's Day, let's say this child doesn't have a mother present, they come to school. I'm not sure if you guys or anybody is like I don't know how to explain. Like for example, Mother's Day. Many schools you like spend the day with your mom, come to like muffins, something like that. And for example, a child who doesn't have a mother present shows up to school and no mother is around. Bullying also. Like I'm not too sure.
Yeah,
I would like for you to like.
schools don't really do mothers events on Mother's Day because a lot of people don't have moms, regardless
I
if
would
it's
like to
because their
argue that
parents
because-
are gay or if they're just being raised by a single dad or if their mom's in jail. They don't do like mandated school events on Mother's Day where all the moms show up. When I was growing up, I was for the most part raised by a single dad because my mom was having some issues. And it's not like I ever got bullied in school on a Mother's Day because my mom didn't show up.
Right.
What's that bullshit?
Well, for this topic, I think I'm more towards like agreeing that it doesn't really matter who adopts you or who doesn't, as long as you have a loving home. Because I've kind of already discussed this with my family, but
Okay,
since
so
they're
which one is it? Do you
conservative-
think it's wrong for gay couples to adopt, or do you think it's not wrong for gay couples to adopt? Because we're hearing conflicting things from you.
Right, but I just don't know because I'm so stuck with the conservative Catholic way of thinking that a gay couple or non-straight couple should not be adopting a child and raising a child that obviously didn't come out of their body. But
Well, if you said that you didn't have like a problem and it's not your business in terms of people who are engaging in intercourse who are gay, well then why would it be your business when it comes to them having children and adopting children?
what's the leading cause to suicide?
What's the leading cause?
Yes, depression, stuff like that, correct?
Sure, I'd have to look at the data.
So my point is like bullying, all that stuff from a child growing without a mother or a father present.
Didn't Dean already criticize this? That again, just because their parents, right, having a particular aspect of them leading to them getting bullied isn't going to mean that someone engaging in that action is going to then, from a parental perspective, is going to be wrong. You
Yeah.
understand that's like a broader
Right.
of like societal stigma.
I already
and
gave you-
Then you would disagree with the societal stigma. You wouldn't say it's wrong to adopt children if you're a member of that community. That makes no
like
sense.
the best reduction to your position is black couple in a very racist white area. Would it be wrong for them to have a kid knowing that when that kid goes to school, they will be bullied for being black?
Right.
Would it be wrong for them to have a kid?
No, it would not.
Okay, so you can see the argument.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. So do you have any other reasons why it's wrong for gay couples to adopt?
Like I said, it's kind of mainly driven by like my beliefs of like being strictly Catholic and stuff like that. I
I'm
don't
so
know
sorry.
if-
What Catholic belief tells you it's
Well,
wrong for gay couples
according
to
to like
adopt?
the Bible, for example, like I'm just so like I don't know how to like explain this to you guys because with all the beliefs I've been raised in, but like in the Bible, being with somebody of your same sex is
Wait, that's
just
not an argument. That's not an argument. I'm trying to ask you for an argument that it's wrong for them to adopt, not an argument that it's wrong for them to be together. I'll happily address your argument. It's that it's wrong for them to be together.
Please, if
after
you
I
could,
address your
because I'm
argument that
trying
it's
to give
wrong for
more,
them
like,
to adopt.
knowledge
No,
on this.
I want to know the Catholic argument that it's wrong for gay couples to adopt. I'm not sure there is one.
Yeah, I don't think there is either. But
Okay.
if you would please like
So do you have any
enlighten
other?
me-
Do you have any other reasons why it's wrong for gay couples to adopt?
No, but if it's okay, we could jump to abortion.
Okay. What do you want to talk about on abortion?
I want to ask, do you think abortion is morally okay?
Yes,
And can I know why you think that?
because I can't identify anything wrong with it.
Okay, so can you, by any chance give me a percentage of how many abortions were how many abortions were caused by rape?
1.
And I just don't think, I think a child should not be murdered. I was also a victim of assault, and I could have been like in
Your
the
arguments. I'm sorry to hear that happened to you, but your argument's circular.
Yeah.
You're saying that it's wrong because it's murder. Well, murder is by definition wrong. So in other words, you're saying it's wrong because it's wrong. We want the argument that it's murder. We want the motivating reasons insofar as why it's unjustified.
I just think that honestly, abortion should not be okay. Like it's just not okay to me. Honestly,
I know, but you're not giving any reasons why it's not okay. You're just saying it's not okay.
I feel like it could later on cause many mental distress for the mother. Well, not the mother, like the person who had the abortion. I think
it saves them more mental distress than if they were to go through the unwanted pregnancy and then be forced to give birth. Pregnancy and childbirth and motherhood are certainly more mentally stressing than an abortion.
I'm sorry. I feel like I'm wasting your time. I feel like I'm more leaning towards agreeing with you guys, and I feel like I don't want to waste your time anymore. Sorry.
Okay, hopefully I could answer your questions. Take care.
All right. Thank you. You too.
Oh man, I'm tired. I think that's it for me for the day. Jamie with the $10 says, I was bullied in school because my lesbian parents were roommates at the time, quote unquote roommates at the time. However, I still celebrate my mom/dad's day with their respective roles. Well, I appreciate you for the $10, Jamie, and I'm sorry to hear that you're bullied in school. The way to combat that isn't to agree with the bullies, give fuel to their flame and then say that gay people shouldn't adopt, stigmatizing them further, but is rather to say that we need to fight for generational change. Susan with the $1 says, rip Oliver Tree? Bro, I'm not going to lie. That news caught me off guard. Parker, do you know who Oliver Tree is?
Yeah, I do. I heard about that. That's really, really sad.
Dude, it just caught me so off guard. It's insane, man. I was a big fan of him when I was 14. Obviously I haven't listened to him in years, but man, that's fucked. Michael, thank you for the $10. She says, giving you money specifically to spite that individual who keeps on joining and singing "We Are Charlie Kirk." It's like a billion different people, Michael. I appreciate you for the $10. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Over on PayPal, thank you so much. Piper for the $5. Summer, thank you for the $1. And Key, thank you so much for the $30 donation. Thank you so much, Key. Key with the 30 says, so I'm a rescuer who currently has 6 cats and allergies. The best way to stop allergies is to keep some hand sanitizer on your desk and use it after you pet her. It kills the dander and saliva, etc. without taking a pill. From Key. Wow, you know what? That's actually a pretty good recommendation. I should definitely do that. Thank you for the $30 and the 10 out of 10 recommendation that I'm definitely going to be following up on. Parker, I'm gonna go and hop off live. I appreciate you so much for coming up.
Appreciate you, man. Have a good night.
Yeah,
I have a question before I leave. Do you have a time for when you plan to go live tomorrow?
Tomorrow? That's Monday. Yeah, I have a court appearance at 11:30. I wouldn't imagine that goes for more than an hour, so probably around 2 to 2:30.
Okay, for sure. All right, good seeing you, bro. Have a good night.
See ya, Parker.
Peace.
Yeah, tomorrow's my subpoena, everybody. Tomorrow's my subpoena, folks. It's terrible. Tomorrow's my subpoena from the motherfucker who spit on me. Jesus, I hate it. Folks, I'm going to go and hop off for the night. Hit that follow button on TikTok. Drop a sub on YouTube. You can totally for free. I'll be back tomorrow. See you all then. Peace, love, good night, and goodbye. Go raid Parker at Parker Get a Job on TikTok and YouTube.